Hey, good morning, everybody. I don't know if I'm half alive or three-quarters of the way alive. I think half my brain might be sleeping. Let's see. All right. Who do we got out there? Mike Callahan. Good morning, Mikey. Me just starting to get in gear, full punch. Let's turn that on so the folks at home can see. Who's that? My man, Paulie. Good morning. Turn on the ISO. We'll get the ISO all ready to rock and roll. Let me turn off the video on this one. Good morning, Tip. Good morning, John. I don't know if you can hear the wheezing, but wheezing a little bit. It's a funny thing. Erwin, the photographer, comes over to me and he hands me these Hostess cupcakes. They're like birthday cupcakes with all the different color. Good morning, Michael. That's Michael Callahan from LI Billiards. Good morning, Joe Peterson. No, you don't know me, Joe. There's my man, Jose Concepcion. So Erwin hands me this Hostess box of cupcakes with, like, if they call the birthday design. It got like different color sprinkles on the top of white icing, right? And I think I got to the bottom of it, Tip. I hope so. I mean, we are watching that camera that had that glitch on it right now. I got down here a little earlier. But last week, Bobby Patron, a lot of you guys might not know Bobby Patron from New York City. He's a real great guy and a character. He text messaged me the other night, and he's got this picture. He sends me this picture in front of all these Hostess cupcake rack, and he says, "Al, I'm thinking about you." And Erwin comes over to me, hands me cupcakes. I said, "Don't tell me you were talking Bobby Patron." He said, "No." I said, "Look at this text message." Erwin goes, "Holy shite." The same thing. Did you get your loose wire? I think I did, Tip. I hope. If not, I'll deal with it again, but... Okay, wake and bake. Here we go. I'm waiting. I got to the bottom of the glass, too. We did last night. We went down in Del Sim, and, a bunch of us went down there and had a good time. A few adult beverages. Never hurt anybody before we go to bed. Amanda Thorpe, thank you for your donation. I did see it, and I did mention your name, by the way. Yeah, Sky's up first. Sky and Jason, 11 a.m. So now I can have a breakfast. I can have a birthday. It's a birthday design cupcake. That's my breakfast. Breakfast of champions. Here comes Erwin now. Erwin says, he says to me, Al, he says, my waistline's getting too big. He says, I always bring food for the road, and this is some of the snacks. He says, I'm donating them to you. I was like, yeah, my waistline needs them. Got to keep this, it's not easy keeping this physique up. Anyway, it's always fun. It's like deja vu when somebody does that to you. Thank you, Amanda. Yeah, I come out of my hotel room, get in the elevator, and there's Sky. Standing there all spiffy, beautiful, shined up shoes, really professional. And he says, Al, what time do we start? I said, I don't know. So he's playing the match. He didn't know. I didn't know. I said, I think we're early, though. We were, of course. At least an hour. Jason is down here also. He's in the back. About two tables up is Jason. Good morning, Brian Carroll. Another player. Brian Carroll plays on the Josh Tour. And you're quite welcome. And thank you for the kind words. Now, if I can get a coffee, I'll be okay. Well, they don't open till 11, the snack bar up here, and I'm not running downstairs to Starbucks. It's too far away. I'll never make it back. I might even get lost. Charlie Smith, this is going to be an awesome match. I think from here on in, and all the matches that we already did were awesome. Everybody deserves the airtime. Hey, Mr. Michael Tuig's in the house. Maybe we'll get him to sit in. Mikey's great in the box. Good morning, Mike. My man, you going to come in? All right, we're getting all geared up here. All the photographers, Tony Fox, Erwin, I got a space. The table that I work on here at the casino is about, I don't know, 16 foot long maybe. And then from the table to a bar that has, curtains on it that separate us from the players is about 4 foot away. And so there's a little alleyway between me and that bar with the curtains. And I told the photographers, if you want, you can get right in between there, between us and the curtains and stuff, and take your break shot, pitches. So that's what they're going to do. I guess they took my advice. So we're going to have the photographer sitting right in front of cupcakes for breakfast. Call Monica. Oh, God. All right, let's get a cupcake here. No coffee until 11. The snack bar opens at 11. Unless I run downstairs and Starbucks. That's all right. If you hear anybody choking, just call 911. Good morning, Mike. Good to see you, pal. No, Pat Fleming got defeated yesterday, and Eddie Colhane also, and they ride together. So both of them had left yesterday. Unfortunately, Pat is out. Pinnacle of health. Thank you, Doug. Right there, you can find the brackets. You can find the live stream. And the live scoring of every table. Not that you need to. I think every table that we're going to be using will be basically on this front view cam. You'll be able to see it. These 3 tables here, and I could always take down the text that's on the top if need be. You got it, Mike. Thank you for all you do too. Mike helps behind the scenes. Kept upstate nice and warm and on the road. Definitely came to the rescue. What time this game going on? Wait a minute, James. Hold on. Where are you from, James? Let's see. Where are you from, James? I know where a lot of people that we're talking with are from. On the bottom of the screen, James, it says 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I know you must have sat in the front row or the back row like I did. Sometimes I don't read either. But it is on the bottom of the screen, unless you're on a phone and you might not see it. Good morning, Vic. I really appreciate you and your cohorts. Some great pool matches, class action. Thanks for letting me watch. Hey, Scotty, thanks for being here, man. I hope I can call you Scotty. Actually, the second chance tournament that's going on the other side of the event room will be streamed also. But that second chance tournament is only for amateurs. It's Mike Zuglin's discretion on who plays. And you do have Landon Collingworth in there, you know, the junior. Trying to look down the aisle. Anyway, all those cameras are hot right now. So if you go over there, as far as table 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and 16, that's an amateur tournament, the second chance tournament, what they consider is going on. So have fun, guys. Go over there until Sky Woodward and Jason get started. Hey, we are from Delaware and would like to see Kevin. Kevin West, I guess you're talking about? Edwidge. Hi, Edwidge. Sorry, I'm going back on the comments on Facebook. Hi, Edwidge. Patrick, good morning. I can do this now because not too many people in here, but once all the people come in and the comments go by, it's like lightning. They just fly by, so I'm just trying to catch up. I guess you're talking about Kevin West. Don Hunter says Christopher Field. I guess he's tagging somebody to let them know where they can find the Turning Stone Classic match, or at least these matches here. Thank you so much. Elliot, good morning. Andrew Manning, Kevin West is the Cinderella story. You know, people were talking last night as I was down at the what they call the Blue Bar. It's a bar that's in here that allows smoking as you have a adult beverage. And a lot of people that were sitting around were saying, "Wow, how did Kevin West get this far?" And I said, "Well, first of all, Kevin West is capable of beating anybody at any given time. Might not be consistent whooping of somebody all the time, but he's allowed to beat just about anybody when he's right. Shoots good. I remember the tournament we had in Jason Shaw's room, and Kevin had hurt his ankle, and I think he defeated Mike DeShane in that tournament, and then made it. I think he was in the finals against Jason, and that was a killer field. That was Jalal, and you name it, Jesus Tenzio, and big professional field. You know, they came out to support Jason. In fact, there's another tournament coming up in Jason's room. We're going to be there, and we're going to stream every table in September. So we will be there. But Kevin, going back to Kevin, yeah, Kevin's allowed to beat anybody. You know, when he's right. But he's a working man, and he does it for a hobby, and he enjoys it. But I was surprised that a couple of people were saying, similar to what you had said, Kevin West is Cinderella of this story here at the Turning Stone. I get where you're coming from. Like, you might not think that he belongs there, but it doesn't surprise me, is what I'm saying. He's got great talent. And he is one of the nicest guys. He is. He's really a nice guy. There's a lot of nice guys and gals in the pool world, and you wouldn't know it unless you get out there and join us. Well, I'm not out there playing on behind the box, but I love meeting people, and it's you know, until you get out and actually rub elbows with these players and people in the pool community, you know, you might think, well, they don't care about me. Well, we're human. I mean, we're not robots, right? So it's not true. It's a great community within itself. And the pool world is about the size of a quarter. Jason Shaw is down here, pal. He's ready to rock and roll. The man from Scotland. The Rocket Man. I think I might have to change his name to the Rocket Man. The Comeback Kid. The Comeback Kid. You're not kidding. Last night. Boy, what a match with Fido Gorst. Unbelievable. We couldn't ask for a better match between two of the hottest players in the world. Hey, Charlie. Hope everything's okay there, mate. We couldn't ask for a better match. As soon as I heard that Fedor, and you guys actually made me aware of it, because I'm way in the back of the casino. The event room. And you guys made me aware of it, that Fido was going to play Jason. And I got on the horn and started text messaging and calling people. I said, look, are we going to have this match? Because if not, I want this match. And we couldn't ask for a better match. I mean, it was and I had talked to Jason. And Jason said, look, he says, between me and Fedor, he says, it's a flip of the coin. That's real honesty right there. And I'm sure Fedor would say the same thing. You know, but both great talents. And what really surprised me about that match, I didn't get my 2 cents in there. Mike Yetnick and Del Sim were in the box. But you know, just watching the match and switching cameras and getting on the mic occasionally, Jason actually missed more balls than Fedor and won. So we're going to change his name to the Comeback Kid. But we're going to have a great tournament in 21 US 1 Billiards in Connecticut. And we're already told to I said to Jason, I said, Jason, am I streaming that? He says, you don't have to ask me. He says, just show up. I was like, okay, Jay, I'll be there. Hey, JK, what's up, brother? Uh, I mean, just jump balls early in the morning, make the ball, stab it. But in this tournament, you got to jump with a full cue. And it's taken effect, on the different players in different situations that, would be an automatic for a player of this caliber to jump, pull out their jump cue. And I've noticed that through the tournament, kind of sitting back, because every time that there was a possible jump shot there, you hear the commentators, oh, this would be a jump shot, but you're not allowed to use your jump cue. And as soon as somebody would say something like that, my eyes would go right to the screen. And it did take effect as far as some of the outcomes of the matches. There was the possibility that the incoming player or the player at the table could have used that jump cue. So I believe in using jump cues. Mike Zuglin doesn't want a jump cue. I like the jump cue because there are people out there that make jump cues. It's part of the billiard industry, right? No, Kevin West and Jeremy Sossei still on the winner's side also. Yeah, they'll be playing on the table, I believe, right behind us. And then you have Naoki Oi on the third table. I don't know. Yeah, if you count the tables, the third table up. Who else is out there? I see Kevin West out there. And I can't see all the way down that aisle there. And then Kevin West and Mike Zuglin are talking. And Mike Zuglin's probably telling him, hey, you're in it. Mike's probably saying, hey, I was in big tournaments and nobody knew who I was. And that was a good thing. Mike's a stand-up guy. This is the Josh Northeast 9-Ball Tour finale right here at the Turning Stone Casino in Verona, New York. It's actually the Turning Stone Resort and Spa. Yeah, Andrew Cleary is undefeated. A nice name, Tom Jones. Sir Tom Jones. Yes, Andrew is still undefeated. In fact, since it's the new year, Andrew Cleary actually leads the Moscone points. So I'm sure he'll be coming out with one of his podcasts soon enough to let everybody know that he appreciates your support. And go USA. It's just a matter of time. He's undefeatable. All right, Charlie. Whenever they get ready, we're ready. I guess they got about 10 minutes, and Mike Zuglin's got to announce, of course, the matches. And he'll let you know who's on the winners and who's on the losers. But to follow the bracket, simply go to azbilliards.com. That's the world's largest pool and billiards website. And right on the front page, you can click Turning Stone Classic. And then you'll have the option for the brackets, the live scoring, or the live streaming, all right there. But, of course, since you're here, you're already watching the streaming. But in case you lose your spot in line, you're getting double audio. Says Tyler Hess. Okay, I can check on that. Well, close one of your tabs. Tyler, you might have two tabs open. I'm not getting any double audio here. So check your tabs. Anybody else getting double audio? Hey, Grace. What's up? Good morning. Hope everything's okay up there your way. Oh, you had the tabs open. All right. Thank you, Andrew. Andrew Manning is actually one of the quarterbacks of Yeah, thank you. Yeah, sometimes we open two tabs. I've been there and done it, and I was driving myself crazy on the computer. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, we know. Serge Tom Jones. These tables are a little tighter, and it's so hard to force a ball in here. You know, the facings are real tough, too, so it just jars it out. Of course, the shelf is deep. So shots like this, you know, that Sky Woodward is practicing right here, sometimes they're very difficult. And I noticed the bottom left and the upper left-hand corner was took a toll in a few of the matches. Thank you, Jordan. Appreciate that. The guys were superb. I got a lot of positive feedback. Bobby Hilton of the Shock Stream was here. He's got the Efren match going on. Make sure to follow Bobby Hilton on Facebook or Shock Stream. You know, I'm an open book here. I'm pretty transparent. I believe in helping anybody, and I guess you get it back tenfold because these guys, they come through like red, white, and blue every time I'm here at the Turning Stone. There's another one there, Michael Edel from Long Island, stepped in the box when I was at Rax, along with many others. And it all helps, you know, to have people in here doing some commentary. Gives Upstate a break. I'm allowed to stretch my feet. I think I was in the box 14 or 15 hours yesterday and 14 hours the day before. I get up and walk around occasionally as these guys are here. Since the scoreboard is now updated by the players, kind of alleviates something that I have to do. You know, I don't have to be locked in, or somebody doesn't have to be locked in to make sure they keep the score the right way. So that's a big relief. So that then I could kind of walk away because it's kind of hard to teach somebody how to update the score in the system sometimes. Not that it's impossible or hard. It's just that it's not their responsibility, and it's just something extra. And if they do hit another button, we might go off the air. So I don't have to be here all the time. Good morning. Leonardo Sanchez, how are you? This is a winner's side match. No, this is not the hot seat match because I think you got Jeremy and Kevin West also on the hot seat match. So the winner of that match and the winner of this match will play each other for the hot seat, I believe. Go to azbilliards.com and look at the brackets, and you can figure it out. Hey, Rick Donner. Good morning. Rick Donner, another one of the great guys. Certified, many times over referee. Michael Yetnick's actually still here. I know he was paying his entry for the next Turning Stone right now. In fact, if you guys out there want to play, I would advise you to go on the Josh Northeast 9-Ball Tour website and get your entry fee in. Any of you professionals out there that have missed a tournament, come on in, Stephen. Get your entry fee in right away. Mike Zuglin will probably tell you, or tell all of us on his microphone, how he stands as far as entries. And usually, by the time we finish the Turning Stone that we're doing, the field is usually full, halfway full before we leave. And then it usually takes maybe 2-3 weeks or maybe a month, and then it's full. You know, and then you're looking at getting closed out. So anybody out there that wants to come by and actually view the Turning Stone and meet the players, sit in the box with us here at the AZB TV booth, The next turning stone is August 31st through September 3rd. And I would reserve my hotel rooms as soon as possible. Those are the dates, August 31st through September 3rd. What's up? What's up, Greg? I got you. The undercover Greg with the glasses on. CIA. He's got clearance. So it sounds like Zuglin's talking to me. Let's see what he's saying.
Players, but we're still going to pay out pretty good. 500 for first, 3 for second, and 150 each for third and fourth. But that'll run concurrently with this main event. And we'll get this thing going in just a minute.
So Mike Zuglin's talking about his second chance tournament, which has taken place already. It started this morning on the other side of the room. So those of you folks that have access to all those cameras. What? Here's Zuglin. Let's listen in.
And 4 players that have 1 loss. So all 8 players are going to play right now. We're going to eliminate 2. That'll get us down to 6. And we're going to send 2 over to the 1 loss side. And we're going to continue the tournament at 11 o'clock at this round. And then the next round will be at 1. Another round at 3. Another round at 5. And we will have the finals, race to 13, at 7 o'clock. All right, let's just go in here. Currently from Memphis, Indiana. He's a World 9-Ball champ, Derby City Classic all-around champ. Second time here at Turning Stone. First time he finished second. Here he is again, Fedor Gorst. All right, great player. His opponent, his first time here at Turning Stone. He comes from Ukraine, and we welcome him to the United States here. He's a current Texas State Open 9-Ball champ. Nice young gentleman, Vitaly Patsura. Good luck. All right, over here from Palisades Park, New Jersey, former world straight pull champ, 10-ball, 9-ball. He's a world champ in all the games. Hall of Famer. Player of the decade. Won our tournament twice, including our inaugural tournament way back in the early 2000s, 20-something years ago. Been on the Mosconi Cup more than 15 times. He's been an MVP a couple of times as well. Welcome again, Mika Immonen. All right. And his opponent, playing in his first time here at Turning Stone, comes all the way from Tokyo, Japan, and didn't give me much to work with as far as his bio goes, but as you can see, he's down in the final 8, so he must have done something along the way. Welcome, the Japanese sushi bomb, Naoki Oi. All right, over here we have our undefeated players. Those 2 matches are 1 loss. So the losers will be eliminated in 7th and 8th place, and the winners will continue. These matches are winners bracket. These are undefeated players. So first from Laurel, Delaware, having a great tournament. Always has a great tournament here. Always a pleasure to have him here. He's one of the gentleman players in our tournament. 2-time Bob Stock Memorial champion, 4-time Maryland State champ. He's a player rep for QTech, and he's got his own business. He's got where is he? He's over there. He got his own business, so he works every day on top of it. Welcome, Kevin West. All right. Having a great tournament. There's another gentleman having a great tournament. And he's no stranger to us. He's won on my tour many, many times, including he had 7 consecutive wins at one time on the Joss Northeast 9-Ball Tour. And if you think that's not a feat, you just come play in one of our Joss Northeast 9-Ball Tour tournaments and try to win 1. He won 7 in a row. He's also finished second in this tournament twice. He was in the World 9-Ball Championships a couple of years ago. He finished 9th. And he's out of Watertown, Connecticut, Jeremy Sossei. All right. That's Sossei, and that's West, even regardless of what that says. Okay, down here, our other two undefeated players from Orange, Connecticut, 8-time winner right here at Turning Stone, U.S. Open champ, international 9-ball champ, International Open. That's Pat Fleming's tournament. He won the Challenge of Champions when they were still doing that. He's got the world record high run for 714 balls. You all know this guy, Jason Shaw. You're lucky I never tried for high runs. Stop at 150 and play another game. And his, right? Who wants to go? They want to play another? All right. And his opponent from Lubbock, Texas, is playing only his second time up here in Turning Stone. And it's too far north for him, he told me. Too far and he didn't like the cold. But that's okay. We got him up here this time. He's a 2-time Moscone Cup MVP, former Derby City 9-ball and all-around champ. And, you know, that's all he told me. But we all know how many things he's won. Welcome back, Skylar Woodward. That are some great matches here, people. Please, players, put your telephones away.
All right, we're going to mute Mike Zuglin and, of course, Sky Woodward and Jason Shaw. Set to lag. Sky Woodward, if you don't know, is on the right, and Jason Shaw, Eagle Eye, on the left. I'm Upstate Al of AZB TV. And there's your scoreboard right there. And don't forget all the sponsors that you'll see, and I'll run their commercials as we proceed with this tournament. Support them as much as possible. They make a lot happen, including this. Players were having a little difficulty on this table getting the rack tight. Of course, we're not using a template, but if we were, I think we would have broke already. But this was the plan, using the rack. Believe it or not, wow, there's a lot of morning people here. It looks like we're starting to fill up once again, like yesterday. It's amazing how two players of this caliber, you know, professional players, they can look at a rack and they can tell you almost what's going to happen, right? It's pretty scary. I don't know if I tell you the story about Larry Liscotti when he was out in the Midwest. I don't know if I told that on the air, but I'd like to tell it. Just let me know if I did tell a story about Larry Liscotti and when he got into a kind of a gambling match with one of the most unlucky people. Absolutely, you'll be able to watch. You can watch the entire Second Chance tournament. Oh, they're not online yet? Oh, I thought we were up and running on that site. I give a few minutes, and we'll have all the cameras up and running. Thanks for the reminder, by the way. I didn't get my first coffee yet. I actually came down and turned the cameras on. Hey, Iggy. Nice to see you, Iggy. Thank you, Jeremy. You're welcome, bud. Okay. Zach is working on those other cameras as we speak to get them up hot. The second chance tournament cameras. Second chance tournament cameras. You don't have them up yet? You're going to put them. You're not going to put them up? Oh, stand corrected.
No, I bumped up the quality of the 5.4 we're doing.
Okay, so those second chance tournament cameras are not going to be online, guys. Only the main tournament. I stand corrected. Hey, Gene, man. Great to see you, and good morning. All right, we're off to the races here. Sky Woodward, Jason Shaw. Doesn't look like... well, he's got a kick shot here. Do you want to kick underneath it, or do you want to kick on top of it and just have the one ball come down table here? There's a decision. He kicked on top. There you go. Just a little bank shot and trying to use a wall of balls right there, but I believe Jason has a window there. Sure does. Jason has a window. That's a makeable one ball, I believe. And the two ball is right there next to the four ball, as you can see in the middle of the table. Hey, Nick Marino, good morning. Afternoon. Park White, you must be in a different part of the world. It's so nice to sit back and just watch Jason or any of these players in this tournament. Just play the game in their perspective the right way. And even if it was the wrong way, I don't think I would realize it anyway, because these guys can get out left-handed and right-handed. They're amazing. And I would advise a bunch of folks out there, if you get a chance to come to the next one, to come on up, have some fun here. You got it, Kenny. Thank you for the kind words. Four ball's a ball in the middle of the table. I guess he'll go two rails back up with a side pocket. A five ball in the upper right-hand corner. You know, you guys can see it right there. And maybe play the six in the side or in the upper right-hand corner. At this point here, you notice Jason. You're in England? Okay. Notice Jason kind of taking his time. He's running on cruise control. All cylinders kicking. Changing his name to the Comeback Kid because of the match that he had with Fedor yesterday. He did elect to play the six in the side. As easy as possible, Buddy Hall said, don't make it hard. He says, you got it right in front of you. Make it as easy as possible. Jason Shaw looking to draw blood here first. It is a race to 9. And he does, pocketing that 9 ball. And you could hear the audience as they start to clap. Jason has won this event, as you heard Mike Zuglin say, 8 times. Pretty impressive, I would say. Want to thank Capital Raps, Troy Yates, and Lisa Yates. They also run a travel agency. Cruises and you name it. Make sure to follow Troy Yates and Lisa online. They're always willing to, or have an extra cabin on a cruise ship for you. I think the drill partner.
Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, or a more experienced player performing drills to improve your shot making and positional play, the drill partner is perfect for you.
Moonlighting Billiards with the S.com. You can purchase yours there. It's a great trainer. I believe Jimmy told me he can hold 9 balls at a time for a drill, which all the professionals are doing now. Now you can just put this up there, line up the balls, and make it your drill. Put it anywhere on the table. The drill partner. Here we go, Jason Shaw, rack number 2. Watch the right-hand ball. There it goes. Oh, the cue ball also found the side pocket. So ball in hand for Sky Woodward from here. Thank you, Mark White. I wish you were here, pal. When are you going to make plans to be here? We'll see you in Derby, I would imagine. So Sky Woodward already mapping out his line of attack all the way to the 8 ball. Pretty advanced stuff, I would say. And now you just got to put the pen to paper or the stick to the table and make it happen. Kind of looks easy from there, right? When you're sitting at home. Ooh, that side pocket almost came back to bite him. He was actually looking at the table like, I can't believe I just did that. So he made a mistake there. He's got himself hooked behind the 8 ball, so he's forced to kick this one rail. I'm pretty sure he's going to amp this up, too. Hit it with speed. There you go. Try to get a little lucky or a course separation. And Jason Shaw coming to the table with a shot on the 4. Now, if you watched yesterday when Jason stabbed that 2 ball in, it was just an incredible shot. I mean, these are tight pockets, and he just fires balls right between the jars. It doesn't mean anything. And then that one shot where he had to come back and get between the 3 and the 6, he drew down and just perfect. We got it, all those highlights. We're going to make a highlight reel. Okay, Mark, have a safe trip, and we'll run into each other somewhere down the road, pal. We'll have a cold one. Looks like Jason Shaw is going to go up 2-0. I wanted to say 2-0, and then I was thinking about the over the pond with 2-0, and it came out like 2-0. Upstate starting his own billiard lingo. 2-0. Oh, that was an excellent match last night, Billy. I got to agree with you. Just an amazing match. We had several of them all day long, just top quality. Yeah, see how easy this game is, right, Jamie? That's all. Just put the balls in the pocket. That's all you got to do, right? 2-0. That might be your new rapper's name, 2-0. You might have to keep that, Mark. Upstate has his own language. At this point, yeah, I do. Without a doubt. Well, looks like Sky's got the rack perfect for Jason. Let's see what Jason thinks about it. Honesty, the best policy. Jason set the break here, folks. Now watch the other side of the pack. He scratched in the side pocket with that one. He switched the break and wound up making the wing ball on the opposite side of the rack. And that's the one thing about racking with either a plastic rack or a wooden rack, is it's so hard to get all the balls married up, tight, especially if there's any flexibility in the rack. It's very difficult. And of course, at this level, it's not impossible to do for these guys to get the balls tight unless there's some flaw in the mixed set of balls or something where they have one ball that's a little larger or doesn't belong in that set. So once they do get it tight, the reaction of the break is the wing ball and possibly the one ball in the side pocket with the cut break. And I think just to make it a little more difficult, and I don't know why everybody wants to change the rules, they went back to a rack where they started from. It's like we're going backwards. So yeah, I mean, there's it's hard to be a machine. There's going to be some gaps in between. You're right. Nobody's perfect, but it's so hard when you're playing somebody that's looking for any little tiny space in the rack. Is what I'm saying. And you got an audience. We don't have a referee racking these balls. You're racking for your opponent. And then you have the audience there, and then they're all watching you, and you're trying to get it perfect, as Jason is now on a perfect run of 3-0 over Sky Woodward. From 2-0 to Hill, Upstate Isle, trying to rap. Yeah. That'll be the day. I tried to rap one time. I was like driving in my car, and just to keep myself awake, I was like, well, there's a deer and another deer. Yeah, I started to rap. And then I said to myself, as I was driving, you spit the rhymes pretty good, son. What is this? Billiard highlight reel. Goldie's thinking refresh. What is that? I have no clue who they are. Hey, Katie is here in the booth. So getting back to the rack, you got the audience peering with their eyes, piercing and just watching you rack. And as a professional, it's kind of intimidating. I think a referee is required from the quarterfinals on down for every table. But trying to get good help, and Mike's always trying to get volunteers, is tough. Is absolutely tough. But here we go with the perfect 3. Zill is the new word. Zill instead of nil. Jason Shaw. The left wing ball went in, and there's a 6 trailing somewhere near the side pocket. He stabbed a 2 ball in yesterday that amazed the whole audience. Like the 9 ball looked like it was right in the way. It looked like the cue ball went through the 9 ball. He hit it so fast and speared it right in. Everybody was like, incredible. And then drew back between the 6-9 to get perfect shape on the 3. It's one of our highlight reels. And I could probably show you guys during the break. Incredible. Can he make this one? Tough angle here. So it was more concentrate on the shot there. The cue ball naturally going to roll across table. Jason obviously didn't want to hit the 5. Got somewhat fortunate, but that's where you want it to be anyway. I'd have to agree with. I wouldn't use the word disrespectful. I think that's a little bit over the top. But definitely requires a referee. It's like Robert De Niro. I mean, he's going to do a scene in a movie. You got your makeup and your costume designers, and and you got to sit there and get all this powdering. And I think just by having a referee is a little powdering, but they deserve it. I mean, let's give them the rights that they deserve. Wow, you got kind of straight on this. Sweat the draw here. Maybe just not even touch a rail and come straight down. Or low left and come to the rail and back out. Watch that side pocket. Like every muscle in my body tightens up, when that cue ball starts rolling like that. All right, now we got the new word is zill, so it's 4-zill. I only say that word disrespectful is kind of harsh. It's like saying hate. I don't use the term hate. I try to keep that out of my vocabulary. I might slip up once in a while. I think dislike would be a better word. Sort of more soothing. There's too much hate in the world today. You walk in the park for sure. 4-zill, my man Keith. We're going to have that zill word is going to be added. Want to say hi to Peggy and Jay from Baltimore City Q's. And I'm sure if Mike Zuglin had the means to have a referee here. Here's the Sandman, Ed Ladowie's in the house. What does Ed say? Once upon a time, we used to read. The comments are going by so fast I could hardly hold them. Yeah, I have to agree. That's true, Eddie. When you watch somebody, what Ed Ladawi saying is, if you watch some of the old videos that are out there, in fact, Kim Davenport, Reed Pierce, Mike Siegel, Don Mackey are all getting back together now and starting to release some of the footage that they had. I'm sure you guys are following the Pro Billiard Tour. You see back then the pros just get up there, or a referee gets up there, throws the balls in the rack, and just break. Now, somebody come up with an idea here, and they were whispering in my ear, so to say, which was right next to the table. He says, Al, he says, what we do is we hang a piñata bag, right? Piñata bag up on top of it, like right in the middle of the table. He says, with a pull string. He says, we put the balls in his bag, we pull the string, whatever line of balls come out, he says, that's where you shoot from. He said, if the 9 goes in, you win. I was like, wow, what a great idea. Well, Jason, like a hot knife in butter, just you blink, and the rack is over. Oh, yeah, that was Rick. Yeah, that was Rick's idea. I call him Rick Maserati. Ricky said that, I just died laughing. But you know what? When you think about it, you don't have to rack. There's no more gaps. Hey, you gave me a bad rack. Just pull a string, man. What's up, Katie? You could always grab a headset. You know I love you on the air. I love you off the air, but I love you on the air, too. This is what they gave me. That's what I'm having for breakfast. You ready for that? Hold on. I do a show in New York City this, I don't know. Look, it's December 30th when this guy sends me the pictures. He says, Al, I'm thinking about you. Irwin brings these to me this morning. I said, wait a minute, Bobby Patron told you to bring these to me? He said, no. I said, well, Bobby Patron sent this to me the other day, December 30th. So weird. It's no good for your waistline. But if you want one, they're yours. No, I mean my waistline. No, but I love them. Guys don't know Katie, do you?
They know Katie. Katie's
Move
right
over, Katie, a little bit. The other way. Well, I don't know. You girls know how to use these cameras. All right, here's Katie. Ready, guys? Hold on. There she is. Is she easy on the eyes or what? That's Katie. She's sitting right here next to Upstate Al, and I'm under the gun. Yeah, she's a sweetheart, honestly. Yeah, this is Sky's opportunity here to make a mark and at least get something on the board to start making it look respectable. And not that he's the underdog. He's capable of running just as many racks as Jason. Who?
Tell Tippy I said hi.
Oh, Tippy. Why don't you grab a headset there and look how big I got the chat? Yeah, all the comments so you could read it without glasses. Not, she's got the most beautiful eyes. When you stare in Katie's eyes, all I see is like, I don't know. I can't tell you guys. I'm teasing you, of course. Eddie says hello, and Mark White says hello. Boy, that's all you got to do. You see, you guys said nothing to me. There's Tommy Seminero. He says, Upstate, stop puking on me. He doesn't want me talking. I'm kidding. I know the deal.
Did he actually?
Well, Sky Woodward returns the favor to Jason and says, hey, Jay, I'm alive. I'm here. It's all good. Uh-oh. It's not fair if we fire. It's not fair if we fire cannons now. Well, let's not fire cannons at each other, folks. Let's behave. I felt that coming. Oh, my God. The heat just went like this.
There's 50 cows over
I once had that happen. Okay. And there's Jen saying, hi, Katie. Miss you. See, they all love you out there. Behave. I'm going to have my finger on that mute button.
I don't know. Where's the mute button? That
Right
way
there.
I can.
This one, you're number 4 right there.
That way I can take
Actually,
you down if you try and get.
You're number 1. I'm number 2.
Hi, Jen. I miss you too. Mark White. R is with me. I will tell her hello. Tippy, hello. Ed Dowie, hello.
All right, to the break, Sky Woodward. No Troy this weekend. Yeah, I miss Troy too. I think Mike Yetnick's still in the area. He'll probably come down. We'll definitely have Mike Howerton down. Who else? I don't know, folks. The booth's always open. Right now we have Katie in the booth. She's stopping in and saying hello.
Hello.
And you guys can go for it. You can ask her when is the next photo shoot and autograph and the whole 9 yards.
Al, you're doing a phenomenal
Oh,
job.
God, my voice does need a break, though. I sound like I got a raspy, like, drink all night and smoke
Happy
cigarettes
New
all night.
Year.
That's Call. We know Call works for the airlines. Well, Sky's got himself in a predicament here. The 2 ball is on the right
Ed,
side.
Happy New Year.
Is on the right side of the table, and the looks like the 8 ball is right in the way of the 2 ball. So, boy, there's and Sky knows it, you know, and like everybody else out there watching, it's a position you really don't want to be in, and you want to. Oh, he's rolling out. It's got a bite taken out of it, don't it? Tell Mike I said thank you anyway. There's a joke going around. Yeah, tell him I got one for him too. I was ready for him. There's a joke between the staff here about a bite out of a donut. Well, I tell you what, that's probably the best that Jason can do, but is Sky going to have vision on this? Wow, Jason tried to hook him. Okay. Oh, camera angle. I missed it. Sorry, folks, he did pocket the 2-ball. I'm getting disrupted by Mike and a couple of other guys on staff.
Where's the next autograph?
He's sold out. Jason sold out. So this very quickly could be 5-2 here. Jason, 8-time winner of this event, going for his 9th time. Johnny Archer coming all the way up from Georgia this week to try to spear an arrow and win this event. Johnny's won it 6 times, I think, or 5, and put Jason on ice. Johnny failed to do it. Is there anybody going to be able to stop Jason from here? We'll take your vote right online, or make a comment. And if you think Jason's going to snap this off, or your favorite player, put that in there. Let's see what the overall is. Want me to turn it sideways?
No.
I could.
You know I'm blind.
Yeah, welcome to the club. Move that camera back to Katie.
Katie's hair is not done.
I don't, Katie's not in camera view right now. She's shy. There you go. Sky Woodward now making it 5-2. This is getting interesting, folks. Upstate House, please enable video pass for Outlook.com. Donation made by Zelle in the name of someone. I think you guys do have accessibility to the cameras on the right side of the arena, which is the professional part of this tournament. So as far as cameras 9 through 16, they are now turned off. The Turning Stone Classic is on the right side of the arena. So you should have access.
Yes, John McManus, Kevin West, the chicken farmer. Jeremy Sossei is on fire in this tournament, playing very well. But
Yeah.
Kevin always has a chance to come back.
Well, you know, I don't know if you heard me on the air.
Hey, Ortiz.
Yeah, he's a pretty
Hope you
cool
and
guy.
the wife are well.
Yeah. You know, I don't know if you heard me on the air this morning. I got down here a little bit, about an hour early.
Jeremy's been running through people like a freight train.
Well, you know, I always hang around having an adult beverage, sort of say when I can. And I was down there having an adult beverage. There's a few of us sitting around, and they're saying, wow, look at this. And
It's like a big Capri Sun.
somebody mentioned it actually in a comment this morning saying, hey, Kevin West is like, this is a Cinderella story. And the word downstairs was basically the same thing. And I said, I don't know what you guys are surprised about. I said, this guy can beat anybody in the world if he's right.
Yeah.
You know, he's capable of doing it.
You know, a lot of people don't know, but Kevin is a type 1 diabetic.
Okay,
and
thank you, Zach.
He's constantly on
I
the
didn't know that.
lookout for his glucose levels.
No.
So when he could be in the middle of a match and
Fall out.
drop
Yeah.
low or go really high, and his energy level and concentration level fluctuates, and so he really is. It is for him to be able to do what he does on the table is a big thing.
Sure.
You know?
Not
And
only eat right and do exercise and
bolusing,
everything.
insulin.
Yeah.
He was in the middle of his match yesterday with Mika, and his sugar in the first 4 games that were amazing for him because he ran through those first 3-4 games.
Started going through the roof.
he was over 300.
Oh my
For
God.
people who know,
That's dangerous. You
glucose
can go
levels
into
are-
like a sugar coma there.
Yep.
That's kind of scary.
Diabetic comas generally happen from lows, but the glucose levels when they're that high are toxic. So they make you extremely exhausted
Well, that's
and
me, 100%.
irritable.
That's me, 100%. No, God bless him. And what I was saying was, there's no surprise. You know, it's like he could do and beat just about anybody if he's right. And
Yeah.
when I said it, if he's right, of course, Katie's explaining, it takes more than just being right. This is basically what it takes for him to get right. So we wish him the best, and
And the pressure to maintain perfect hair. Yes, Tippy, you're right. It's all that gel. Hopefully it doesn't, the heat from
it's Eddie
playing.
Locke. You know Eddie Locke from up in Connecticut?
Eddie Locke.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just saw Eddie not too long ago, a few times. Yep. He's got his pool room in New Milford.
Yeah, he's got all the music going on. I see there's exciting bands. Just because I don't make a comment, I pay attention. Well, Sky Woodward, he's got command of this table here. And between Jason and Sky, both of them are getting deliberate. And there's a good reason for it. I mean, they are in the quarterfinals here. First place this year is a full 10,000, not 8,500, which is, wow, what happened to them? Looks like our Facebook, we crashed our Facebook. Mike Yetnick is calling me. Hey, Mike, I'm on the air. I don't know where you are, pal. I can't accept any phone calls right now. Oh, maybe he's calling my phone. Go ahead, brother.
That was a nice out from Woodward.
Yeah, now 5-3. I mean, this is starting to get more interesting. Gross, my guy. All right, we'll keep it G-rated, folks. We do have children watching. That wasn't that bad, to be honest with you. He's probably sitting in the tub with like the egg coloring when you dye the eggs with like blue egg drops in the water, and he's imagining he's in the Caribbean somewhere. I do that. I mean, that's what I know. Here we go. Sky Woodward to the break, 5-3. This is the Turning Stone Classic. 36. The Turning Stone Classic 37 is August 31st through September 3rd. Put it on your calendar. It's a great time of the year to be upstate New York here. What did Eddie say? Eddie said sometimes could be more than a riot. What did Eddie say? Don't be jelly, honey. We love you too.
What did he say?
I stayed at Eddie's house down there one time. Eddie is a riot. He comes out with some one-liners. Sometimes you got to think about him. Well, I have to think about him twice, not everybody. And all of a sudden you say to yourself, wow, that's what he meant by that? Sky Woodward, what a miss. Leaving the ball right in the jaws. It's a full ball. Now, there's no jump cues in this tournament, but I know Jason for sure can jump full cue.
That's right, Mark White.
2 rails here, folks. Not 1 rail. He wants to catch the left long rail also. And that's so hard to do with the ball that far. But look at that. He does it like it has eyes. How about the position? That is a 6 ball in the bottom right-hand corner there, isn't it? Oh, he's looking at the 4 ball. I thought the 4 ball was hanging in the drawers. That was a 2 ball. Look at this. Took a chance. Like Columbus. There's a trick shot here. It looks like it might be a 2 ball trick shot here. What?
7 in the side, carrying on.
Yeah, the 4, yeah. Wow. There it is. Troy Yates, hello. Folks, if you ever go out on a cruise and you see these big decals, the name of your cruise ship, and the way it's all dressed up with all the decals, there's the man that does it, Troy Yates, in the chat there. He's wraps cars. If you want to change your car every week, he can do it, and I mean, does a great job. 5-4 now here at the Turning Stone Classic. In the box clothing, folks, Elvis Rodriguez. All you have to do is search out In the Box Sportswear right on Facebook. Like, comment, and share. Doesn't cost you a dime. Like, comment, and share on the page. Of course, it's not a secret. Everybody wants to become popular. Like, comment, and share, and you're going to be eligible to win one of the great shirts. In fact, I'm wearing one from Elvis Rodriguez. He made it in the box.
That's a nice shirt.
Yeah, thanks. Appreciate it. I mean, he makes amazing sportswear. But we have 2 clothing apparel outfits on board with us for this stream, and they're both good friends. Jamie from Off the Rail and Elvis are really good friends. And, of course, everybody knows Rhonda Rail. She's always taking selfies. Sky Woodward to the break. The wing ball. Can we get a nickel apiece here? The 2 balls in an area here on the right side. And I think he's going to try to shoot it in the same pocket where the 1 ball is if he can get down below it. It's tough. I don't believe it goes past the 7. Sky's looking to get below this 2 ball. Probably make the 1, come to the right side of the 2-3 between the, looks like the 7 ball and the 2 ball. And shoot the 2 right where the 1 goes. See if he can get there, if he's even trying. Yeah, he was trying to get between them. And might have got a roll here.
You got to roll.
Well, he got to roll as far as he can see the ball, but is there a pocket? Yeah, he did,
Yeah,
sure.
he's got it up in the corner.
Yeah, upstate there's
With
more than
shape.
1 pocket, right? Sometimes I get blinded like one of the Central Park horses with blinders on. Shot.
On the side. Push the 3 up by the corner pocket.
Yeah, it's amazing. You know, Katie's pointing out good points here as far as pushing balls around. Shots like that, they do on purpose. Shots like that, other people do it. They don't realize they do it, and it's not on purpose. But when you could start pushing balls into positions where you need them, big part of your arsenal right there.
That's when you know you're on the Mosconi Cup.
Yeah, really, right? That's like to take it in. This is Mosconi Point ranked, this event, and we're expecting at least double the crowd.
Scroll down a bit. Oh, no, keep up. No, never mind.
I don't know. That's the bottom.
Yeah. Yes, Jeremy is playing like a freight train. He is playing really well this whole entire tournament. He hasn't let, I believe, almost any opponent pass like 2 or 3 games. He's beat his last 3, 9-1, 9-2, 9-2. He's playing very, very well. Jeremy the Giant Killer.
Yeah. Does anybody know who the Giant Killer was? You know, like you got 2 hitmen. One is Raj Handel in England, you know, and then we got Thorsten Homan. There's another hitman, you know, nickname. Who was the other Giant Killer? I'll give you an idea. It was in the year 2000. Ricky. Maserati. That was his nickname. And then after that, Larry Liscotti called him Rick No Stick because Rick never carried a pool cue.
Al and the gal. I like that. Al and the gal.
Al and the Gal. It's coming out next week. Ty scored 55. There she is, you guys. Always asking to turn the cameras. There she is. Update, I guess I'll see you in August. Oh, that's pretty good. Let me tell you something, Iggy, you know as well as I. Get that entry right in. Make your hotel reservations because people had trouble. You know, if you don't get in early, these rooms will be taken up. I don't know what you're trying to say there, Jamie. You're talking about Santos Sebahon, maybe? I remember Santos. In fact, I talked to George Textera the other day because they want us to come to South Africa and do some work. And I'm not going to South Africa unless I'm paid up front and I got a security team when I go in.
He's been there for several years.
Yeah.
He's come back and forth to the States.
Yeah, and he called me on Messenger because I wanted to make sure it was legit. Like the guy wants to do all this work in his new pool room. Mm-hmm. I don't want to be kidnapped because if they ask for 10 cents, they're not going to get it. And, of course, I'll be dead. But the pool room is legit, actually, just being built. So can't tell a book by its cover. Is that how it goes? Just being safe, though.
Hi, Joanne.
Well, 5-5, and this table is going to be a little brutal right here as the cue ball is kind of next to the rail and sky is kind of straight. The 2 ball is right in front of the 5 on this angle here. So, and these pockets are hard to cheat. They're 4 1/4. I think he's going to try to cheat and go 2 rails back out, or at least 1, and try to get below the 5. He did go 2. He's coming up below the 5. That's why you're on the Moscone Cup. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
That's why. The speed was like deadly right there. What did this guy actually look at? That freaked me out. It's a pretty good view there. You can see the inside English that Sky put on there to kill the rock. You're welcome, Michael. I'm glad you can enjoy everything. He's got one match on his phone and the other one on his iPad. Wow, good move right there. That was done on purpose to get that 6 off the rail.
Mm-hmm.
I guess the 9 in the same pocket, or you can just hold the rock and go back and forth. There it is. For the win, and also to take the lead. Wow. Not easy to do against the Eagle Eye. The cream of the crop, folks, has risen to the top once again.
Yep, 6 straight. You're right.
Yep. Let's listen to Joe Rogan talk about the tsunami shaft.
But, Richard Sue,
Yeah.
he makes those tsunami shafts. Those are really good. I've
You
got
like
one
'em?
of those for my Southwest. I like it a lot, and I'm going to have him make me some for other cues.
there you have it, folks. The Tsunami Shaft. You can get yours right there. The web address was right below Joe Rogan. Of course, Richard Shue. Search him out on Facebook. I do have one. Unbelievable. And now they're spreading not only across the nation, but now worldwide. I want to thank Joe Rogan for that. I don't know what you call it. Plug?
That plug.
That plug, yeah. Yeah.
Plug for the tsunami.
Absolutely. Plug for upstate. At the shop now, says Troy Yates, doing a full truck. Paint protection. The chat's moving so fast.
Yeah, yes, that is 6 for Woodward.
And he's doing boats, too. Troy's doing a boat and a car. Well, I mean, a truck right now. Listen, Troy Yates is there. Just click on that name and go to his Facebook page and see the amazing work he does. His wife is Lisa. That's former wife of Earl Strickland. Great people. Earl still gets along with them.
Ed.
They all get along together. In fact, Earl stays at the house when he goes down there.
Tippy, that would be a good final. Jeremy's playing really, really well. Always like to see him do well. This would be a significant win for him, and he deserves it as much as he's done in all the tournaments he follows and goes to and supports Pool.
Absolutely. Definitely missed his calling for the Moscone Cup. It was that year that they brought in the MVPs. I remember Jeremy Sossei that year doing so much road work. Everywhere I went, I found him. And everywhere that I didn't go, he was there. He was incredibly doing a lot of work, and he deserved it. They wanted him to be a standby in case somebody got sick. And he was like, I'm not going there to sit down on a bench, and just wait. And I don't blame him.
Yeah.
I really don't. He really deserved it. It was really cold-hearted.
Yeah, he's been playing a very, very long time.
Jason tried to play the carom into the 5 and make the 5 ball, leaving it now for Sky Woodward. Would Sky Woodward take a chance at this, or is he just going to play safe and duck? I think the odds are really safe and duck. Rock behind the 7. Watch this. That's what I like. Rock behind the 7. Bank the 2 ball below the 9. Put it on the lower rail. See, that fishing for that carom is so interesting. And you want to take a swipe at it. Like, you want to take the 5 ball. Now is when discipline has to take over. He's playing safe. He might be trying to just duck here. Hey, folks, get off the edge of your seats. I'm afraid you're going to fall. This is interesting. He is playing safe. I like that. Did he get there? Not quite.
No. An interesting view.
Yeah, Sky's there in the shadows. Jason's not quite ready yet, folks. Keeping you on the edge.
Is he going to put him back behind the 9 himself? Is he going to try and, what's he going to do? Put it up table? Put it inside?
Well, he's got, he doesn't really have that much of the 2 ball. I would say if he had a lot of it, he would draw it back underneath the 9. He might be trying to do that.
Yeah. I mean, it would be a...
The kicker's there, to try to kick it towards that side pocket. But, you're taking a risk of betting a match.
Shot
Yeah, absolutely.
for playing Woodward.
Absolutely. Jason's looking to jump over partial part of this 9 and bring the cue ball back behind the 9.
Yeah.
There he goes. Man. And that's why he's on the Moscone Cup.
Yep, that's right.
What a nice shot. What a great shot.
There's a good crowd going, John. People in the stands watching the matches.
Let's go over here. We'll take this one over there. Folks, kind of dark. We do have program
10,
lighting
safe.
here. But we'll give you a little crowd audience here on both sides of the arena. guy looking to go 2 rails here, I guess. That's a small ball. This two. Oh, look at the 6 in the way too. That's huge. Yeah, it's a small ball. Nice try. So Jason wins that safety battle.
Went too far. Actually, we were supposed to go to Derby, but
You're not going to Derby?
no. But we were both sick the week before Christmas, and we were supposed to go to Florida. And we had to reschedule the trip because of both of our work schedules, and it had to, because of the scheduling, it had to be for the last week of January, so he had to back out of the Derby. And we're going to Florida instead.
Well, I'm going to envy that.
It's for a Christmas obligation.
It's nice and warm at Christmas down in Florida. We'll be in down in Louisville, Indiana area, freezing, I would imagine. I'll definitely be thinking about you guys sitting on the beach.
Last January Derby, it was snowing. We had a small blizzard coming.
I happen to be there.
Yeah, I know.
I got lucky.
I know.
Well, Jason not only had to win that safety battle, he still had to work to do in that rack. Accomplishes that, ties it up at 6 apiece.
That was a nice out.
Yeah, Tip, you don't have to turn the screws. I know the weather's nice in Florida.
Yeah, no humidity. They are getting a little bit of cool weather, my mom said.
I'll be down there in March. I got a big secret coming up as Jason and Sky Woodward take their break. Gives us an opportunity to run some ads for our sponsors. How about Kamui, folks?
The question is do we ever step back and look at what we've done and wonder why we're here, kind of pinch ourselves and my answer to that is yeah, every day pretty much. I mean, I look at her, we talk about that all the time, like we can't believe we're here. We truly feel lucky. You know, I mean, if anybody asked me what's the secret to this business, to us in this business, beyond the quality of the product, it's the relationships that we forge with our customers, with the people who enable us to be here. You know, it's the people who come back and buy 2 or 3 or 4 cases, and the people who bring their friends. They trust us enough to vouch for us for their friends. And that is just amazing to us. You know, we look around and we're like, how lucky can we be?
At JB Cases, we care about your cues by putting layers of padded protection around them and then build as much case as you want around that protection. Visit us at jbcases.com and design your case today.
PremierBilliards.com. Exceptional cues, cases, and accessories from top-tier brands. Want it? Need it? Find it. PremierBilliards.com.
Guess what, folks? You didn't miss any of the action. Players are still on break. I'm glad we can get those commercials in, and the sponsors deserve all the airtime they can get. And I like to do it for them because they make it happen. And not only when we're at a tournament. There's a lot of work that goes behind the scenes and keeps me on the road. And there's Capital Wraps right there. And they not only own Capital Wraps, they also have their own travel agency and cruises. And I wish they would have put their website on this graphic, but that is Lisa Yates and Troy Yates. That's their logo for their company. And I was told to go on to Google and just punch this in. Once I get a graphic, it's like more work behind the scenes, but we want to give them a big shout out. So if you need a cruise, once I get just search that out on Google and get in touch with them. And if you need a cruise, believe me when I tell you, they'll hook you up. We're looking to put a pool tournament together on a cruise ship. That's what they're working on for us right now. Lisa's very big in the industry. And if she can make it happen, I mean, if anybody can make it happen, she can make it happen. So you get your cabins and get your tournament right there. It's like city within a city. Hopefully down the road. We were actually talking about it. Oh, there's Troy right there. We were actually talking about it yesterday. And if they can make it happen, trust me, they will. And Jason's back. Sky Woodward's back. You guys are back. And I got your back. And Katie's here.
No.
Got to include Katie. She is right there, folks. She's keeping an eye on the pool tournament. Actually, Kevin West is playing on the table after this, and she's peering between the monitors.
Yes.
And sweating the match.
Jeremy's just playing well. You know, sometimes there's those matches and moments where your opponent is doing everything right and there's not much you can do except sit in the chair.
Right. Yeah. Get handcuffed. Thank you, Eddie, for those kind words. Zach Goldsmith. Oh, Zach Goldsmith's sitting right here.
Oh, there you are.
All right. Well, it's an eye in the sky
Hi,
here.
Mark.
You know, every time you move in a casino, you got the eye in the sky, like they say in the casino. Well, Jason's the eye in the sky.
Danny, Claremont. It's between Orlando and Tampa.
Oh, my God. What a delicious coffee. Thank you, Zach. That's my first sip. Oh, my God. Wow. Oh, my God. Oh. Wow. What a coffee.
Oh, no, thank you. Thank you, though. I appreciate it.
I'm having a coffeeasm. Oh, my God. It's delicious. Screw Zach and Joe. Zach do a lot of hard work. Yeah, Zach does work behind the scenes. Mike Edel from Long Island. Sorry, guys. This chat goes quick. If I make it, maybe if I make it smaller, huh? That's what she said. She said make it smaller.
At the moment, Mike, it's 7-0 Jeremy is moving like a freight train. He's playing very, very well. Actually, all of his matches here, he's played similarly and very well.
Sky Woodward and Jason trying to come to an agreement here. Mike Zuglin will not stand for this. If this really goes on for quite a while and he gets a buzz of it, he will come down and tell the players, get in your seats, and I'll have a neutral rack and you're going to have to pay them, such as a referee, or you guys just come to an agreement real quick.
I watched him do it yesterday.
Yeah. And I like that about Mike. It doesn't matter who you are. He's going to come down and tell you. To the break, we're going anyway, 66.
Trail price. I am Kevin West's girlfriend. But
Is
I
that
do
right?
play pool.
Well, happy anniversary, by the way.
Thank you.
Quite welcome.
Yeah, it is our 1-year anniversary. This is actually Jason Shaw and Ara Shaw set us up here at Turning Stone last year.
I want to kill them both now. Cat's out of the bag. No, I'm kidding, guys. God forbid anything should happen to them.
Ara is one of my best friends, and even more so now.
Yeah, Eddie's got a point. Be a man ready to accept the rack. It's hard, Eddie. On this level, and I have to agree with you, it's a big part of the game. But at this level here, these guys can look at the rack and say, hey, man, I'm not going to make a ball on this rack. I want the best opportunity I can.
Thank you,
So
Bill.
please tighten them up. But I get you, Eddie.
Thanks, Tippy.
Mike Idle says happy anniversary. Mikey's cool people, man. Wait till you meet that one. He's a great guy.
Mike Edel?
Oh, you met him already?
Oh, yeah.
Nice
Yep.
guy, yeah.
Several times. We
Yeah.
actually were.
Great guy. Katie likes to leave everybody in suspense. We actually were, and that's it. Now you decide what the rest is. She's suspenseful, man.
Yes, Josh Johnson.
I guess Jeremy took care of Kevin West. I don't know. Here, applause going on. I guess he did. But Kevin's not out of the tournament. That was an
No.
A-side match. He just moves over to the B side where he's double dangerous, and he's going to come back with a vengeance. So Kevin West taking that loss. Jeremy Sossei actually in a position to shoot for the hot seat against the winner of this match. So the winner of this match will play Jeremy Sossei for the hot seat. Keep that in mind, folks. The action continues. As Jason kind of massays the cue ball around just to get a hit on the one. I think Sky can see the whole ball, and Jason's not going to like his next shot. That little cluster of 9-5-2, if Sky can get the cue ball in there. He would like to put it between those balls. Nice. There it is. And got the cue ball close enough to the 5 to avoid the jump. For Jason, it looks like there's really not much space there. So Jason's going to one-rail kick this, or two-rail.
I like that, Tom.
I like the two-rail better. I think the one ball's a bigger ball coming out of that upper right-hand corner, two rails. Jason's thinking about the two rails off the short rail, the left long rail, and then the short rail, as Katie is going to step out. She's got to go support. She's got a pom-poms, so she's got to go support her guy down there on the other side of the arena. She's got to console him as Jeremy Sossei defeated him, I think, 9-0, or 9-0. But Kevin's, he'll come back. You can rest assured. We're going to see him on the live stream. I like playing it the other way, but I'm nobody to tell Jason how to kick this ball, but I like going left long rail, of course, the top short rail, and the right long rail, and coming behind the one ball. Jason's looking to kick this just two rails. using the bottom short rail only. Man, what a hit, man. What a hit, Jay. And I believe he's got Skylar trapped up here. Sky, you can see Sky down there taking a good look, and if he's down there looking like that, rest assured it's close. But if he can see any part of this one, he could bank this one down behind the 5-2-9 and send a cue ball up table to the short rail. If the shot is there where he can shoot it up with his one ball. Yeah, that's what he's doing. He's putting it down behind that cluster and keeping that cue ball in the vicinity behind the, wow, not only 1, 2 balls, 3, 4, 5 balls in front of the one. He's taking no chances with Jason. Nice safety. Jason looking at the he's taking the road to kind of mass say this. He's going to spin this cue ball. Looks like he has to just elevate his cue a little bit more just to make it get to the one. Yeah, it was tough. It was tough, and he hit it with that slow speed so that the spin on the cue ball will take as soon as he hits the rail, and that's how far off it was. I thought he needed a little more masse on that shot. Hey, Ron Dooley, anytime. Are you kidding? Whoop, what is that? Kick and spin it. Anytime, Ron. Ron Dooley, make sure to follow him on Facebook. He's always doing some trick shots and pretty entertaining. If you have a youngster up and coming, you might see a shot that Ron Dooley come up with that he wants to replicate. Zach Goldsmith, thank you for putting that in the chat there. Everything and anything is helpful and keeps us on the road. We're heading to Maryland after this. My man Tommy, I got to look at my phone here. Let me get to this. I hear you, Tommy. My man Tommy Jr. Always a pleasure to correspond with you. You know that. And I wish everybody the best, of course. Of course, everybody. Oh, I didn't check my phone. Usually what I do, guys, if you send in a donation, I like to thank people. Oh, well, I got to catch up here. Robert Thompson, thank you for your generosity and your support. Of course, Bart. Thank you, Bart. Bart's a great guy, man. Besides being a supporter, just a human being, great human being. Thanks, Bart and family. I don't know if some of these were. I don't know where I am here. Oh, Frank Broche, I want to say. Thank you, Frank. Where else? And somebody else in between there. I just got to open them up. And Kerry McAuliffe's going to step in the booth and do some commentary. Come on in, Kerry. Don't be shy. Kerry McAuliffe, always a supporter. Joel Kahn. Thank you, Joel Kahn, for your generosity. Also, Melissa. Melissa Little. Everybody knows Melissa Little. Thank you, Melissa. Wow. I had the opportunity, I believe, yeah, it was Melissa and I were doing some behind-the-scenes commentary on Gloria Jean's tournament that she had, like during the pandemic or something, when everything was closed. I believe it was Melissa Little and I. Boy, did we have fun. Here's Kerry McCullough, folks. He's way in the back, behind the scenes, on the other side of the arena, keeping an eye on this match via, like, the super-duper telescope. Here he is right here.
Hey, Al, how's it going?
My man, what's up?
This has been a pretty amazing tournament, huh? I can't get over the strength of the field, the quality of the play. The whole production is awesome. I'm really glad I came out. It's been a while for me.
Yeah, I'm really glad you did come out because I miss you, pal. Last
you
couple
too,
of
bud.
tournaments that were here and you weren't here, and
I'm surprised they even had it without
We
me.
usually have those little crayon things with the buttons on them where you can't get hurt. You know, the rubber crayons. And
Yeah.
I miss that.
Safety crayons, yeah.
Safety crayons. That's what they are.
So, wow, looks like I came in at a pretty hot point in this match. Sky's up, huh?
Yeah.
7-6, that's awesome. Good for him. Yeah, Jason was just lights out the whole tournament, and it seems like the few shots I've seen, it looks like he's maybe not 100% just now.
Right. I do have a chat here, but I also have a huge one down there.
That's
just
nice.
in case your eyesight's a little like mine.
Yeah.
Whatever you want to look at.
I hear you. Thank you.
Yeah, it's been. I think Jason was up ahead 5-0.
Was it? Oh, really?
The
Wow.
The new word is Zill. He was up 5-0, and the next thing you know, it's 6-5 Sky, and now you got it 7-6.
Yeah, and he's looking pretty good to get out here too, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like Jeremy Sossei's having a pretty awesome tournament too. He pretty much dominated that last match.
Yeah. Well, I guess 9-0, right? Is
That qualifies as dominating, I'd say,
that's,
right?
That's definitely.
And Naoki Oi also won his match against Mika, so it's no shortage of upcoming good matches too.
So it's definitely going to be Jeremy Sossei versus the winner of this set that we're watching right here for the hot seat. That'll be 2 winners on the on the winners.
Jeremy and either Sky or Jason.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, there's 2 brackets, and the left bracket, wow, it was just stacked with all the top Fargos, and so they all had to kind of play each other. So the guys in the right bracket maybe had a slightly easier time of it, at least making it, all the way to the end.
Not only that, every opponent that's on that bracket is over 6 foot tall. So if you're over 6 foot tall,
You have to be in that bracket, yeah.
That's the only way you can play in this tournament. But that's the
Well,
ranking.
that's definitely the only reason they let me in.
That's the ranking we're using now. So this tournament next weekend is going to be for the people that are 5'5" and under.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Al, for your stream and everything you do. I'm really excited to go back and check out the multi-camera thing. That's very
it's
cool.
Yeah, it's on demand for 30 days. Yeah, you've been there before. You've been behind the scenes on that website, right? We gave you some passes.
I don't know if I have.
Oh, you
to be
haven't?
honest, I'm not sure that I have.
I thought I did give you some passes one time to get behind the scenes there, so you can experience it. It's great.
Wow, Skylar on the hill.
Yeah.
I'm looking down the way, and it looks like Fedor may also be on or near the hill. Boy, that player, I forget his first name, but last name Patsura, who's playing Fedor right now. Wow, what an impressive player he is.
You're talking about Vitali?
Yeah, Vitali,
Oh,
that's his
Vitali,
name.
he's-
He's unbelievable.
You've never seen him before?
No, I was not aware of him, and he had an awesome match last night against Billy Thorpe all the way to the hill.
Yeah.
The last rack was a total battle. It was very cool.
He went through Texas, robbing every tournament right through Texas.
Oh, that explains why he won the Texas Open, huh?
Yes.
Yeah, I remember
yes.
Mike Zuglin mentioning that.
Here we go. Sky says, Jay, there's a couple of things in here that might be wrong. If you could fix them for me, please do. Yeah, Justin Mill knows. Justin Mill was a bartender at Chalky's. He's now on the road. Great bartender, without a doubt. And his lovely wife traveling on the road with him also. And their pooch. Yeah, I spent a lot of time with Justin down there. Yeah, he's a Ukraine player, like Bill Cody said, and then you have Fedor, and bunch of people down at the bar that were drinking last night. I said, Al, you got to get some rockets and make it like it's a make a video like Ukraine and Russia match coming up.
Yeah. Oh boy.
And I was like, I'm not into war, man.
I bet they're not either,
Yeah, that's right.
unless it's in the form of a pool match.
Yeah. Here we go to the break. Jason and Sky agree on this rack. Watch the wing balls. Sky's been making them. Jason's been making them. That's what happens when you get them tight.
I mean, that
Went
is
a
kind
little
of like
long.
the reference, you know, break from the box, cut break, and he didn't make the corner ball.
He made the one in the
But
corner.
he did make the one. Yeah, that's
And he's
unusual.
perfect on the 2 ball. Does the 3 ball go by the 8 is the question. And Sky's down there looking at it.
He's looking. I don't know. I think he might be able to rub the rail and make it because the pockets are small, but the cloth is fresh and they are.
Yeah, well, we're going on the 3rd day here, pal. The cloth
Yeah.
breaks in and gets tight.
Yeah,
that
for
that
sure.
ball sits up in the hole. You don't have to get back at the table if Jason gets up. So if that, you might not want to take the chance. But from here, you might have to.
Yeah.
Unless he's going to elect to play safe from the gate.
He might. I wonder if he can even go on the other side of the 3. And that might have been what he was thinking about doing. But he didn't really get there. If he could have got past that, go into the 8 ball, maybe he can shoot the 3 up the other way. But now he's got to make some decisions. There's a dead bank there. I mean, he's about as dead as, and he's a world-class banker. So he might go all in on this one.
Yeah, he can bank him. He's a one-pocket player. Billy Thorpe is actually the bank player. But playing some one-pocket as much as Sky does, the bank game comes into effect,
Yeah,
right?
the one and only time I went to the Derby, I believe Billy Thorpe won the banks and Sky got second.
Yeah.
And that was the year Sky got master of the table and won the 9-ball tournament too. So obviously he is right there with the best.
Oh,
in the world.
absolutely. Absolutely. I have to agree. What I was going to say is that one-pocket game of his, banks comes into effect.
Yeah.
So he's smashing the banks also.
Yeah. It's hard to believe he won't go for this bank.
You don't think he would attempt to cut this? I don't know.
I just feel like
It's scary.
It's a tough shot.
It
Really.
is it's definitely scary.
I also think it's a high-cost shot if you miss. Let's see what he does. No, he went all in. I mean, he just
Wow,
he
what
hits
a
those
shot.
banks way too straight.
Oh,
you know?
my God. If I'm Jason Shaw, I just feel like I just got a spear chucked in my chest, when you're sitting there. There's nothing you could do. Here's Kerry McCullough, folks, right there.
Oh, boy.
That's it, right? That
He just woke up.
He is the protractor, is his
Yeah.
nickname in pool.
Yeah. Thanks to you.
Well, you do a great job at doing it.
I'm not going to lie. I think it's a great name.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's appropriate. I'm good with it.
Yeah.
Actually, I think it was you and Gail Glazberg or Gail Robles.
Oh, could
you
be.
guys were doing commentary in the finals of that tournament, and that's where I think it came from.
Yeah. There's a lot of nicknames I put out there for people,
Yeah.
and they stick.
Yeah, no, that's a good one. I like it.
Yeah. Who knows Sky Woodward's?
Oh, does he have one? I thought they were floating one around during Mosconi Cup time, but now I can't remember.
I just found out yesterday what Oscar Dominguez's nickname is for pool.
Oh, what is
I
it?
didn't know. The bartender.
Really?
Yeah. I didn't
Interesting.
know that.
I did not know that either.
Nope. I put Kerry on the camera.
Oh, geez. Tippy, you're killing me, but you're not wrong.
Hey, let me tell you, Kerry looks pretty hot in the dress.
Hey, Steve Sutton, how's it going?
I think this is the end here of this match, and Jason is going to be sent to the B side to face Kevin West. And, of course, Sky Woodward and Jeremy Sossei will be shooting it out for the hot seat. I think Jason might get up here. I'm not sure.
That's the position you want on the Hill 9-ball, that's for sure, huh? Look at
Wow,
this.
what a match.
That's a tremendous
What a
performance
match.
for Sky.
There they go, folks. Sky Woodward and Jason Shore.
Wow.
Jason will be playing Kevin West. Sky Woodward will be playing Jeremy Sossei for the hot seat.
Yeah.
We're going to be here. That next match is going to take place in about 35 minutes. I want to thank everybody that's sending in your donations and keeping us on the road and supporting us. We appreciate it. And if there's anything we can do for you, just let us know. If we're in your area and you got a pool room and you want us to stop by and it's feasible, we will stop by and shoot the breeze and shoot down a couple of shots, by the way. Thank you, Kerry, for sitting in.
Yeah, thanks a lot. I'll appreciate it.
And we'll be back, folks, if Kerry's still around. I love having company. I got Gene
Yeah, you
Hunt
bet. I'm
on the
happy
side
to,
of me. He got
happy
like
to
a.
step in with you.
Well, definitely a pleasure having you, too. I got Gene Hunt. He's like a beer connoisseur. Like,
Yeah.
You know, he goes to all these breweries. And I said, hey, Gene, if you want to sit down, you could sit down. He looks at me, he goes, maybe you're not right now. But Gene also is on the side, and we love him. Guys, we'll be back in a little while. Thank you, Kerry.
Thanks, Al.
PremierBilliards.com. Exceptional cues, cases, and accessories from top-tier brands. Want it? Need it? Find it. PremierBilliards.com.
But Richard Sue.
Yeah.
He makes those tsunami shafts. Those are really good. I've
You
got
like
one
'em?
of those for my Southwest. I like it a lot, and I'm going to have him make me some for other cues.
The question is do we ever step back and look at what we've done and wonder why we're here, kind of.
I had to cut John Martin's commercial a little short there as Zuglin's on his way down.
Jeremy Sossei, they'll be up in the next round at 3 o'clock. In the meantime, we have these 4 gentlemen who all have 1 loss, so we're going to eliminate 2 more, and then we'll be down to the final 4. And we'll be getting that started at 3 o'clock. What's your name? Okay, let's let's get going here. We have this gentleman right here, came all the way from Tokyo, Japan to be with us. First time here at Turning Stone. He heard about us way over there in Japan, huh? What did they say about us? It's good? Ah. All right. And I don't know. I think he understands me. I ask him, what tournaments have you won? What tournaments have you won?
Hello, everyone.
Everyone?
Japan Open.
Yes? Japan Open? What does he think? He's going to get action or something? He's not going to get no action. All right. So, he only told me that he's known as the Japanese sushi bomb. So there he is, Naoki Oi. All right, we over here, we have the Connecticut bomb. And the people on the internet saying we should rename this tournament with his name on it. What do you think? You want to buy on? You have to pay your way on. You can't just get All right, well, he won this tournament 8 times, and here he is back again in the final 6, trying to do it again. Going to have to do it a little bit harder this time, but 8-time winner here, former U.S. Open champ, former international 9-ball champion, and, got a high run of 714 world record, Jason Shaw. Okay. All right, here's 2 young guys over here. This one, first guy, owns his own business and works hard every day, and he still plays good enough to be here in the top with these guys all the time, every time he comes here. But this time, he's decided he wanted to go a little farther. So, he's sponsored by Q-Tech, player rep for Q-Tech, sponsored by HDM Billiard Supplies. He's a 4-time Maryland State champion. He's a 2-time Bob Stock Memorial Open champ, Kevin West. All right. And his opponent, he's originally from Russia, right? Russia? Now he's from Indiana. Right. It's better in Indiana, isn't it? It's better. And he came here with his young lady friend. She played in the tournament. There she is over there, just a kid, another kid, both kids. And she did well in the tournament, too, although she probably doesn't think she did, but I was impressed. He's a 2-time, he's a world 9-ball champ. He's a Derby City Classic all-around champion. He's been here once before when he finished second. And we welcome back Fedor Gorst. Good luck, gentlemen. Please have a great match. And remember, players, please put your cell phones away.
All right, folks, we're going to mute Mike Zuglin. I'm upstate Isle of AZB TV. We're coming to you live from the Turning Stone Resort and Casino here in Verona, New York. And the players lagged. In case you don't know, Fedor Gorst is on the right side of your screen, and Kevin West on the left. We got Kerry McCullough, a.k.a. the protractor, in the booth once again. Kerry, welcome aboard, and thank you for sitting in.
Yeah, hey Al, thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
Anytime, pal.
Well, this should be a super interesting match. I want to see how Kevin recovers from, I guess, what you could call a beatdown from Jeremy. 9-0, huh?
9-0.
Only one direction to go, though, so that's kind of like one way to look at it.
Yeah, definitely put on a, what do you call it? Not exhibition.
A clinic?
Clinic. That's the word I was looking for.
Yeah.
A clinic. But, you know, Kevin's seasoned.
Yeah.
He's not going to let that bother him. He knows he lost to a champion anyway.
Yeah.
And it's not his first rodeo, so I'm going to look for him to come out firing. But this young man, Fedor Gorst, racking the racks is, I think he should be called, I don't know, something else, the Terminator, but I believe Neil Spine owns that. He maybe robotic Gorst or something, because his ability and his training is so solid. We also want to welcome from the Shark Stream the owner of Yale Billiards, Bobby Hilton. Hey, Bobby.
Boom, what's up, guys?
Boom, shakalaka.
Got a great matchup here. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Tournament's going fantastic, and I'm excited.
Give me a little more audio, Bobby. Say something just a little bit. Anything, say ABCs.
All right, we ready to go? How do we sound?
Good.
Test check, ready to go?
We're good.
All right. West patiently waiting, getting ready to break. After Gorst, nice rack over there. And race to 9 we got right here.
I got to say, I have developed I already had tremendous respect for Fedor Gorst's talent and game and all that, but I have a newfound respect for his character, shall we say. In some of his previous matches, that I feel as though he was sort of not 100% happy with the racks he was getting from his opponents, but he kept on putting up perfect racks. Opponents make the corner ball every time. And that says something about your character. When you're in the heat and the opponent isn't necessarily doing what you think they should be doing, but you still do the right thing anyway, that's, to me, the definition of character. And so it's really nice to see someone that's at the top of the game that seems to be a really good guy.
And I know where you're going with that. In other words, it's very easy to give somebody a slug rack.
Yeah, well, he did it to me. I might as well do it to him.
Right. And that's kind of what gives Poole that black eye.
Yeah.
And I'm glad you mentioned that, because that's great sportsmanship.
Yeah, it totally is.
Yeah. And not only is it sportsmanship, but Fedor Gorst is approachable. You could sit down and you could have a conversation for an hour and a half with him. You know, the guy's he's human like us. You know, sometimes people are intimidated. Oh, he's from Russia. Maybe he doesn't speak English. No, he speaks
he
perfect
definitely does.
English.
He speaks
excellent.
He barely even has an accent.
Yeah.
It's funny. I played his girlfriend, Christina, the other morning, and in the middle of the match, he comes over with coffees for the two of them. And I turned to him, I'm like, I can't believe he didn't bring me a coffee. And he, for 1 second, looked like so hurt that I didn't know you didn't ask me. He was so nice about it.
Well,
it was
what
really
had happened was Alex Borokovich asked me if I wanted coffee, And
All right, Kevin West starting out really well, looking real strong from the break. Looks like he's got tic-tac-toe from here, pretty much 3 balls, 7, 8, 9 left. Trying to go up 1-0 on Fedor, starting off early, shooting really well, guys.
Yeah,
so Alex was in a poker tournament. So he asked me if I wanted coffee, and he was on his way to Starbucks and realized that he's not going to be able to make his poker tournament. So he said, Fedor, he said, would you mind bringing the coffee to Upstate Island? He was like, of course. And he brought me the coffee.
Oh, nice.
He's a nice guy, man. Not because of the coffee, just overall.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
All right, Kevin West straight in on 9 ball. Looked like he's going to be up 1-0 on the great Fedor Gorst.
Definitely makes his
Nice
first
run out by
deposit.
Kevin.
That's the way you need to start out against a player like that, right?
Well, and like I said in the very beginning of this match, was we introduced the players. Kevin's season. He just got put in a
clinic.
He just come out of a clinic, 9-0.
Yeah.
Against Jeremy Sossei, who's now going to shoot for the hot seat.
Jeremy's playing fantastic.
Yeah, that's another guy I can't root against because he's just such a nice person. I'm really happy to see him doing well.
He is. Kevin's a great guy, too.
And again, there's Fedor, obviously always trying to give the best rack. And, with that situation with the score yesterday, that showed a lot about his integrity as well. He didn't flinch about it, and he just kept playing, and kudos to him for sure.
Yes. Bobby the Hitman Hilton Boone.
Thanks, Paul. What's happening, brother? Make sure you guys share this out. And again, if you guys can, definitely make a donation. Al's working his butt off in here.
Appreciate it, Bobby.
Doing
Thank
things.
you.
Always
Thank
does good things for pool. But this tournament is absolutely amazing. So many great players. I mean, the top 6, what can you ask for?
So let me ask you a question, Bobby. Did Lucas get in for the one in the summertime?
He did.
He did, yeah.
He
now
did.
is the time to do it, folks.
Yeah, absolutely.
Next one is August 31st through September 3rd, and if you don't get your entry in real quick, the door will be slammed at 128 players full field already. So if you could plan on playing, get on the Josh Northeast 9-Ball Tournament Tour website and get in touch with Mike Zuglin.
Yeah, Mike said at the players' meeting that this tournament filled up something like 4 days after, the end of the previous one.
Yeah,
so. It was halfway full before we ended the last tournament.
Yeah,
yeah,
that's great.
But I mean, the event goes so well, and with so many quality players. You know what I mean? You got a good crowd now. So, all right, Kevin breaking up 1-0 in a race to 9.
Shark eyes.
He's hitting the break very well. I notice a lot of guys tend to sometimes overspin the cue ball. I mean, you need a little bit of spin to get your cue ball out where you want it, but it's so easy to just use a little too much, scratch in the bottom corner or whatever, and he's hitting it good.
Yeah, you got to hit him pretty square if you're going to do that, or the cut break.
Well, I mean specifically with the cut break, you usually want to kind of draw maybe into between that second and third diamond and then spin out, and it helps to make the corner ball slightly with a little tiny bit of spin, but it's hard to avoid sometimes overspinning it.
Bobby.
I see that, Troy. I was just I didn't want to interrupt our friend Carrie here, but I appreciate that. That's awesome, Troy. I will keep that in mind, and we always do. I mean, Shark Stream does a lot of big events. We got Efren coming, so I will get your number from Al before we leave.
I do have his number, yeah. Troy Yates, great guy.
All right, Kevin's on the break here. He doesn't have a really good shot. Looks like he's going to have to go for the kick safety here, Carrie.
He can push out. I mean, it's right after the break, right?
Yeah.
I've noticed a lot of these top-end players, if they can kick a ball, they very rarely push out. If it's not a simple kick, but
look at this.
Yeah.
It's not wired, is it?
No, I don't think so. And lucky for Kevin, I think that 9-ball's going the wrong way.
Yeah. So I mean, he could have pushed right there, but I think he was trying to kick it so the cue went behind the 7, and the 1 went towards the 3-4. But
if this ball could be thrown.
He can throw it.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure it could because they look real close, but I think he'd have to be like coming off the bottom rail or something to do that. And maybe there's a gap in there between those balls and he can cut it. It's hard to tell from here. Actually, I can see the actual table right through between the two monitors, and it looks like there is a little bit of a gap there. So in that case, he could make the combo.
And I like him, and if there is a gap, because he knows the spin. He knows
he certainly
the throw.
does.
He's
yep,
fantastic.
he sure does.
I like him shooting any shot. You're right.
He's a little close to that bottom rail there, and he the angle he needs to hit that one is going to be a little bit awkward, but he should be able to get to the side rail and without too much trouble here. Let's see how he handles it. Oh yeah, he's digging in to jack up. What a shot!
There it is.
Yep, he played
Boom.
that perfect.
Fedor Gorst with a great shot to tie it up 1-1.
It's so remarkable how accurate he is in situations where he's awkward, like jacked up on the rail, whatever. He's
still same position. He doesn't move.
It's incredible.
It's amazing. It really is.
And that's why he actually took his time racking the balls. Like Kerry said, he wants to give you a fair rack, but he also could read the rack, just like he read that 1-9 combination right there.
Yes.
You know, it's science. It's a science.
Einar with another donation. Thank you very much. You're always a supporter of the sport, and we really appreciate you there, Einar. Thank you very much.
I just spoke to Einar on the phone.
Yeah, that's what he was saying.
Yeah, I spoke to him. Had a couple of seconds to talk to him.
He's awesome. He's great with the stats and stuff, too. Just good guy. Good player as well.
Yeah. Do you know where he's from, Bobby?
He's from Connecticut.
Okay,
He plays out of Yale
I see him at Snookers here and there. Yep. I think we may have played a couple times.
Tyler, how would you sign up for the next one? And all you have to do is go to the Josh Northeast 9-Ball Tour. Just put that in Google, and you'll come up with the website, and that's Mike Zuglin's website.
Yeah.
Or Upstate's Eyes Are Not So Good.
I think I know Zuglin will say to call him. His number's all over everything over there.
Yeah. I can give you his number here. It's 518 35. Gee whiz, Kerry, I can't see anymore.
Let's see.
It's right there at the bottom of that one.
All right, Federer inspecting the rack. Looked like
okay. Yeah, 518-356-7163, and that's Mike Zuglin. You just gave him a call. He said call him on Tuesday.
Yes.
Yeah.
He'll be resting tomorrow, I'm sure.
I hope Al turns his phone off on Monday as well. A long weekend for sure.
Absolutely.
Now that, to me, is like reference break, and he came up dry, huh? He actually hit it really good. I wonder how that...
the wing ball just missed. He literally just missed it.
I love looking at his facial expressions. He's subtle, but sometimes he does express whether he's concerned about the rack, shall we say.
Now, you're playing Fedor Gorst, and you're Kevin West. Do you take the Caramon or the combination, or do you just bank the one down table to the short rail and leave the cue up there behind the 3? He's playing the combination all the way.
Yeah. Hey, Einar in the chat, that's pretty cool. He says he's originally from Iceland. My dad actually just went on some trip, like a cruise or something, to Iceland, and he said it was great. So that's pretty cool.
Nice shot by Kevin right there. Great combo.
There's a cruise company right there you want to get in touch with. That's Troy Yates and Lisa.
No kidding.
His better half, Lisa Yates. She heads that.
Someone dropped the link of the live scores. I'm sure Al can take care of that. Digitalpool.com or AZ Billiards.
Yeah.
And if you just Google Digital Pool, it comes right up.
There's actually only 2 tables, so if you guys
I have it right here. And right now, Naoki Oi is up 2-1 over Jason. And he's at the table shooting. It looks like he has a shot on the 1. So, and then over here we have a 1-1 score. And those are the only 2 matches in progress at this point.
Kevin, great position there on that 2-ball. Good ball speed. And he has a nice angle here. I like him to run out here, guys. Try to take a 2-1 lead over Fedor.
Yeah, the 5-6-7 is a little tricky. So let's see how he navigates that. I didn't see the 4-ball. Okay, so he needs to get real good on the... honestly, he'd like to be almost where the 4-ball is, maybe a little closer to the cue ball and come the 2 rails so he can get really good on that 6, but...
There's the link, guys. And they're flying in now.
Yeah, okay. Well, that sounds about... Oh, okay, he got nice and straight. This is even better.
Even, if you get the cue ball back to where it is right now.
Yeah, exactly.
After pocketing the 5, you should be okay.
Maybe even a little further, like really straight or even a hair on our side of straight and just float over to the side.
Yeah, you could either get low or high on this and still get the 7-ball.
I'd just be afraid of the 9-ball getting involved, which I don't think he would.
I don't think he got as straight as he wanted.
No, I don't think so either. Oh, and from this view here, though, you can see that 7's a little more accessible than it looked.
Yeah, he might even slide over and just get above the 8 here.
Or even bump into the 8. Ooh, he
I
might have
tried
meant
to.
he meant to
Tried
bump
to,
into
yeah.
the 8, but he didn't stroke that ball. He
This
missed.
could be a trick shot here, folks. We might see both balls pocketed at one time. It's kind of
That's
lined
possible.
like that.
Yeah, if he slices this 7 in, sure.
But definitely when you're playing pool, and these guys already know, play the ball that you want to make
yeah,
the 7 ball.
I think the right shot here is just stick him behind the 9 ball. I mean, why
Yeah,
take these risks
like that too.
against a player like Gorst?
Well,
You can't afford a miss.
There's nothing wrong with cutting this ball in, but I like that safety also. But you don't have to come
I
out.
like that shot.
Oh, it came out a little
How
bit.
about? Oh,
wow.
boy, that's
That's
terrible. luck.
unfortunate. I don't think he was trying to make it.
No, I don't think
No,
so either.
And
No,
we've
definitely
seen
not.
that happen many a times,
Yeah.
where you
Yeah.
bank a ball out of the way because you want to
Yeah.
stick the rock against the ball in front of
Yep.
it, and you look at yourself and you say, "Wow, why didn't I think about that?" Well, you got to think about that before you hit it.
Exactly.
I'm
yeah.
sure Kevin West thought that 7 was going to go wide and long,
Yeah.
but
Yep.
never got
My
there.
friend Brian Merrick says, tell him what I would do. He would have played the 7-9. Brian Merrick would have whacked it for sure. All right, he's
Well,
going to
he-
try for the kick here. He's going
yeah,
to try
he
to
needs
kick
to
and
go.
make this, I believe, right? Can't really
I
play
think
a
he's
safety.
Well, I don't know. I thought maybe with a slower speed he could have put him down onto that end rail, but well, I'm going to say
That's
that
not gonna be
probably
good.
not going to work out too good. Although this cue ball position is a little awkward. The
Yeah,
corner
sure
pocket
is.
gets involved for sure. But I watched Fedor make almost this identical shot yesterday against Jason and just floated in with perfect speed, do the inside English kill shot, come right back up dead straight on the 9. And
Very nice.
Damn.
let's see if we see a playback
I
of
want
that.
some of that.
What's that?
I don't know what you got.
Me?
Yeah, that was some explanation right there, man. I want to get right on that level.
I'll tell you what that is. That is, I just finished up my first coffee of the day.
I gotta catch up
I'm
then.
on a caffeine buzz. See this? Look at that. Oh, this time he didn't go that
He's
route.
perfect. That's exactly what we
But
wanted to be.
yeah.
To meet Kerry McAuliffe is to love him, folks. Didn't when I tell you.
I would say there's got to be 100,000 examples that contradict that, but we'll see.
Yeah. And Zach's sharing the stream, guys. You can replay all these matches here if you want to go check them out. Definitely click the link, and so many good matches here to watch from on Turning Stone event this year.
And that's thanks to Digital Pool, Zach Goldsmith, and all
And
this.
Fedor is up 2-1.
Yeah, in between racks here, I'm looking through the monitors on the other table, and Oy had a real tough shot on the 1 after the break. He made it, and then I guess he got into trouble because Jason's at the table now running out. So Jason looks to tie this match up over there. Actually, we can see that a little bit now, huh?
Yeah.
Boy, Al, you got quite the setup going these days. It gets
Oh.
better and better every time I see it.
We try to keep adding, and there is a piece of equipment. I told the story, I think, yesterday. There's a piece of equipment that's $11,000. Then there's the mediocre, which is like, I don't know, 36 or 4,600. And then there's another one that's cheaper than that. But I can't use the cheaper one. I need either the one in the middle or the end. So one of my friends is a great poker player. He says, Al, if I do good, he says, I'm buying you the. I said, all I need is the middle one. It's like 5,000, whatever it was. He said, I'm getting it for you.
Wow.
Came back the next day and he lost 18,000.
Ouch.
I said, wait a minute, you could have bought 3 of them, man. Second day he went down and tried blackjack and wound up losing some more money. But I still have an ace in the hole. And if he wins that tournament today, he gets 110,000. He's actually in the finals.
Wow.
So
Wow, let's root for him.
he said, yeah, I'm rooting for him. believe me.
Otherwise, your extremely high fees for your stream will have to pay for it. Wait a second, the stream's free.
We'll try
Always
to-
has been.
We try to work it out as much as possible, but
Well, there's still options to donate, right? Over on your page there for that multi-camera thing. Man, that's awesome. I can't
and
wait to check that
we
out.
definitely use some of that to, of course, to re-up into the new era.
Now, I noticed Chris Terrell in the chat is talking about Fedor forgetting to move a bead, and I was sitting right at the table yesterday while he was playing Jason, and Christina got up and came over and I think talked to you, trying to look at something
Talk to
about the
me?
score. Well, maybe not you personally, but
I don't get involved.
she came over to the booth to try to see if they had the score running over here, and she believed that he didn't mark a game up.
Well, she can go back. We have everything.
I really
Well,
want to go back and watch now.
From what I understand, she came and asked us, and I was instructed that we don't control the score; they control the
Yeah,
score.
Right.
So
and
we're
Federer
just-
makes the
just to
9 on
talk
the
about it.
break.
And, now let's talk about that right there. You see how he kind of like raised his hand, almost like apologetic.
Yeah.
Well, there's a big debate on the Shark Stream and other places in sports. In sports, you know what I mean? When you make a play when a ball fumbles because it hits a guy's helmet, most people don't say, I'm sorry. It's even golf. You know what I mean? If a ball hits off a tree and rolls into the green, you don't say I'm sorry.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. I'm not so sure that that's an expression of I'm sorry as much as it's just a simple acknowledgement of free roll for me, sucks for you, I'm sorry. Ooh, I mean, that too bad for you, I'm sorry.
Well, they are sorry.
You know,
sorry, see? Sorry
I don't
is in
think
there.
it's like
That's-
they're sad that they got the
Just-
game or
just
anything.
Like 1/10 of a second sorry, though.
Yeah.
But I
But
mean,
it's
you know,
nice to
it's
to
an
acknowledge
interesting
that.
I think it's just a
topic.
courtesy type of thing, you know. I mean, we all. How many times do you hear people talking about their match? Oh, the guy got every roll or whatever. And sometimes they're just saying, "I got the roll. I got it.
Yeah.
I accept that I got that roll." And,
But if you, like I said, if it's a sport and everybody, you know, it's a competitive sport, you want to win. You know what I mean? Rolls are part of it. As in any other sport, it's just it's just it's definitely a good topic for sure.
yeah, sure.
And a great break right there by
Yeah,
Fedor.
that I mean, I hate to say it, it came out wonderful, but I don't think he means to spin the ball that much because that's how people always scratch in the corner pocket. That's what I was talking about earlier.
See, now they're starting to talk about the chat. Like, it says golf, you play by yourself, but if it's the
Well,
final hole, you pair it up.
you're still scoring against
Yes,
other people scoring,
absolutely.
and somebody has the lowest score. So,
I agree with Madison. You know, it's a part of etiquette and class.
I agree, and I think in you know, another ongoing pool topic is sort of the image of pool, and I think if people, if we could present more of a sort of gentlemanly sportsmanship, higher class type of people, maybe pool would do better than it has.
We
Who knows?
actually do have high class and sports.
Oh, 100%.
People playing in this every event.
What a great cut right
Who
there.
am I to look down on somebody? I walk around like a vagabond. You know, that's just me.
But like for
Perfect speed, too.
For
Awesome
example,
job.
Naoki Oi, he did some of those hilarious interviews. He's such a animated character, and you know but he's also a super nice guy. So you don't necessarily have to be a jerk to be interesting.
He's racking for Jason back there. They're having a
For
hard time.
quite a while.
They're having a hard time. Mike Zuglin is not going to stand for that. If it gets out of hand and the referee sitting to that right says, hey, Mike, this has been going on way too long, you will see Mike Zuglin come into the picture up there at the top of your monitor, if that's the case.
All right, Fedor, nice angle here on the 3 to get to the 6. I mean, the 4 to get to the 6 from
Yeah.
the 3 ball.
Yeah, this I'm telling you, he when it comes to AI, this guy fits the expression. They should call. In fact, maybe that should be his nickname.
Who's that?
Fedor, the AI Gorst.
Yeah,
You
right.
know, and just like
That's funny.
he's so robotic, man. His pre-shot routine, he's not getting up from that table until the ball's in the pocket. I mean, the guy is just so serious.
Yeah,
It's scary.
Pete Brown in the chat, owner of Rax Billiards over not too far from you, Bobby. He
he does a great job.
Yeah,
with
he
his,
does. And he was just saying, you know, he's really rooting for Jeremy Sossei. What a great, classy guy.
course,
And boy,
of
I could
course.
not agree more with that. I actually mentioned it earlier. Jeremy's a fantastic guy.
And he has 2 second finishes, 1/3, no wins. So he's won the Johnson
Ooh,
many,
boy.
many times.
Oh,
So
yeah.
Just not this event. So this could be his year.
This is a whole different level than the typical, you know, Joss like pool hall type event.
He's a great pro, and he's playing better than almost. I mean,
He-
9-1, 9-2 his last, or
Yeah.
9-1, 9-0 his last 2 matches.
Honestly, like I feel like he maybe pool-wise went through a bit of a rough spot for maybe like a year or so there. I didn't see him at too many tournaments, and when I
He's
did,
had a
he
baby.
he
Had a
didn't
baby. He's got
have
a
his
family.
real
Babies
game.
now.
Yeah,
Cool.
but now he looks sharp. He looks as good as I've ever seen.
Well, he's got mouths to feed.
Diapers to pay. That's right.
Yeah, that's a motivation for sure.
And Fedor makes nice work of that run. He's up 4-1 and has a race to 9. And
And I did mention it before, not to cut you short, Bobby, but that 1 year or 2 years that Jeremy started really traveling the country. He was in Florida. He was in Georgia. He was chasing
Yep.
the points all over. He really deserved to be on that team. And I thought he was going to make it, but they decided to have the MVP that year.
yeah,
They put the
we
MVP
talked about that a little bit last night's
my
stream.
God.
It was rough.
That
it was
put a
rough.
hole in my head. Like, how could you do this to these guys? These guys are going around trying to get these points. I think you should do. How about we do who traveled the most to try to get the points instead of the MVP next time? Because there's a lot of guys that deserve to be on that team. Let's do it right.
Yeah.
Here we go to the break.
I'm curious to see his cue ball here. Does he spin it less?
Well, everybody's cut
He
breaking.
spun it just as much. He just cut the rack a little thinner. Okay. Well.
Another dry break.
Yeah. So, I guess the bigger I think what it was is he hit the rack a little fuller last time, maybe the same amount.
Well, it's also the template. It's very hard to get everything frozen.
Yeah.
With the hand rack.
To be honest, I mean, the tables are fresh, the balls are top-notch, clean, and I think, I mean, sometimes it's hard, but it's not that hard to get a pretty great frozen rack in these conditions, in my opinion.
It's tough, especially when you got something that flexes as you're trying to get the
Yeah.
balls,
Yeah.
all freeze up.
Yeah.
It's tough. It is tough, and that's why Jason was on top of Oi, watching him rack. It's pressure. Plus you're doing, plus you're a real champion. You got all the audience peering down at you, and watching you rack. It's like, wow, I can't get these things frozen. There should be a referee for each table, and everybody sit in their chair. You're allowed to glance at it, and that's it.
Only problem is, that's cost. Who's going to do it?
That's the problem. That's the problem. But the referee.
Kevin came up a little weird here. It's almost straight on the 3. He needed more of an angle. It's going to be tough to get on this 4 ball from here.
Yeah, Mosconi miles. Right, Mark. Exactly. Let's use that. I mean, there's a lot of these young guns that are trying so hard. How about putting 2 young teams together? Not amateurs, so to say, but the pros or the semi-pros that've been really trying to get those points. Let's put a team out there like that.
Well, now there's a miss from Kevin that could cost him. He got a little lucky that
Treetop, yeah.
Yeah.
Somebody's asking who's playing Jason Shaw, and that's Naoki Oi, who's a top professional, top 10 Fargo rate in this tournament. He's from Japan. He's just, he's been on the Shark Stream. He's just a great shooter.
Yeah.
And a true professional and a funny guy.
Yeah,
Mike
he
Zuckerman.
is.
Mike Zuckerman said, "Hey," he said, "how many tournaments did you win, or what tournaments you won?" And he puts the microphone in front of Naoki's mouth, and Naoki says, "Hi, everybody."
Yeah, he's great.
Yeah, he's so funny. I think they named him the Clown Prince of Pool, actually, at one point. That was
well, those first couple of interviews that he did, oh my God, were they funny?
Yeah.
What a shot Fedor made, right?
Fedor,
That
wow.
is incredible.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, remember I was saying before about all these awkward situations. He just is so good.
He doesn't look awkward.
Yeah.
He does not make it look awkward.
I mean, someone in the chat earlier was just talking about fundamentals, and I don't know how you can have any better than his.
It's Auto. It's Auto. It's AI.
Yeah, right. Exactly. He won't need the humans anymore soon.
Right. Artificial intelligence. I kept the camera angle on that shot because he was tree-topped, just to see if there was a potential brush in case there was a discrepancy.
He sure didn't want to hit that 5 ball, but he should be okay. It's just a little thinner than you would like. He might actually have to go around the 6 ball here based on how thin that ball is. I don't know if he can hold it up for the side pocket.
Yeah, I think he's going to have to go 2 rails to go around. And right now he's kind of just not happy with the position that he made. He's going to take a quick second, bear down. Cause
it's weird. It's a weird angle.
Little 2 rail position here.
The 6 becomes real big. He's got to be careful here.
Boy, that's some nice speed. That is some nice speed.
That's such a great stroke right there. And it's the reason why he could be the number 1 player in the world. You know what I mean? Definitely top 3. Just so good.
Without a doubt, top 3 to me is the number 1 player in the world. Number 1 player in America, we know, is Jason and Shane Van Boning. But Jason considers himself European, even though he resides here in Connecticut. I think we ought to have him on our team. And also Thorsten Holman.
If you guys want to check out the scores, you guys got to go on digitalpool.com. I think Oi is up 3-2, but I'm not 100%.
I think you're right, Bobby. It's 3-2.
Okay.
And we also have to have Fedor on our team. He's in from Indiana.
Yeah, wow. I'm liking the sounds of this new team.
Yeah.
This is awesome stuff here.
That actually would be kind of a cool way to address the Mosconi Cup. Where is your primary residence?
Oh, that's what I thought it was about.
Yeah.
Europe is so big. They have such a expand of players up there.
Yeah.
It's huge, man.
But I mean, I feel like if you want to live here in the U.S., you're an American. All Americans are descended from some other country, right? So
Christina got her green card.
Yeah,
she's
right,
now
exactly.
American,
Yeah, sure.
We'll throw her in a Mosconi Cup too. You don't have to like it. I got news for you, European guys out there. You don't have to like it.
That's right. That's right. But it's great. I mean, the young talent, especially in America, you know what I mean? You got Shane Wolford, you got Lucas Picasso, you know what I mean? You got so many young players.
Lucas,
that,
another one.
Yeah, playing so
yeah,
well.
Lucas had a pretty good run. His match with Thorsten the other night was pretty great. He made a couple mistakes, but against a player of that caliber, to be right there with him, that's a great sign. Great sign of things to come.
Mark Hollefson, thank you, Mark Hollefson, for your donation. Also, Robert, wait a minute, Dodgius. I don't even know that name. Are you from Connecticut, Rob? Thank you, Rob. I think I do know you.
All right. Federer breaking up 5-1. And he did make a ball this time.
Ooh, where's that one ball going? It's going right where he wants it. He's on the wrong side of it, though, so the 5 ball could create a little bit of an issue there. I don't know if he can
bump the 5.
Bump the 5 and then cut the 2 into the 3.
Yeah, I like that. That's an easy path, and I think that's what it'll take, Gary. I hate to say it for Kevin West. I like Kevin. I like his game, but he went from one clinic and potentially into another here.
Yeah.
5-1.
Yep.
Looks like he's going forward here. He
Ooh,
did
bumped
draw
the
back.
5.
Great stroke.
It's called fight for pole position.
Yeah, I mean, is he going to try and thin this and make the
Carol?
3, try to control the 2 ball? And I mean, it's doable. It's just a little awkward. With that 3 so deep in the pocket, there's always the risk of following it in.
Watch the cue ball going up behind the 9 area. That's the direction it's spinning. He's probably going to go up above the, the 8-9 if he makes this carom. He's going to the short rail. Oh, he went direct into the ball.
Look at that.
That is unbelievable control.
How's that for control? When I talk about artificial intelligence, you're looking at it right here, folks.
But he's not out of the woods yet. I mean, he's got a tough shot in this 3 to get to the 5. And I don't know if he can see it up by the same pocket as the 6 or not. It is close, but it looks like he has 3/4 of a pocket there.
He might be able just to spin the rock up there and play the 5 in the side, too. I mean, this guy can do anything with the cue ball he wants.
I wouldn't even be surprised if he just rolls straight forward 6 inches and accepts the long shot on the 5. The way he's stroking this, though, it looks like he's got an angle.
Call a reel and a half and shoot it up in the right-hand corner. He's got options.
Yeah.
That's what he's going to do, the right-hand corner.
He might even play the side here.
Yeah.
No, it looks like he's real good for the corner, yeah. Wow. He's so impressive.
I agree with you, DC. Yeah.
Guys, a lot of guys talking out there about Shane. Yeah, I guess he had like a hand injury is what I'm hearing. And
who was that?
Shane Van Boning is the reason why he wasn't here.
Oh, he was allowed to play. I don't think he's banned at all. He was allowed to play.
Yeah. And I give a quick shout out to Earl Strickland. I missed him here this year. I wish he was here. Hopefully he'll be in the next event. Got a pretty good bump there on the 7. He's okay on the 6. Come back 1 reel. Play this 7 in the corner here. You think he plays this for the side?
Henry, yeah.
I think he will probably come twice across and play it for the side. Wow, he holds it up, huh?
How's the touch?
And he's pretty much perfect. He's got the nice
sure
little
is.
angle to slide down for the 8 ball.
Yeah.
And again, I appreciate you guys out there. Please continue to share the stream, and if you can, make a donation to Upstate Al. Do so. He's a pioneer and does the best job out there for sure in streaming quality.
And make sure to check out the Shark stream and Yale Billiards if you're in the area. Say hello to Bobby, his wife, and the family up there and staff.
Yes, hello to my wife, Christy. She's out there listening if she's not doing something around the house. All right, he's going to play 1 reel. I think he's going to play the 9 ball in the same pocket as the 8. And he's going to be pretty good here. He's going to be up 6-1, gentlemen. And it's kind of funny what a difference the day makes. Last night, every single match we were talking, streaming, it was hill, or 9-6, 9-7. It seems like these matches are 9-1, 9-2 today.
I was saying earlier, although I guess this isn't necessarily a good point, I was just saying how the 2 different brackets had, one bracket had the lion's share of all the tip-top players in it.
Yep.
And so now that they're meeting, I feel like we might see a couple of lopsided matches. But having said that, Jeremy and Kevin West were in the same bracket, and that was also lopsided. So,
absolutely. And you got a tight one over there on table 2. Naoki Oi just loses that rack, so Jason ties it up 3-3 for those of you guys. And again, you can watch it on digitalpool.com, and you can watch that match as well.
Yeah, Devin, definitely repetition.
Right before that, Devin said Fedor the Machine Gorst. That's a very fitting name for him.
Absolutely.
He's like a pool bot.
He is. And that's what it takes. I mean, if you want to get to this level, you got to put the work in. You got to put it. And you want to know something? If you have something of a system for what angles or anything like that, he's willing to listen. He's a sponge.
Nice.
And that's one thing, when you stick your head in the air and your nose up in the air and you say, well, I know it all, well, that's the time.
Right.
Yeah.
You're not going to be on the top anymore.
Yeah, for sure.
This young man's got a whole life ahead of him in pool, and being a sponge helps, but not that he needs it, in my eyes anyway. Here we go to the break.
Now he's from the other side here. So.
And there goes that wing ball.
Yikes. Yeah,
I
think I don't know, he might be overcutting that ball or underdrawing that ball a little bit.
The Russian robot, yeah, absolutely. Him and Mora were absolutely incredible to watch last night. They both have, I think, the best fundamentals in the game. Naoki can be thrown in there too, I think, but definitely top 2 or 3 for sure.
The silent assassin, that's Tony Robles' nickname.
That's right, yep.
But the other nickname.
All right, Kevin's got to play over a ball with ball in hand, which is no easy task here.
Yeah, luckily he only has to just punch ahead maybe a couple inches. This is what he needs to get going in this match, though. If he has any chance to come back, he really needs to get out.
I think he's got to follow this. Yeah, I think he's got to play this because he needs to be above the 9 ball. He doesn't want to be hitting the 9 ball to get position for the 4, so he really needs to be towards the side pocket. Yeah, right where he's aiming.
As far as the Giant Killer as a nickname, that was originally owned by Rick, I call him Maserati.
Yeah.
From Connecticut.
Yeah. And now it's Jeremy Sossei, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I think we're going to be switching that to the Giant pretty soon because he's playing so good and he keeps winning.
Yeah.
All right, Kevin on the run here. He's just got to avoid this 8 ball to come back 1 rail. And a nice shot. Kevin's been playing well all tournament, guys.
Well, he better bring his A game here. He's in a 5-game deficit.
Yep.
And it's, he's in great position.
Yep.
To do so, anyway.
And if you guys, I don't know if you guys saw that match earlier on this stream. I actually wasn't here early enough to see it live, but Jason Shaw was up 6-1 over Sky, right? And this guy won 8 in a row. 9-6.
He was up 5-0.
Yeah.
5-0, 6-1.
Yeah, I caught the tail end of the match myself. I got here just for the end.
Unbelievable. That's no easy feat beating Jason Shaw 8 in a row from anybody.
Yeah. Well, it's no easy feat for Jason to come back on Fedor last night too.
That was amazing too. That was I think that was the match of the tournament so far.
In fact, I said I think we're going to change Jason Shaw's name, and Jason was walking by. He said, "I'll make it the comeback kid." That's what he said.
He certainly has a history of that. Remember that first International Open? Some of those matches he was down 10-3, whatever, and he came back against
every single one
Cope and Yee, and then he had another big one.
It happened here too. He was down every match.
Oh yeah.
I think it was last year or the last tourney zone. He was down every match, and he wound up coming back and winning every match.
Nice.
Little 1 rail position, pretty good on the 9 ball here.
I mean, hopefully this is the thing that kicks Kevin, into gear, and maybe he can make a match of this. Now it's 6-2. That's certainly salvageable. Run a rack or 2, play a good safe. Maybe he's back in.
Hey, folks, make sure to check out the drill partner.
Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, or a more experienced player performing drills to improve your shot making and positional play, the drill partner is perfect for you.
Moonlighting Billiards with the S.com. Folks, I understand their shipping department is asking everybody to take it easy. They did receive a lot of orders. I'm telling you, it's a unique item. When I saw it, I was really intrigued because it lines the balls up perfect for your practice drills at your home or in the pool room. Very easy to carry. It's made out of acrylic. There's 9 half moons in it. They line the balls up perfect.
to get your game to the next level, to make those drills easier. That's an absolute. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm
Great
surprised
item.
it wasn't made
I
a
gotta
long
get-
time ago.
I gotta get
Great-
one of those.
Great
Good,
idea.
good concept, you know, like it's a referee ball marker, but now you got 9 of them in a row.
And you don't have to mark up your table with the little things and everything. Is just beautiful.
With the loose
Great-
leaf
great job.
reinforcements. Kevin West to the break, winning that rack. Now trails only by 4. We got Zimmy up here from Jersey. I can't believe this guy came up. First of all, I haven't seen him in years, and all of a sudden he's up here from Jersey.
Oh, there's the ball in the break. Going to be tough on the one. And Jason Shaw just won his game over there. He's up 4-3, I believe, right now.
I think it's 3-3. It could
Is
be
it 3-3
4-3.
now?
Let's see. Let's update this. It is 4-3. Yep.
It's 4-3.
Good call,
Okay.
buddy. I don't know if Kevin's going to shoot this ball. I mean, it's actually natural to play shape for the 2 if he plays the bank here, but he's got a little awkwardness there with that 3 ball. I think he might just lay up safe.
I got to read this comment here. Kevin West wrote on his Facebook page, the last 8 thread, 7 pros and a farmer in the finals.
Wow.
Yeah, chicken farmer.
Is that what he does?
He's a big chicken farmer.
Really?
Purdue chickens and everything.
How about
Okay.
that? Great player, nice guy. I know him pretty well. He's a nice guy.
You know, I'm surprised he went that route.
What, with chickens?
Well, no, more so with that 1 ball.
You know, this guy's driving down the road doing 55 miles an hour in his old pickup truck, and there's a chicken right beside him doing that, running. And he cuts right in front of the truck and runs into this farm, and the guy says, man, that chicken's fast. He said, I want to get that thing and race it. So he goes over to the farmer and says to the farmer, hey, man, I'd like to purchase that chicken with the 3 legs. He said, oh, they're delicious, aren't they? And the guy says, really? He says, oh, yeah. The farmer says they're more delicious than the ones with 2 legs. So the guy says to the farmer, how do they taste? He says, I don't know. I can't catch them. I believe that was, I don't know. Don't ask Johnny Carson somewhere back in the day. Buddy Hackett story.
Fedor missed the bank there, and it's going to give another opportunity for Kevin here to maybe pull it within 3. And look at that stroke.
That's a great
right there.
stroke. He might get punished here if he's stuck right on that 2 ball. Maybe it's straight in the side. It sure isn't. So he's got some trouble here.
Yeah,
He obviously wanted to get straight in on the combo, but
You know, stick the rock right there. Jack up at a 90. Last time he did that,
Yeah.
he banked in.
yeah, you're right.
You know,
I think, he banks this twice across 2 rails, down underneath the 8
right
ball
where his
ideally.
hand, right where
Yeah,
his hand is,
yep.
right there.
Yep.
what
That's
you wanna do.
that's tricky. He's a little close to this ball. He's got to take care not to foul. He's going to have to really jack up here. Or is he going to try to thin this and go under the 9?
That's the most scariest shot.
I agree.
You know, that pocket's just there. You know, you could bump the
if
9.
you brush it, even the slightest bump.
Exactly. I'll tell him.
He's going to try to
That not only-
squeeze it behind that
Not
9
only
ball
make
here.
Those acrylic pieces for him.
John Lee,
At
we believe the
wholesale,
score is 4-3
we can
Shaw.
customize
But again, if you go to
them
Digital
different
Pool, you can get
style.
all
Wow.
the updates.
Hey, Troy, I'll send you, I'll send you their links.
I'm not sure if they have a page or something for
They have a
Moonlighting
website.
Billiards.
They have
Oh,
a
do they?
website.
Okay.
Troy, I'll send you their Facebook names in a private message when I get a chance, and you could correspond with them. They're really good people to deal with.
I think Kevin lost his cue ball a little bit there, and
Sorry, I'm off the match.
Fedor is I see him make these tough shots over and over and over.
And looks smooth doing it.
Yeah.
Has that great touch.
This is sort of the shot like Jason had yesterday, when he fired that 2 ball right past the 9 ball. People didn't believe it went. It actually looked like it put a hole through the 9 ball, went in the corner. He hit it so hard. Watch this. He's going to draw this back to the rail and then between the 8-3, I believe.
I think you're right.
Unless he's spinning 2 rails out.
Nope,
There
he's
you
hitting
go.
it perfect. I mean, God.
Yeah.
You see that stuff, and it's very, very impressive.
This
It's
is
an amazing shot, right?
It's like ball in hand position.
It's just that how smooth he doesn't move a muscle. Well, obviously the stroke, but he stays so still and hits it so smooth.
Now, this is one of those shots that Jason had, and Jason tried to get between the 5-4, and it didn't work out.
I think it was Sky, and that's when he
Oh, it
ended
was
up banking the ball.
Yeah.
to win the match on the hill.
So this is not really in the. Well, let's take a look at the angle here on the 3.
I think this
He can get
4-ball
there.
is a little more accessible past the 5. I think it does go past the 5 a little more easily than that other one we were talking about.
See where he's pointing right there? He can get right there.
Play it in the side.
And no, he can play it up in the upper right-hand corner.
Yeah, that's true too.
Or the side. If he lands good.
I would play the side personally because I just like side pockets.
Well, you got to land good.
It looks like
I
he's
think
gonna
he
go for the
landed
side.
pretty good.
Another ball in hand position.
Yeah.
And he used the extension for the long shots. He doesn't play with it like Jason Shaw plays with the longer cue.
Yeah.
He likes to get him when he needs it. But anytime he has to stretch, I see him go for that. He never, going to make that mistake of being uncomfortable on a shot.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, this is awkward. The angle, it's tough to see.
You don't want to catch any of the points.
That's for sure.
And these side pockets are tough. They really are in these diamond tables. So
Look at the mechanics here. He ain't getting up until the ball's in the hole.
Yeah.
It makes it look easy. Just such a great shot by Fedor again.
Yeah.
Shot after shot. Position pretty good here. One real position.
Constantly down. Once the ball drops, then he stands up.
Yep.
Man, is that...
Yep. He's going to play the 8 in the same pocket. Just come one reel.
It's scary. That's how nasty it is, like Troy said. It's nasty.
Wow, on the other table, Oi was running out, had perfect position on the 8-ball and somehow hung it up.
Doesn't want to be perfectly straight here.
I'll bet even if he's perfectly straight that he's out.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
But
even if the 9 was frozen in the middle diamond.
But, being a perfectionist he is, he wants to
right.
be exactly perfect where he wants to be. So
I think he has just
You're right, Bobby.
the
100%.
angle.
Yeah.
I think he can cheat this to the right side of the pocket, come into the side rail on the far side of the side pocket. Oh, he's going forward. How about that?
Watch the spin on the rock here, folks.
Is he going 3 rails?
No, I think he's going to go 2. Oh, he is. Look at
Jeez.
that. Nice call there, Kerry.
Love
Great
it.
position. Doesn't get better than that. I mean,
Yeah, that's strong. That is strong.
It's nasty.
and again, you guys are watching a treat here, and if you guys know any pool players, you better share it to their page because
Absolutely.
this is absolutely the best quality pool you're going to see
How do
anywhere
you-
in the world.
How do you fade this mentally? Watching this guy just keep doing it over and over and over every time perfect. Wow, that's tough.
Yeah.
What do you think about the 2 guys that are playing behind this match saying, hey, I got to play to win
I
that
know.
one?
It looks like Naoki tied it up there. Oh,
No,
I'm
no.
sorry. Jason won. He was checking the rack. Look, I thought he was racking. It looked like he was
Yeah,
racking.
no. What happened was Oi was running out perfectly and got what appeared to be a hanger 8-ball, and he just rattled it and hung
Wow.
it. And now Jason's running out. Or Jason's winning or whatever. So it's
5-3.
It's 5-3
Yeah,
instead of
5-3.
4-4 and Jason breaking. So that's a huge swing there. That's a really surprising miss.
Just watch your back, guys, and let this gentleman break, please. You guys back there.
Yeah. I think I forget who it was. Bumped right into Fedor yesterday while he was playing
Jeremy.
Jason.
And there goes the wing ball. And he has
Wow.
a great shot on the 1 ball, too.
Okay, then. Who wants to guess whether or not he runs out?
Well, going back
The 1
to your
to 2
words,
is not easy.
he's kind of straight on this. I think he's going to have to draw it back out.
Yeah, the 3 ball is a slight complication, but I think he can draw. I think he comes right out 2 rails here.
Yeah, he's drawing out 2 rails.
Oh, yeah.
That was so nice. And now he has the perfect angle. I need to get my dictionary, get some more adjectives to explain how well this guy plays.
Yeah, right.
Amazing is an understatement.
It
Superlative.
really is. And he's so young. So
Yeah.
young, so talented.
Yeah.
Was he 22 years old?
I think
Something
he's
like
22,
that.
23. Yeah,
Yeah.
he's definitely between.
Remember when he couldn't play in Derby because they
Right.
moved it to the casino and he wasn't old
Yeah.
enough
Now,
to get
is
in?
this going to be his first Derby?
No, he
coming
was
up?
there last year.
Or he was there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I think he won everything except for Banks.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he won everything. Yeah, had the big foot. He's just
Wow.
amazing.
Yeah.
But, he maybe, like I said, he's getting American points from Mosconi this year. Let's get him on the team, guys. And he's got the perfect right side of the 4 to get to the 5, too, which is, you know, the main thing in pool that especially the amateurs don't do, you got to get on that right side.
You got to get an angle. You need an angle.
An angle on the right side.
And the right side, what Bobby means is he was a little
The
low
correct
on it.
side.
A little low to
the
have the
correct
angle to
side.
go back
That's
up
right.
table.
Not always on the right side. Thank you, Al.
Yeah. No, you hit it perfectly on the head. But some of the upcoming players, you know, we're talking like we're talking to professionals or
Right.
at least people that know what they're doing
Yeah.
and playing pool out there. But there's a lot of amateurs out there that actually view our streams. So to put it in sort of layman's term, and I don't mean anything by that, to a little more explanation. That's all. And Bobby's right on cue when that happens. In fact, right on cue is a book written by
Yeah,
Tom
Tom
McGonigal.
McGonigal. Yeah, I have that.
Available on Amazon. It's about a love story about people that meet in the pool room. It has nothing to do with pool. Tommy would be the first one to tell you. They just meet in the pool room.
Wow. And a good shot again on a 6 ball. He forced that ball in, and these pockets are not that easy, and he forced that ball in and got nice on the 8.
These are the ones you want to be straight in on, and he's right there.
Fedor Gorst, everybody. 8-2,
Yeah,
guys.
you had the perfect angle on that one.
Hope you guys are enjoying this at home. I know what we're enjoying in the booth is just a pleasure to watch. Absolutely,
I know there's a
world
lot
class.
of,
World
lot
class.
of people listening in right now, and I love Kevin West, but you know, Fedor also likes barbecue chicken.
Oh,
He's doing a
yes.
barbecue here. Love you, Kev. You know that.
Absolutely. And I mean, to look at this field, I mean, the chalk is rising to the top, and it's going to come down to the nitty gritty, and it's going to get even better from here with the players that are left.
Fedor's trying to figure out why he's not making the wing ball. He's going to try to figure it out here.
He's varied the way he's breaking, and it does seem like he's maybe actually hitting it too thin or not drawing enough.
Did you see the way he went left and right on the rack?
Yeah.
It looked like a
Yeah.
cobra coming out of a basket.
He looks at it in an interesting way. He gets his face very, very close to it. So I feel like he should be drawing the ball more towards like that third diamond to make the corner ball. See, there it goes, and he was a little higher on that side rail. The last couple of times, I feel like he overcut it in a way. And he dresses up dead straight in stop shot position.
And pretty good here. Looking pretty good, gentlemen. Kevin's hanging here by a thread.
Does he have the whole pocket, or at least 3/4, or what does he have?
I think he has the whole pocket. I think it's just a sort of an illusion that the 5's even.
He bent down and take a look, so he's got a little bit of the pocket to play with. Watch the inside of the pocket here. Just perfect.
Wow,
Nice speed
how about
control.
that?
Played the inside of
He
the
sure
pocket.
did. He sure did.
Scary.
Such great talent, such grace and everything on this pool table. One rail position here.
Well, hopefully they start a new colony of people on Mars or something, and Elon Musk allows us to take Fedor up there where he's not known, right? And maybe get some
And
more.
he'll rob everyone.
beat them out of their pixie dust or something.
Yeah. And how about his girlfriend, Christina, to catch? What a great player she is,
Yeah,
too.
I had the opportunity to play her in this tournament, and it didn't go too well for me.
She is a
played
great player.
very strong. You know, she has a lot of, I have to imagine she probably picks a lot up from Fedor. She had a lot of the similar qualities, you know, really stays still on the shot, just really great execution, smooth stroke,
Right.
good speed control.
Well, you're not the only one that didn't like it. There was a few people in this tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Christina will be a world champion real soon. She's playing in top level.
Yeah.
All right,
Well,
Fedor.
this might be all she wrote.
Yeah, this is all she wrote, and like Tippy said,
All right.
hell of a run by
And that's it.
Kevin
Forfeits
West.
the
And
last
congratulations.
game.
That's
Wow.
a high finish there.
All right, wow.
High finish for Kevin West. Congrats there, Mr. Kevin West.
job.
And congrats to Fedor Gorst for moving ahead. And he's going to face the winner of the table right behind this one. You guys that have the capability of switching cameras, all you got to do is go to table 7 and you can enjoy that match. Bobby Hilton of the Shark Stream and also owns Yale Billiards up there in Connecticut.
Boom. Thank you very much.
And the protractor, Kerry McAuliffe. What do you got on schedule, Kerry? I know you've been doing tournaments and stuff up your way.
I run a weekly tournament up there. I don't have any particular big event happening yet.
Is it at a particular room or?
Yeah, it's actually called the Nest in Plastow, New Hampshire. They have 12.
I like the name.
Yeah, they recently changed their name to the Nest, and it is they have 12 8-foot diamonds, and we do a chip tournament. It's
I like that.
an interesting format.
I don't know if you use the digital pool chip tournament. We actually have it set up.
Funny you mentioned that. I believe I will be switching. I had a long conversation with Isaac Wooten, and
Runs
it
by
sounds.
itself, bro. Believe me.
Well,
when I tell you.
to be honest, I'm currently using the InGem Pool software, and it has a chip format, and it works well, but it has a few places where I'd like to improve. And the guys, Zach and Isaac, both seem very receptive to making little tweaks and changes to their setup.
Open software, they can do whatever they want.
The capabilities of that digital pool looks really impressive, so I'm very eager to try that out.
Well, we actually tried it out in West Virginia at a tournament, and the young lady who actually runs the chip tournament for 21 Pool Room in West Virginia, we were there almost a month because that's when China we had issues getting parts from China, and we wound up staying up there for a month in West Virginia, down there. And so we got the opportunity to be there when there was a few tournaments going on. They have a local chip tournament, so she sat beside Zach since we were there and learned. Well, guess what? It was third tournament. She's doing it on her own. She calls up. I love it. It's great.
Nice.
If she has any issues, you pick up the phone.
Yeah.
What did I do wrong?
Yep.
And they help you out.
That's awesome.
And that's huge.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. I also like the, sort of direct interface that Digital Pool has with Fargo, so you can pull Fargo ratings right from the site without having to look everybody up. You can submit the scores in a timely fashion.
Text messaging to players, that's another thing.
Yeah, all sorts of stuff that really makes it great.
Goes above. Now you got, with the Upstate now, you can actually watch every match on Digital Pool. You just click on the table. Absolutely amazing. I mean, such a...
Yeah, I'm excited to dig into that. That's probably one of the things I'll be doing when I get home.
Well, we're in 30 pool rooms. We're going to Maryland after this. This will be the 31st pool room that the system will be in.
No kidding, that's awesome.
It's going. It's working. Like you said.
So much potential. Yeah.
Well, there's a lot of things you can do. So, I mean, if there's two players that come into your pool room, they say, hey, we're going to live stream this. You charge them $5, $10 with it.
Yep.
If they want to do a pay-per-view, they can do their own pay-per-view. If Bobby has a big tournament, he wants to do his own pay-per-view. He sets it up. It's like ready to roll.
No kidding.
Now, when it goes into idle, let's say nobody's playing at the pool table that the system is on, we can program it. Well, Isaac and Zach, but more Isaac, can program it to go into a promotion mode. Hey, we got buckets of Coors Light.
Or your menu, whatever it is.
Yeah, for $5 or $10. I don't know what they cost today.
Sure.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's big.
That's great.
So anyway, I think they're in the right direction. I have nothing to do with Digital Pool. I think they're in the right direction, and I've been helping them as much as I can, not only mentally but physically, and I think they're going to do. And they want to actually give me part of the company, but I don't work with dishonest people, so I deal with. I love you, Isaac Wooten. Okay, guys, Bobby Hilton and Kerry McCullough. We'll be back with another match.
Boom.
All right, thanks, Al.
Boom. Wild Thing. What a song to play at a pool tournament. In case you guys are wondering, the score of Jason Shore, it's 8-6. Jason on the hill back there. I'm sure you guys are on the other cameras. Want to say thank you to Mauricio, Maricos Diaz Gallo. Gallo. Thank you for your support and your donation there, fella. Also, Daniel Vitigan. Thank you for your support. He actually made a memo. No, he didn't. Okay, Daniel, thank you. Also to Dung Lee, sends in a beautiful donation, and thank you for your support, and we wish you a Happy New Year and all the best. Katie Bowes, thank you for the stream. Sends in a nice donation. Thank you, Katie. Robert Dodges, thanks loads for all the dedication. Bob and Joe Dodges. Now I knew a Bob Dodges up in Connecticut, and I lost contact with him, but he was a hell of a shooter. He was always at Nine Ball Cafe in Stamford. I was just wondering if that's the name, the same person. If it is, thank you, Bob. Mark Hollison. Thank you, Mark J. Hollison. Thank you so much. What did Mike Howerton do? Of AZ Billiards. Robert Perry. Rob Perry. Hey, Rob. Thank you, Rob, so much for your support. I know Rob Perry. Oh, no, I know Rob Ferry. This is Rob Perry. Could be the cousin. Thank you, Rob. Appreciate it. NR sent in another donation. He said, Upstate out, thanks. Wow, sent in 2 great donations. Thank you, NR. Appreciate that. What does this say? I got a message here. He says, I donated the other day, Big Rich Enterprises. On PayPal, he says, my on-site account is the same email address. Was just letting me watch now. It's saying need a pass. Oh, let me pass this on to Zach. Hopefully you're taking care of Rich. I just got this email a few minutes ago. Let me talk to Zach. I understand you're fine now. Sorry about that. Spotlight Displays. Spotlight Displays sent in a nice donation. He says, hey, Al, not sure what's going on, but it appears I've been blocked, and looks like it's been for a while now. All I have ever done is donate that I'm aware of, LOL. Looks like you might have blocked my message too. Name is Bob Perry. Let me know. What do you mean, Bob? Like I have you blocked on Facebook? I'm not really sure. Okay, you say your name is Bob Perry. Let me check into that right now. There's a good possibility that you might have been. My son used to take care of it, and you say a while. So let's see. How do I check in this? Bob, B-O-B, Berry. I don't see you blocked. If you're from the Chicago, Illinois area, I don't see you blocked. You got like 21 mutual friends with myself, so I would imagine that's you. You aren't blocked. Please let me know. I don't know. Let me click on Robert Perry. Rob Perry, 31 mutual friends. You got like the football team. I don't know what team that is. The Vikings, maybe, as your picture on the page, and then I see somebody wearing a cap. If that's you, you're not blocked. That's for sure. I'm not exactly sure what happens. You know, I do get a lot of private messages. If you do send me a private message on Facebook, believe me when I tell you, it might be 20, 25 before I actually go through them. There's over 10,000 of them. So don't feel like I'm neglecting you. Just thank you for your donation anyway, Rob. And you're not blocked, that's for sure, if that's you, Robert Perry. Still great watching. Lloyd Burmeister, thank you for your donation, Lloyd, and thank you for your kind words. Also, I don't know, people make up names. Seamus Sweeney, thank you for your support and donation. Appreciate it. Happy New Year to you, my friend, and the family. And I did Bart already. Man, Bart is an amazing person there. Got a lot of horses. Thank you, everybody that's been supporting us in our endeavors, what we're trying to do. Appreciate it. Okay, let me get back to Facebook where Billy Thorpe just made a post 3 hours ago. He says, my run at the Turning Stone is over. I haven't played pool since September, since the U.S. Open 9-ball in Atlantic City, and I finished 9 through 12. Good showing, Billy. Absolutely. Always great seeing Billy, too. So we wish Billy Thorpe the best, and everybody else, too. I see some pictures of Dell. Yesterday, Dell and Mike, these guys, I didn't even know they were taking pictures of each other. Hey, there's Martin Sweeky, also with Dell and Mike Yetnick. Oh, cool. Nice picture there, guys. Didn't know you guys were doing it. I didn't have a chance to actually scour Facebook at this time. I have a little time in between matches. I can go down and see the new. Oh, Dell also put out a video of the crowd. Oh, Justin Muller and Kelly were here. So I guess he was shooting a video up that way. Justin Muller's from Long Island, friends for a long time. What else do we have here? Oh, I remember doing this. Look at this. Pool Goddess Challenge. I remember I did that at Steinway Billiards between Amanda Andres and Jackie Flores. Wow. Great memories. All right, let me get to, just in case you guys are commenting, let me get over there and shake the breeze with you. Open this up, I believe. Open the video up. There we go. Okay, I'm back with you guys. Jason Shaw is shooting the full ball at this time, is on the hill, and it looks like he's going to be out. He's got the 6, 7, 8 left, and of course the 9-ball. Perfect angle on the 7 to go to the 8. I would have to say Jason is out. I don't think there will be anybody. Hey, Upstate, we got to give Martin a pool name, and I'm going with Squeaky. Jason is now on the 8. perfect on the 9 for the same pocket, and Jason Shaw will be back. Trying to keep his title here at the Turning Stone and make it a 9-time winner here. Jason defeats Naoki Oi, who's now eliminated out of the tournament. And we're just waiting on our next match, folks. 3 o'clock. Upstate's not there yet. Corpy's still not finished. Darren says we need Gorst and Shore, S-H-O-R-E. He's one that makes fun of me, I guess, the way I say it. We're going to keep an eye on him. Here's Jason right here. Did you win, pal? I'm staying here and leaving at the same time. I'll take it with me. I'll put it in my car. Want to put it underneath? Put it underneath here, man. You know how many cameras are in this casino? Are you kidding? Did you win? Oh, Jason Shaw won his match. What was the score? 6. Jason Shaw wins 9-6 over Naoki. Oi, oi, oi. And Jason on the verge of protecting his title here and going to snap it off for 9 times. I feel it. You ready to snap it off for 9 times? Oh, I'm not doing that, man. Give me that cheap cue. Jason's got like a $10,000 cue stick. He's got a 10. Lazy. I'm sitting here 14 hours a day. You think I'm late? What the hell? Friggin' sipper don't work. Didn't work. What the hell's wrong with you? What a beautiful cue, man. Wow. You're special, man. Wow, I wish I can bring the camera in and see this cue. Unbelievable. It's like going from a BMW to a Rolls Royce.
Back to a fucking Honda.
And he's not going back to a Honda, he said. All right, guys, the next match, 3 o'clock p.m. You see Sky Woodward out there warming up. And Jeremy Sossei's actually practicing like 5 tables down the aisle, hitting balls. Sossei, the dark horse. He's not really a dark horse anymore. A lot of people know the giant killer. But we do have giants of all sizes and from all parts of the country. The world, actually. Japan just got eliminated. Still in this. So we'll be back at 3, guys. See you when I see ya. You know, I just realized that there's Steve Sherman helping out the juniors and teaching the juniors pool or anybody. And I have their graphics loaded in a carousel, but I failed them. I actually failed Steve Sherman. I don't see his graphics. I only see it in a small carousel. Boy, oh boy, let me see if I got that in my... Man. What's this? Let me see. Maybe I could use this one. Yeah, I'll use this one, hopefully. Sorry, Steve, if you're out there. Shame on me. I'll make it up to you for sure. Hopefully I have your graphics in here. Boy, oh boy. Oh, I do have them. Son of a gun. There it is. Folks, Steve Sherman and you guys at Break and Run, I apologize. I'll make it up to you for sure. Free online professional youth training. Right there. You could visit their Facebook page. You could see the junior instruction is the link on their Facebook page. Break and Run Junior Instruction. This is a friend, and he's always trying to help. Make sure to check them out. Go over there to their Facebook page. Give them a like, guys. I failed to do this. Man, I feel terrible. I was just going to walk away, and I said, there's something I'm forgetting, and I seen a little carousel. I seen your graphic, and I never brought it out on the big screen, but there it is right in front of you. Please go to their Facebook page and let them know Upstate screwed up. And you're coming over to say hey and hi. It's facebook.com, Break and Run Junior Instructions. I'm getting text messages from somebody. So please, let's do that right there, if you can. Steve, I apologize. Gosh darn it. All right, I'll be back, guys. 3 o'clock. Steve, I'll make it up to you. Got 24 minutes before showtime. Getting messages over here. Okay, that's Capital Raps. What is this one here? Oh, okay, I got a business card here. I'll try to get that loaded in there, Troy. Oh, Rocky from Capone's. Yeah, folks, make sure to check out the Florida Pro Series. We're going to be down in Florida, and we're going to be bringing you some high-quality play from Capone Billiards in Spring Hills, Florida. First tournament's going to be March 29th, down in the southern tier of the country there. Good time to be down there, and we will be down there. We had a meeting with the doctors, and we're ready to rock and roll. We can't wait to see Rocky. If you guys don't know Capone's, you're in for a big treat. Thank you, Rocky, for sending that reminder in. And I'll update social media with the graphics and stuff as we get closer. We wish Capone's all the best, and we'll see you down there. What a trip we got ahead of us, folks. Elvis Rodriguez will be down there with us, folks. All his custom shirts from In the Box. Make sure to search them out on Facebook. I guess the coffee's overtaken. Okay, guys. This graphic, once again, if you can go over to their Facebook page, Break and Run Junior Instruction, and tell them Upstate screwed up. And he's apologized. He'll make it up to you. At least they know I try to acknowledge them, man. Sorry, Steve. I hope you're listening in. All right, we'll be back. I got to take this graphic down and add this one right there. Dave Lyons. I'm going to add, man, what a shame. I don't usually screw up like that, but I'm human. I'm going to have to add to this big carousel the juniors file. I have it on the small carousel, but not the big one. There it is. Let's open that, and now it's added to the big carousel. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't add it to the big carousel. What am I doing? Remove that. Where's the big carousel? Here? Yeah. Okay, so I want to click this on. There it is. Okay, now I can add it. There we go. Now it's in the big carousel, folks. All right, we'll be back in a few minutes, guys. I apologize, Steve, once again, and anybody. Oh, let me see. Check my phone before I leave. Maggie sent in a, please tell Zach that the camera on table 7 is crooked. That and the fact that it is in constant motion has affected by vertigo. Maggie, I get you. Well, Maggie, what's happening here is these lights, there's a camera on every end of every light, and the light is hung by cables that are about 75 foot long. So they do tend to sway as the players move their bead on the main table. That would affect table 7. That's exactly what happens. Well, next year we're not going to use the beads. We're going to have big monitors on these lights so that the viewing audience on both sides of the arena can see the score without a pair of binoculars. But yes, I understand that the light is the lights do sway. I need a break, guys. Audio is choppy, really. It's looking good to hear. All right, guys, we'll be back. Talk to you in a little bit.
But Richard Sue.
Yeah.
He makes those tsunami shafts. Those are really good. I've
You
got
like
one
them?
of those for my Southwest. I like it a lot, and I'm going to have him make me some for other cues.
Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, or a more experienced player performing drills to improve your shot making and positional play, the drill partner is perfect for you.
The question is do we ever step back and look at what we've done and wonder why we're here, kind of pinch ourselves, and my answer to that is yeah, every day pretty much. I mean, I look at her, we talk about that all the time, like we can't believe we're here. We truly feel lucky. I mean, if anybody asked me what's the secret to this business, to us in this business, beyond the quality of the product, it's the relationships that we forge with our customers, with the people who enable us to be here. It's the people who come back and buy 2 or 3 or 4 cases, and the people who bring their friends. They trust us enough to vouch for us for their friends. And that is just amazing to us. We look around and we're like, how lucky can we be?
At JB Cases, we care about your cues by putting layers of padded protection around them and then build as much case as you want around that protection. Visit us at jbcases.com and design your case today.
PremierBilliards.com. Exceptional cues, cases, and accessories from top-tier brands. Want it? Need it? Find it. PremierBilliards.com.
Hot seat match coming up, folks, in just a few minutes. Sky Woodward versus Jeremy Sossei. the giant killer. Jeremy Sossei's been on a tear as far as Katie Burley was telling me, beating everyone. Like putting on a clinic. The last opponent that Jeremy defeated was Kevin West, I believe 9-0. And then Katie was telling me that he was beating everybody 9-1, 9-2, 9-3, the highest or something like that. So we're in for a great hot seat match, as you see Sky Woodward getting his time in at the table. And getting ready to shoot it out for the hot seat. I want to thank Spotlight Displays. Sent in another donation. Says, thanks for looking into whether I was blocked. It's strange. It's just won't let me comment on Facebook. Really? Bob, that is weird. Love your streams and commentary. Thank you. That is weird. I don't know how many friends I have on Facebook right now, Bob, but I'm going to take a look. I don't know why it's doing that. Let me see. Let me go to my page here. See how many friends I have available. Maybe I can accept you as a friend, and maybe that'll help. But it's open to the general public. I got 5,000 friends. I can't accept any more on my personal page. But it's open to the general public. That is weird. Let me see if I can tag you in the comment. Let me see. Well, you said you go by. I guess you go by your name, right? Do you use the name Spotlight Displays on Facebook, or do you use Bob Perry? Let me see if I can tag you. At B-O-B, Bob Perry. Okay, it looks like I could tag you. I just don't know which one is your... I got to go open another tab and look it up as I forget what your profile picture looked like. Give me a couple of minutes there, Bob. I'll figure this out. Let's see, B.O.B. Bob Perry. Okay, let's click on that. Okay, your profile picture is just a purple type of profile, and you in a baseball cap. So let me go back over here. Yeah, you know what? Your profile picture doesn't come up when I try to tag you either. Huh. Weird. That is weird. But this is, Bob, I'm going to actually send you a private message. Is this you? I believe it's you because we got 31 mutual friends. I guess you're the one, Bob Perry. I just sent you a private message, Bob. See if you can see that in your private message. I do not see anything on your wall about pool, but yeah, I see what you're into over here. Looks like the 80s. I don't know. Bob Perry, if you're listening and you can hear us, check your private message on Facebook. You know what? Let me look up Spotlight Displays. Let's see. Spotlight Displays on Facebook and see what that's all about. I don't see spotlight displays. When it comes to all of this, I get all kind of jittery here. But I did send you a private message, and it doesn't look like you looked at it yet. So maybe Facebook is screwed up. I don't know. Let me, I guess that's your, I guess that's you, but I got no message back from you yet. And you know what? Just for shites and giggles, let me go to my block list and see if, I don't know, maybe it's a different Bob. How do I get there again? Gee whiz, I did it yesterday. Okay, I'm under the gun now. I'm going to try. Let's see. Settings. Privacy. Settings. Come on, Facebook. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. Of course, I went to the wrong area. Oh. Privacy. Okay. Blocking. Okay. Restricted list. Block uses. Block messages. Block app. Block invites. Block pages. Block uses. Edit. Okay, let's see. See your blocked list. Okay. See your blocked list. Now, can I search on here for you? Let's see. Oh, there is a search thing. Okay, search. He said Bob Perry. P-E-R-Y. No, you're not on the block list, Bob. That I can tell you. I just searched the block list all the way down. Sounds like Mike Zuglin's getting ready as far as calling the matches, because it is almost 3 o'clock. So let's listen into Mr. Zuglin as he's going to make his announcements.
Skyler down there?
We're waiting on Skyler before we make the announcements. I think he went to the restroom. There's Skyler now. He's coming in.
Three-time Derby City Bigfoot champ. That's a 10-footer, right? 10-footer. And he's got a high run of 714 balls. 714 balls without a miss. So Jason Shaw. All right. He's going, don't worry, he's going to top it. Yeah. It's like torture, isn't it? Yeah, you get the 580 and miss. Start over. All right. And his opponent, this is only his second time playing here, but he's already made a name for himself all over the world. He's only 22. 22 now? 22 last year, or last time you were here, you were barely old enough to buy a beer. But he finished second here the one time he was here. He's a world 9-ball champ already. He's a Derby City Classic all-around champion, Fedor Gorst. Good luck. All right. Over here we have our 2 undefeated players. All right, first from Watertown, Connecticut, one of our regular players on our Joss Northeast 9-ball tour. You got to give this kid a lot of credit, man. He really knows how to win. So he wins on our tour all the time, including a span of 7 consecutive events once on our tour a couple of years ago. He's a 2-time runner-up here at Turning Stone. He's an Ocean State 9-ball champion, and he deserves a lot of credit. He should have been on that Moscone Cup a couple of years ago, but somehow he got overlooked. But I think he's got a good chance this season. Jeremy Sossei. All right. And his opponent, he's from Lubbock, Texas. And this is only his second time up here at Turning Stone. He's won tournaments in his career forever. He's just a young kid, too. And he's a former Derby City 9-ball champion and Derby City all-around champ. He's a 2-time Moscone Cup VIP. Welcome, Skylar Woodward. All right. Now, loser of this match on tape.
All right, folks, it looks like the players are getting ready to lag. We're going to switch right over to the table. In case you guys don't know, you got Sky Woodward on the right and Jeremy Sossei out of Connecticut on the left, lagging. I'm Upstate Al of AZB TV. We're coming to you live from the Turning Stone Resort and Casino here in Verona, New York. I think Mike is open to a lot there, Troy. It's just a matter of sitting down or talking about it. I'm pretty sure he would love it if we could have a finale down there also. There's Sky checking out the rack. And there's Jeremy putting it all together. Hector says, I got Jeremy Sossei winning this. All right. Yeah, Mike Zuglin said VIP instead of MVP. It's very easy to do that, especially when you're announcing in front of an audience like this. How about Steve Harvey one time with the passion, the beauty passion? He announced the wrong person as the winner and then had to take the crown off the young lady and give it to the right person. I don't think we'll see Steve Harvey doing the passion anymore. Not that he needs it, that's for sure. But he did make that mistake. That's pretty embarrassing. But we're all human, you know. And he got through it great. He says, look, I'm human. I made a mistake. He apologized, and that's the right thing to do. Meanwhile, there's not going to be any apologies here. This is now down to business. Sky Woodward set to break. Rack number 1. Watch the wing ball, the 4. Just missed. Came up a little short. Cue ball flirted around the corner pocket, and this is a dry break. Jeremy Sossei, a very deliberate player. His mechanics are some of the best in the world, just like Fedor. This Jeremy Sossei can get there. I know him a long time. To me, he always looks like he's 16 years old. When he used to work in a deli making sandwiches back then and to pay for his pool tournaments and stuff. There's my man, George Tex. Let's go, Jeremy. We're rooting for you, buddy. From Portugal. Proud of you, my friend, says George Tex there. I just had the opportunity to talk to George last week. Come on, Jeremy, one time. All right, let's see what he's got up his sleeve here. He might be playing safe from the gate, and I don't blame him with this layout. If he gets aggressive, he can play the combination. Yeah, he's playing safe. And that's what you call see if he's got the shot. Oh, he's left Sky the shot. It looks like Sky can make this ball. Wow, nice shot. You know, Jeremy's a great shooter. And Sky Woodward actually just saved himself, ran right to his chair. I wonder if he's going to jump with his break cue or something. This is probably the first time we're going to see a full jump right here on the table with a full cue. Yeah, he is. We're going for it, baby. We are going for it. Not only jumped it, just speared the 2 ball in the hole. Now, Jeremy's a great player, but so is Sky. And this is a hot seat match of all hot seats right now. Some of the young guns, well, to me, everybody's young. Sky Woodward is younger than Jeremy, I believe. But 2 new guys shooting it out here. And, you know, you put Sky or Jeremy Sossei in a tank, and they start sniffing out the blood. They are strictly business. Sky Woodward wants this win, and I know Jeremy does too. It's a matter of performance at the table when you're there. This all stems from the very initial shot after the Sky Woodward broke from the safety player of Jeremy leaving Sky Woodward the 1 ball. Remember that. Could be a big factor in the match, even though it's the first game. I keep getting messages here. I got Eddie calling me. What the heck, Eddie? Eddie wants me to call him and put my phone on speaker so that he could commentate. Put it next to my mic. Eddie, you're beautiful. Whatever you're drinking, stop, or bring some with you next time. Well, Sky got a little wrong on this. To me, it looks like he got a little wrong on this angle, but I can't really tell unless I switch cameras. Oh, he should be okay. Eddie's beautiful. There's Eddie going. Oh, thank you, Grace. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Talking about being human, I didn't put the scoreboard up. It's 0-0. We caught it, Grace. Thanks. Good catch. Soon to be 1-0. Sky Woodward, all stemming from the initial play by Jeremy trying to play safe. And in the box, once again, wow, why are we picking up such loud music on your end? Say something, Kerry.
Hey, Al, how's it going?
Yeah, maybe it should. There we go.
Okay.
Say again.
Hi.
Again? Gotta talk.
One more time. Hello.
There we go. There we go.
All right, perfect.
Shooting good. Kerry, the protractor, Kerry McAuliffe, sitting in the box again, keeping upstate company. 1-0. I don't know if you caught the initial break.
I just was finishing up my lunch, and no, I just saw the tail end of Sky running out.
Well, Sky broke dry. Jeremy really didn't have a shot. He had a potential 1-8 combination, which was a low percentage, so he elected to play safe and failed to actually hide the cue ball or the 1 ball, and then Sky won the first rack. Well, I'm just bringing you up to date.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sky's been playing fantastic, huh? How about that match against Jason? That was incredible.
Sky, when I look at Sky right now, and we've all seen him on the big stage, I get this vibration that he's swimming, lurking, looking for that tuna that's been chopped in half by another shark. You know, it's just.
Yeah, he just he has such a great demeanor at the table. He just looks nice and chill all the time. I think that's got to be a big advantage in the game. You know what I'd love to see? You know, remember that time? I don't remember where it was or who did it, but when they had the heart rate monitors on them.
Yes, yes.
I think I think that would be really cool to see some of these guys and how they handle the pressure and whatnot.
I think we're getting a little too far, but it'll be an attraction. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
You know, we tried the GoPros on the heads. You know.
Oh,
Remember
really?
that years ago.
Wow.
In fact, somebody asked me to put a GoPro on my head yesterday because so many people tell me road stories, you know, when I'm taking a break, and I'm going to start recording them all.
Yeah,
even down by the bar with the consent of the people. And if it's a hit, you know, just give everybody percentage, you know, whatever it is of the video.
Yeah.
That's what I believe in.
Yeah, you can do a whole series.
Well,
on the road with Upstate Al.
I like it. Doesn't have to be Upstate Al, just, you know, on the road or whatever. On the road again.
Well, Sky looks pretty good in this rack. No real big problems. Everything's sitting there for him. It looks like the 6 goes in either side pocket and the corner.
I have to agree with Ed Cohane that Jeremy is due. He's been runner-up a couple of times here at this event, but you know what? Sky is due also.
Yeah, you're right.
You know, he wants this win. All the players left in here want to win. I don't know. Sky's kind of shaking his head like he got 2 straight.
Yeah, he might. He is a little flat on this ball for sure. He may have to draw straight back to where he is now and just settle for the 6 up in the corner.
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all.
Boy, you sure hit that nice.
Yeah, I guess that's like ball in hand position for the side pocket and the correct angle to come down for the 7. Nice shot.
Yeah, I guess Jeremy is, his first step to a victory is probably getting back to the table. I don't know if Sky's going to let him do that anytime real soon.
That's why I said remember the initial break where you try to play safe on the 1 ball.
Yeah.
That could be the whole match.
The worst thing, too, I think it's tough when you're in the chair for a while, reliving the most recent mistake. Hopefully you can, look forward rather than backwards.
Oh, yeah. Jeremy's past that stage. He's definitely seasoned. I don't think that's going to bother him, but he will remember, that 1 ball attempt to play safe if he should, let's say, Sky run away with this from here. You know what I mean? What was Kerry McCullough's nickname again? The Protractor.
Yep.
Kerry tends to put his tip of his cue stick on the center of the table of his shot and then go to the left and go to the right.
I definitely line up on a shot
using
my stick, like as a sort of like a, just gives me an image of the shot line. I don't know why, but that's just what I do.
And it reminded me of, high school days using a protractor, and just tracing around the edges and stuff.
Yep. I hate to say this, but there is a second meaning of protractor. A verb to protract something often means to really make it take a long time, to really drag it out in every detail, and that sadly also fits me. So it's kind of like a really good dual purpose name.
I wasn't going to go there.
I'm happy. I'll admit it.
But it was a late night.
Yeah.
And I wanted to get out of there. You sit in the box up there at Snickers when they got the big tournaments, when Mike Zucklin's up there, and usually it comes down to the end of the night, and here's Gary McCullough dragging along, and I'm like, please hurry up. But wasn't meant that way.
That's funny.
As far as the verb, it was just meant because.
Yeah. Oh no, I know. I know. Adam Green was. He and I just randomly met up in Vegas and played some partners action out there and did pretty well. That was fun. That was a really good trip. That was a great time. So look at this break, huh?
Yeah.
You think we're going to see a 3-9 combo? I mean, he is stop shot position for that shot.
Yeah, not if he can help it. I don't know if he'll play that 3-9 kind of.
I don't see how he gets good on the 3
Gets
otherwise.
underneath it, no? Wow, maybe it goes past. What's the deal
Does
here?
It really?
7-3-7 maybe.
3-7 has got to be the answer.
Yeah, 3-7.
Yeah, I mean, from what little I've seen so far.
And he's going to hit this.
Sky might be breaking the best of anyone I've seen so far. So as far as at least this.
Well, Kevin West broke pretty good, and so
Yep.
did Jason. I mean,
Yep.
the cream.
Obviously, they all have their moments, and I'm going on a low sample here. I've only seen a couple breaks from him, but they sure look nearly perfect.
I guess the blinking camera angle from this angle got taken care of by Upstate this morning. Now that I say it. Blink. No, I think I got it. This is nice. You roll up or go 2 rails out of here. Yeah, I like what he did there using that 1 rail.
Yeah, I don't like to really do anything at the maximums. Nothing really soft, nothing really hard if you can do a nice medium.
Right. 3-0. Nothing Jeremy can do but just watch Skylar run out of rack.
Yep.
And there's one thing about Jeremy. He's up there to give you a good rack.
Yeah.
He's not going to go to bed thinking, wow, I got this. I'll just throw him a gaff rack up there. No, he's going to give you 110% into the rack, and he expects that in return. And I think that's the way the game should be played.
Interesting. The pool stat guy says Skylar is .926 TPA.
Oh, thank you, pool stat guy.
That's pretty cool.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, he's 100. Yeah, you should.
What does 100 wind strength mean? I've never heard that term before.
You would have to be like a 1,000, as far as your TPA, which is perfect. I don't know what Sky did to get a 926. I thought he was shooting perfect from the opening gate, but
How did Jeremy
Jeremy
get to the table the first time? Did Sky break dry or what? In the
Sky,
first rack?
Sky broke dry.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. All right.
Yeah.
I don't think that counts against you, though, right?
I don't know. I don't keep TPAs, but we do have some.
Pat Fleming was here. I'm sure he could have answered that. Isn't that all based on AccuStats? Isn't that essentially what that is?
Pat offered me a bunch of times that he would just sit here and keep the stats for me.
No kidding.
Yeah, but I don't want to put Pat under any more stress than what he has on his own plate. But this pool stat guy, I understand, knows Isaac Wooten or he's friends or something like that, and I blocked him yesterday because I thought he was promoting himself by putting a link in there, .com, to a website without actually sending me a message and asking. And I have no problems blocking him again and deleting his messages. People that support pool are the ones that I put up on the website. And since you're doing this, I'm going to allow it this time. But next time, please get in touch with us prior to doing it. Anyway, here we go. Enough of that.
Well, here we go. Jeremy has his opportunity. It's not the easiest situation, but it's certainly not bad. All the balls lay out decent. It looks like the 4 to the 5 is going to be the only tester in this rack.
Again.
And he's not even going to go for that, huh?
He tried to play safe, and he...
I feel like he really needed to get that cue ball down on the bottom rail in order to have any chance of really getting him good there. Because at this point, Sky might be looking at shooting this ball.
He very well could.
He might be able to go off the 5, be around the 8. Who knows? There's a lot of ways to do it. That's a great angle. Look at that shot.
Yeah, it looked like it went off the 5.
That's
like
a beautiful shot.
Yeah.
I don't know if he can see enough of the 2 to do what he needs, but he might be straight in. And then the other question is, does the 2 easily pass the 4 ball?
Does the 2 pass the 4?
Yeah, yeah, well, certainly.
He might have to play this off of the 4.
I think it goes right by with this angle. I think he's got plenty of room.
Oh, he did.
Wow. Yeah, Ed says it was a crapshoot. I'm not so sure. I think Sky knew exactly what he was doing there. I think it played out just the way he wanted. For me or you, it might have been. That's for sure.
Oh, he definitely knows what he's doing. That goes without saying.
Now he's got to, just kind of roll this in between the 9 and the 7.
He's right there.
Boy, it's really hard to picture him doing anything wrong. He looks like he's just really locked in.
Yeah. And which you're supposed to be. You know, you're playing for the hot seat. You could lay back for a few hours.
Yeah. Well, I guess if you don't have your sharpest game, the odds of you appearing at this point in the tournament, no matter who you are not so great.
True statement. And I wouldn't lay back for a couple hours. I'd hit some balls. These guys are going to be playing in matches, and you're going to be in a hot seat sitting back saying, well, I'm in a hot seat, and then you get up there and you're looking at the wall. So most of these players will elect to get another table off camera and just practice. Sky Woodward on the verge of making this a 4-zil. That's the new word that Upstate came out with. Instead of nil, 4-zil. I want to thank Aramith, Simona's Cloth, the best equipment in the world. Sky Woodward at 4, Jeremy Sossei at 0. The only shots Jeremy Sossei had were 2 in this match so far, and both of them were potential safety shots. Christine says, Sky is on fire with the fire. Ed Cohane, Guy, I don't know what that means, but maybe I missed something there. Guy's on fire. Okay, gotcha, Eddie.
Trying to check out the scores on the Fedor-Jason match, but it looks like they're, it's 3-0 Jason, and Fedor's racking.
And Bob Perry sends in another donation, which is number 3, and he says, Al, don't worry about it, Al. He says, that Bob Perry you are friends with isn't me. No, I'm not friends with that Bob Perry. Just glad I'm not blocked. Simplify. Must be a Marine.
Wow, another successful break for Sky, or is it? Oh, he was very lucky to make that 1 ball. Now he's straight in on the 2 and looks tic-tac-toe out. The only problem, well, I guess the only problem is he's straight in. He might be able to roll straight forward and come around the right side of the 4 ball.
Yeah.
But I don't know that he has any other shooting options here. That's a touchy kind of shot.
It's also a touchy pocket to be playing that kind of
look
speed
how
in.
straight he is. I mean, now he probably has. Now he can actually hit on our side of the pocket of the side rail, you know, and probably come across the table, sort of in between the 4 and the 5. But that's tough.
You know, those side pockets are treacherous.
Oh yeah, I think you're right.
So you got to be careful if you really want to muscle this, because the 3 ball's way
and
up
he's also got the 9
he can
sort of
play
poking
safe.
its head in there.
He can play safe.
Draw under the 9.
He's going for it. He's all in.
Yeah.
He just pushed his chips all in, folks. Watch the cue ball and watch the 2. Wow.
Yeah, how's that
What
stroke?
a shot. Bravo.
Good
what a
Lord.
tough crowd.
That's an incredible shot.
What a tough crowd. And the crowd gets behind Sky Woodward with that shot, and I like that. There are people here that appreciate the English and the speed, and the eyesight to take that shot on is brutal.
I mean, the nerve.
Yeah, the nerve, too.
You know?
Well, how about the entire body, right?
Yeah, right.
There you go. Wow. Hey, Laura.
Man, this is just so awesome. I love this tournament.
Troy Yates said he would be in the stands whistling for that shot. You're right, Troy. We got to get Poole on that level. Doug Humans, my man, what's up?
Man, Sky is as locked in as I've ever seen.
There you go. 5-0 right now. And it's just that one shot. And then the second shot, trying to play safety. And then
I feel like Sky and Jason are racing. It's 4-0 Jason, and it's 5-0 Sky.
Wow. Yeah, that's pretty high tempo play right there. I like the gear. Thank you, Doug. Miss you, buddy. I hope to see you down at Valley Forge. Probably will. Mark Kendall watching the stream. Hey, Mark. Lead guitarist for the Great White Band.
Oh, yeah.
And a great human being.
I never knew anything about him and Poole, except I understand he's a good friend of John Schmidt.
He sure
and
is.
John Schmidt mentions him often.
Sure. Absolutely. Yeah, he loves the game of street pool.
Yeah,
that's what he
very
likes.
cool.
Yeah. Well, he's human. Right? You will be at the expo. Great. My man Doug Humans. He used to a lot of events I used to stream down in New York City. Dougie was there. Hey, my brother. Thanks for another great show. Anytime, Mark. Anytime. One time I'll catch you up here. I know your band was up here not too long ago, and I was like, well, maybe I should catch Mark and the Great White Band. And then I had a gig to do, and you know how it goes. You're on one private jet, and I'm cruising down the highway in an RV or a car.
Salt City Billiards asked if this is a package. I think he actually only broke around 1, or it's 5-2.
It's not a package because Jeremy did have a.
He played in rack 1, and then he played in rack 3, I believe.
Right, yeah.
So it's possible 4 and 5 were both breaking runs.
Yeah, you can go back and watch the match all over again at a later time, or even right now on YouTube, you can scrub back and see. Wow, he's breaking.
That's
phenomenal.
just stunning.
Phenomenal.
I mean, now, see what I was saying before about the spin. I feel like if you can cut the ball properly, get your cue ball near that third diamond on the side rail, you don't really need a ton of spin, and a lot of the guys are overspinning the ball. Look how good he hit that. I mean, to be fair, they may be doing what they do in reaction to whatever they perceive in the rack.
Well, it has a lot to do with the timing, as you know, to get a spread like that. You know, you could be 60 pounds soaking wet.
Yeah.
And in fact, Jeremy Sossei was 60 pounds soaking wet years ago and broke like a monster. And he's not a weightlifter, you know, it's just his timing.
Yeah.
That's what it was all about. But he's getting no time here at the table. You know, Sky is just running away with this. I hate to say it, but he's making it look like a clinic.
Yeah.
You know, nothing you can do but sit in that electric chair and just wait. It's look at this. Sky's got cue ball on a string.
It's just so funny because his whole demeanor, his expressions, he looks like he's just like banging balls with his friends.
Let's take a look at one of the shots that Sky made.
That side pocket one?
Yeah.
That was unreal.
This one here.
Oh, yeah, that was a real nice
he
one,
actually
too.
Played the
that
one.
was returning Jeremy's safety.
Yeah.
That was a very nice shot.
And that's what started the second run of the attempt by Jeremy Sossei to play safe. That's the Simonis replay.
I think if there is a race here, it looks like Sky's going to win it between him and Jason.
Oh, is that right? What's the score down there?
Over there, it's 4-0 Jason.
Oh, okay.
But it looks like Federer's out here, so we should...
Hey, you guys, if you want to, see the match that Kerry's talking about, you can see it in the background here. It's the second table up. I'm sure a lot of you already noticed it.
Yeah, table 7, right?
Or you can go on the other camera, which is table 7.
Yeah.
If the light's not shaking too much, and watch it. Or you can just sit right here and watch it.
Now, for the first time, Sky said something about the rack.
And Jeremy.
Fair enough. I mean, if you break that perfect, you probably know a thing or two about what you're looking for.
Oh, without a doubt. It's like you picking up a menu, they can look at it and read it. They know exactly where the balls, they know the reaction. And so would you if you got up there and played and broke as many times as these guys did, and racked the balls in the same sequence.
And have the eyesight. That's a big one. I don't have that. And once I put the contacts in, I can't see things up close, so it's much harder for me to see if the balls are really, really frozen, especially if there's any kind of shadows or whatever.
Right.
The lighting here is very, very good, so that helps.
Right. Well, here we go. Rack number 7. Sky Woodward going to take a read at this.
Now let's see if he does the same thing with the cue ball. He doesn't look quite happy. He's sort of remarking about a few things that he doesn't seem to like.
Thank you, Wiggy, for the kind words, pal.
Yeah, thanks, Al. This is great. You really make this tournament extra.
Well, it's all Mike Zuglin is what it is. You know, it's Mike Zuglin's tour, and we're just
That's right.
for the ride and trying to do the best thing we can to get the popularity of the tournament built up, because we would like to see the bleachers, the theater seating.
That would be something.
Full. We really would.
We do have a pretty good crowd over here on this side of the arena.
Yeah. Well, everything's taking place on this side of the arena, you know, so everybody moves over. I mean, the last couple, you know, all the way till the last ball drops. And Eddie's right. Zuglin will not put up with too much of this if he gets the word from his referee, who happens to be sitting on the side there. But then again, I mean, you know, out of respect, they're trying to do the best they can with the rack. Well, at least Jeremy is. And Jeremy's saying, take a look at it.
I think he likes it.
And Sky gives Jeremy the thumbs up. Forget about the Magic Rack, template rack. Magic Rack is history. Outsville, the Accu-Rack. Here we go, Rack 7. Finally off and running. We want to thank Diana Hoppy, DianaHoppy.com. Well, 5-ball dropped in the upper corner, and the 1 ball is going to be, well, it looks like Sky's going to have a shot. Rail first. He's got direct contact with the 1 ball, but I think rail first, kind of scary.
Yeah.
The 6 ball where it is.
I think this is tough.
And he's tree-topped.
Yeah, I don't know about going rail first. That's awfully tricky, because he has to come essentially 3 rails, like what, in between the 8 and the 6, and then between the 4 and the 8. So
and get it back right where he's at, right where it's got to stick.
That's tough.
It is tough. I mean, he's tree-topped.
Plus, yeah, exactly. That makes it a lot more difficult.
But I think he's been in tougher predicaments than this. I don't think it's impossible. I mean, the 6 ball is huge when you go rail first here into this 1 ball.
Yeah, it is.
Wow.
Yeah, he's not decided on how to navigate this.
He's thinking about it. Slow roll this. Rail first and accept the longest shot. No, he ain't slow roll. He's trying to elevate to.
Maybe he's going off the side rail and just pulling into the center of the table.
No, he's trying to elevate to draw it back and accept the longest shot.
I mean, he hit it really good, but I think
he's flush. There you go. He's got the shot. And he's kind of on the wrong side of this. Fedor Gorst hits these really good.
Yeah.
You know, he kills the ball. He makes the 2 ball. He kills the rock and winds up shooting the 3 up in the right-hand corner.
Yeah. I think if he does this just right, he can go 2 rails and just accept a cut on the 3, you know, sort of send the cue ball towards the 8 ball in a way.
Right. Oh, Sky's at a 944 with 2 dry breaks. Gotcha.
Wow. He really played that great and just overcut it a little bit. So this is Jeremy's first really good opportunity. I mean, he's on the rail. You know, I assume he just rolls this in, spins up.
Left-hand English just bounce off the
rail. Nearly anything on this 3-ball is going to be okay. But he has got to get out here.
Did you bring this over, this candy?
Ray Linares, hello, sir. I saw your comments about me before, and I appreciate that.
He's running. He's running the English here.
Yeah, I think I
Good
would have
shot.
felt more comfortable shooting the shot the way he did it.
Whose candy is in this bag here?
I don't know.
It's not yours?
It is not.
Is that yours, Dave?
Well, I mean, Sky's looking great. Jeremy's looking great here. And his time at the table is going to allow the Fedor Jason match to catch up a little bit. I'm assuming he's going to just draw around the 8-ball, 2 rails, get a nice angle on the 7. Perfect. Yeah, actually, he's a little straight. He's going to have to play on the left side of the 8-ball here, I think, which is fine. Ooh, boy, he had way more angle than I thought. My view on the monitor on this view isn't as honest, I guess. I guess he just draws straight down the center of the table, sort of, you know, a little on the left side of the table, no rail. Oh, man, what a miss. Is he going to get lucky here? Well, not really. That was a bad miss. I feel like he was indecisive about whether to go to the rail or not.
Sorry, 1 second.
He might be able to cut this ball, and if he is, then that should be the end of this rack. Interesting. Not too sure what he was trying to do. If he maybe was trying to bank it at 3 rails on the side around the 9-ball and kind of play a 2-way. So here's a really good opportunity that Jeremy has to get back in here. This is a must make. So extremely unlikely second chance that Jeremy gets in this rack. But maybe this is what he needs to get going.
Come on, Jeremy Sossei. Let's make this respectful.
All right.
There you go.
No whitewash.
I want to thank Susanna Wong sending in a nice donation. She says, thank you all for everything you do, and the stream is great. Thank you. Is that the Susie Wong that I know that just wins every cue stick everywhere I go? Did you know that?
I did not know that she won so often, but it seemed everyone else did.
Oh, she's been winning.
I was sitting when they drew it, and everyone, Mike Zuglin, before we even announced it, he looks at the ticket with just disbelief.
Yeah, it's incredible how many she wins. Not only Josh cues, Predator cue, you name it, she's got it. Lawrence Busaka, I don't know how to pronounce it. Thank you for your donation and your support. Okay, that's you. And Dave Isaac, the gentleman that delivers these pool tables from Diamond, who happens to be a good friend of mine, is sending a donation in. Actually, he sent it in. I didn't receive it yet, but we're sitting right beside each other. He says, Al, make sure you check your PayPal.
Well, now this is what Jeremy can really use.
I want to say thank you to Dave Isaac. A really good, solid person.
This is sort of a little bit of a tricky position on the 2 with the 1 deep in the pocket like that. I think he just has to go 1 rail sort of towards the center of the table and accept. It almost looks like a drill on this right side rail too. But the balls, the 4, 5, 6 could be a little dicey as well.
All right, so we got a new captain at the helm here, I guess. See what Jeremy can keep the helm. Wow.
I'm not sure if he was trying to come in between those balls and
Wow.
play the 2 in the side, or.
I'm not sure, Kerry, but we can take a look at it. Man,
Yeah, that's
I don't
tough.
know exactly what happened there.
I thought he was just going to roll out to the center of the table, but he may have been trying
Did he
to
catch the rail at all? What did he do?
Oh,
there?
he did. Yeah, he cut it in. He just hit the ball either again without knowing what he was trying to do. He either hit it too full or too thin.
Wow.
What Colin Maloney? What cue does Jeremy play with? I am 99% sure it is a
Southwest.
Southwest. He's had so many very, very, very beautiful Southwest cues over the years.
Yeah. I forget Bobby's last name from Connecticut. That
Bobby Hilton.
No, Bobby used to sell all the sticks and tell all the jokes. I forget his last name.
Oh, I'm not
Rest in
sure.
peace. What a one of a kind. That's where Jeremy got his first Southwest.
Oh, really?
I believe. Yeah.
Yeah, actually, if I'm not mistaken, Jeremy is a Predator-sponsored player, so I think he uses Predator shafts. 314-2, I know he's used for quite a long time on
Southwest
his
and
on the
Predator.
Southwest butt. Yeah.
That scratch reminds me of the potato famine in the 19th century. It's hard to accept. It's brutal. Hello, Mr. Steve Lomax. Great custom cue maker right there.
Yeah.
Also, he always pops in to say hi. Of course, a lot of respect for Steve. Looking forward to seeing him in a couple of weeks.
I really hope if Sky wins this match, I hope it isn't before Jeremy gets a chance to really get in there and give him a fight.
Well, you were kind of had a race going between Sky and Jason.
Yeah.
How's Jason doing back there?
Let me double check on that. It's still showing 4-2, Jason. So I think they have a little bit of back and forth going.
Okay.
When I look across, it looks like a somewhat congested table.
Well, this had traffic on this one, and Sky went the deviation route, and he's now leading this
Jeez.
match
Boy,
7-1. When you get this close, and I'm not saying that Jeremy's going to be out of this because this is for the hot seat. Jeremy's going to face the winner of the table behind this one.
Yeah.
And it could be Jason Shaw. So from here on in, the matches are really going to be at the top of the heap. But I'm not counting them out of this one. Anything can happen. But when you get this close several times in a tournament, you know, second place, fifth place, sixth, and you're right at that edge where you got to capture this tournament.
Yeah.
This is the kind of nightmare you don't want to be in, right? So you got to fade that. You really got to fade this and keep your concentration. So hard to do. The expectation and the concentration is totally a different animal.
Al in the chat, Vance De Leon, maybe is that the guy you're looking for? Bobby Colby?
I'm looking for somebody over here.
The Q person you mentioned from Connecticut or something. You said there was a Bobby.
Oh.
Is that the one?
That's not his last name.
No? Okay. Maybe he's talking about
it's
something
something
else.
like that,
okay.
Vance. Oh, my God. Tommy Seminaro Jr. would know it off the top of his head. And Bobby Hunt would know.
I was just going to say, you didn't mean Bobby Hunt.
No, I didn't mean Bobby Hunt. But it's something like Colby. It's something.
Someone's asking what exactly are the avid shafts.
That's it.
And
Cliff Tyler's guy, Cobus.
Bob Cobus.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He can bet you $500 at the time. He would tell you jokes for 3 hours and not a repeated joke. I mean, the guy was just really a gem. He was a gem.
Yeah, the avid shafts, they are low deflection, and I think they're wood.
Watch the wing ball here. Straight in the pocket.
Yeah. I mean, that's the break you want right there. Now, the question is, does he bank this one ball under the 4?
With the record that he has, I would have to say he banks
and
it.
yeah, with his banking skills, Yeah, look at this. He's looking at coming around. Maybe he wants to bank it, hit the 4, move it out of the way, come down and play the 2 in the same pocket.
Or try to get up on top of the 2 and shoot it down in the bottom right-hand corner. That's the angle he was looking at.
That's possible.
Yeah.
I don't know if the spin will allow him to do that.
Well, you hit it with a
without
high
hitting
ball.
It.
You flatten it out.
Yeah, that could be. Let's see how he does it. Step 1.
There you go. He's getting. Oh, he's going to hit it like he did with the 3 ball.
That
a couple of racks
works.
ago.
That works. No, this is an extended race. The finals is a race to 13, single race to 13.
That's right.
Which I suppose you could say is a somewhat of an advantage for the person coming through the loser side, or rather less of an advantage for the undefeated player.
Right.
I always feel like it's very tough to beat the same player twice in the same tournament, assuming they're a good player and you're a good player. I just find that difficult. So maybe Sky would rather play Fedor than Jason. Who knows?
Sky rather play nobody after this and just take the title and go home. That's what he would like. But he's got work to do.
I wonder if the other guys will agree to that. Probably not.
Yeah, they'd probably be out front with picket signs. Right now, Sky's on a tear.
Wow, Lance
Hey,
Lascotti,
Jenny.
he is just corroborating your story about Bob Kobus.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Bob was a unique person and played guitar, too.
Did he?
Oh, yeah.
I love guitar. I played longer than I played pool.
That's Jenny and on Facebook there. Keith McCready's better half. And there's Dan DeShore, another great custom cue maker. And
who also
guitar.
makes guitars, right? Yeah, I've talked to him about guitars at one of the expos.
Sky Woodward on fire and on the hill at the same time, folks. He's like the Statue of Liberty in New York City holding the torch. He is on fire.
It's amazing. And I think that Jason and Fedor are still playing the same rack.
There is no, you don't see them conceding. There is no concessions in the Josh, on the Josh tour. You could be, if Mike catches you, you could be penalized a game for conceding. But usually if you're going out, it's a second loss and you're going out, sometimes people just say, hey, it's okay. They can't punish me. I got no more matches anyway, so respect, take the match. But I prefer every player make the 9 ball. I've seen some weird things happen when you really cannot concede. I've seen players miss the final ball in a hill match. Scary. Jeremy says, you want to check it out? And Jeremy said, check it out, and Sky noticed something in the back there. Again, we all know that Mike Zuglin won't stand for this if he gets word. And this is not much. I mean, they just got into re-racking. So, but if it goes on for quite a while, it will be announced.
I didn't see how that last rack ended. There were still a lot of balls on the table, and all of a sudden Fedor was racking. I don't know if it was a 3-foul situation
It's
or another
5-2.
combo.
Jenny,
But Jason won.
Yeah, Jenny just gave us a score, 5-2.
Yeah.
She's pretty sharp. She's fast with the keys, too. She is a writer. Break and run, Sky Woodward. You got this, my friend. All right. We're having a little trouble here, folks. We are having a little issue here with the rack. And the person racking, believe me, is one of the honest engines of Pool World, along with many others. But Jeremy Sossei is definitely one.
Devin Buttle answered me.
That's him, man. That's Bobby. Thanks, Tommy. Tommy Simon.
Oh,
yeah.
he showed you?
Yeah, he sent me a picture. You remember him?
Well, unfortunately, his
Sad,
hand's
sad.
in front of his face, so I
Well,
don't know for
if
sure.
if you knew him, the hand could be
Did
over his
Did
face.
you say that he had passed away?
He did. He did. Rest
How
in
long ago
peace.
was that?
A year ago.
Oh,
maybe?
really? Oh, okay.
Maybe
So then there's
year
a
ago.
decent chance that I have met him.
You know, time goes so
The name
quick.
sounds really familiar to me, so there's a better than average chance that I have met him.
Well, this sound is going to sound really familiar to you because all Sky's been doing is breaking.
Yeah.
He's on the hill.
Yeah.
Thank you, Tommy, for that picture. I'm going to save that.
Wow. He's a couple times now sent that cue ball right at the side pocket. He sure would have loved that
Look at
one
it.
ball to sit, but I think he's okay.
Two ball. Is that the two ball in the
Yeah.
bottom left-hand corner,
Yeah.
dressed up and ready to go out for dinner? It sure is.
I think he's just going to follow just a straight ball right between the 6 and the 9.
Yeah, that's his alternative shot. Oh, he bumped the traffic.
He sure didn't mean to do that. Maybe he needed a little inside English or something. I'm not sure.
We got a break in the ice. Get the Zamboni out, folks. Bob Kobus was a pro-level jazz guitarist. There it is.
Okay, you know what? That's starting to become more and more familiar to me. I feel like I've had this conversation before with somebody.
Did you?
Yeah, a long time ago.
Great guy, man. And funny.
I might have even had the conversation with Lance Lascotti or somebody down from that way.
Very well could be.
Yeah.
See, those are the things I want to record.
Yeah.
I want to record. Get one of those gimbal handheld things and just record all the stories. Sort of what Jerry T used to do around, just run around with his camera. But I want to put things together like right away, and all these road stories and save them. And write down. Well, we don't have to even write down. You're gonna have the person that's telling the story in the video. Watch the cue, Rock here.
Well, he sort of got away with that. That 3 ball may still go in the corner, but
it goes.
this guy's got to spear this thing.
Well, 4 ball's way up table, isn't it?
No, I think he's playing to the 5. I think that's the 8 up table.
Oh, yes, I'm sitting far away from the monitor. Okay, he's playing for the 5. Well,
So maybe he's looking at just rolling down. Maybe he can roll between the 6 and the 9 and play the 5 on the side.
looks like the tangent line. He's definitely going to bump the 6 here.
Or I think he has room to stun to the left rail, but I'm curious because I don't know what
You're
he's going to
asking
do
for
here.
a lot, jacked
No
up
matter
like this.
No matter what he does is going to be tricky.
He's going for it.
Yeah, I think he's looking to pound this thing in, go to the side rail, play the 5 on the side.
Yeah, you got to split the
That's
George
that's
with this one
that's
first.
Oh my
Wow.
God. How
Wow.
do you hit a ball
Wow.
better than that?
Folks, get the fire extinguishers out.
That's a monster shot right there.
My dude, Billy Thorpe. That's right, Marty Herman. Bobby always had a stack of cues with him. What a shot right there. Wow. Again, you're Jeremy and you're sitting there and
This is looking scary.
you just get hit with a poison dart when that gets fired in, right? It's like,
Yeah.
Mike Casanasima out there at Bayshore Billiards. Al, I have a story for you with Johnny Evelino against Cicero Murphy. A real funny story. God bless you, Mikey. See, those are things I'd like to record and have forever. Yeah, this looks like gin here, as Keith would say. Gin. Yeah. But you know what, folks? Jeremy Sossei is not out.
That's right.
This is a
I completely
hot seat
forgot
match.
about that.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully he can, put it back together and do something against either Jason or Federer. And at this point, it's starting to look like Jason. Rich Farrell.
As Bobby
That
Hilton
boy
would-
is hot. That's the line from The Color of Money. That's great. Wow, what a match, huh?
Well, you know what? As Bobby Hilton would say, boom. Jeremy Sossei gets defeated 9-1 in a clinic.
That's just as good as I've seen here. I don't think I've seen anyone shoot that good here.
Kerry McCullough in the booth with Upstate here,
Hey.
keeping me company and giving you guys all the commentary that he can. We want to thank Kerry.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Al. I appreciate it. It's fun.
And what time is our next match? What time?
I
is it now?
believe the semifinals is at 5 p.m.
Oh, I got no electricity to this computer over there. That'll be a nice run out of juice. There we go. What time? 5 o'clock?
I think so, but I wouldn't trust me on that one. I'm curious if on Digital Pool Bracket it shows you the match times. I know it shows when they start or when they're scheduled to start. It might. I'm looking right now, so let's see if we can find this answer out.
I got another video of Bobby. I'm going to save all of this, man. I miss Bobby. Yeah, there wasn't many tournaments that you went to years ago that Bob Copus wasn't there. You know, he was a regular staple in a lot of places. It doesn't show the times on the brackets.
No,
I believe it's 5 o'clock.
Oh no.
Right?
Oh yeah, you're right. It seems to show. It says the scheduled match time for the live matches, but it doesn't do
Well, that's
that
what
for
we want
the
to know.
upcoming matches. Yeah, I'm
No.
99% sure it's 5.
right on the
because it was supposed to be it was supposed to be 11, 1, 3, 5,
Right.
7.
It's right on the Josh Northeast 9-Ball Tour website is
Yeah.
where they got them. Thank you, Jenny, for the kind words. Thank you. I owe it to Kerry McAuliffe, too, and everybody else that's been sitting in. Thank you. I'm just going to step away from this Facebook just for a second. I want to go over to Mike Zuglin's Josh Northeast. Should be in there, right?
Wow, in the background, what do we have going on here? I think Jason took another rack.
There it is here. Usually have the times in his narrative. Okay, here it is here. Sunday, 11, 1, 3, and 5.
Yeah.
And the finals are at 7 p.m. Yes, next one is at 3. That's where it is.
Well, 5. It's
The next one's at 5. I'm
yeah.
sorry. Sorry, you're right.
So Federer and Jason. Jason's up 6-2.
Chip Klein, he
Made
says,
a ball.
what's commentator's name again and spelling? It's, of course, Kerry. How do you spell your last name?
MCAU
A-U.
LIFFE.
L-I-F-F-E.
That's
Lifty.
me.
Lifty.
Yeah.
There you go. Who asked that? Chip Klein. There's the spelling for Kerry McAuliffe.
Capital A, of course.
Capital A, of
Son
course.
of Olive.
Yeah, you'll see him. He'll pop up right away. Al is not hard to spell. Al is not hard to spell. Yeah, that's as far as I can go.
Yeah.
You're right. You're absolutely right. I love the chat.
Man, I got to say, anybody that has not attended this tournament in person, either as a player or a spectator, it's got to be on your bucket list. It's a really, really nice venue for a professional tournament.
Larry Holman, thank you for your generosity. He says, thanks for the stream. Thank you, Larry Holman. Also, Kyle L. Keller, thank you for your support and donation. Thank you, Kyle. Happy New Year to everybody.
Doug Lindquist asked how long that match took. It's 3:59 now. They ended about 5 minutes ago. It started right at around 3, so it's probably around 50 minutes, I'd say. Seems faster.
Yeah, it did seem. Okay, let's see how many. I'm on the air 5 hours and 5.5 hours. I might refresh. I think I'm going to refresh before the next one. I'll let you guys know ahead of time. Just let me put the time on the screen so everybody knows when we're coming back with our next match. But you guys can watch that table on camera 7. Or if you want, I'll leave this window open. If you guys are happy with that, I'll just leave this open. I'll take the donation thing down so you guys can see a little bit more. If you wish. Tell me give me an idea, guys. You want me to take that donation link off the top of the screen down? You guys can sit right here and watch, or are you going to go over to camera 7? If I don't get an answer, it means you guys already left and are watching on camera 7. Okay, I'll leave it where it is then. All right. We're standing by here. Thanks, Gary.
Doug.
What's that?
Oh, nope. I was just looking at Doug Lindquist. He was mentioning the fan club. That's the place in Wareham, Mass., right? That's pool room up in my area. I haven't been there in a long time.
There's going to be a time lapse between Facebook and YouTube. Two different locations. It's us sending the information out and then bouncing back to them. But thank you, Bud, for that information. Appreciate it. Link isn't in the way. Link's not in the way. Okay. You guys got it. I'm going to take a quick break, step out with myself and Kerry, I guess.
Yeah, I think I'm going to stick around for at least the semifinal. I got about a 4.5-hour ride. I don't know.
4 yeah. How do you like it when I run over there all the time, huh? On a regular basis.
Yeah, right. Well, you do a lot of that. You do a real lot of that.
The
I always see your posts. I'm on the road here. I'm on the road there. You're on the road more than you're not on the road.
You know, a lot of people come up from New York City to participate in this in this tournament. And when I see them, hey, Al, how you doing? Oh, my God, what a ride. Really?
Yeah.
I do it every weekend sometimes.
Yeah. I didn't realize that New York City was so far from here.
It's big.
I think it's further than I am from here.
You got another 232 miles to get to Buffalo.
Yeah, I
New
was
York
talking
State's long. It's a big state.
Yeah, I was talking to my friend Stu. He came up from the city.
I saw Stu.
Yeah, and he told me it takes like 4.5 hours or more. It's 260 miles or something. I think.
Depending on where I'm going to do a show, yeah. Sometimes 225, sometimes 200. Yeah.
Huh.
You're right. Yep. Yeah, but that's okay. You know why? Because when I get there, I get to see the friendly faces that I miss. Because once I moved upstate, you miss the city. But then after a couple of years, you get kind of acclimated to being upstate in the country.
Yeah,
and
quiet.
Well, it's not only quiet. Living in New York City my entire life, when I had to go to, let's say, I'm just going to give an example. Let's say a Best Buy store.
Oh, it's a whole production.
It's like 45-minute ride.
Yeah, right.
Which is supposed to be 15.
Yeah.
Up
that
here,
makes sense.
a 15-minute ride's a 15-minute ride.
Right.
You're out the door. You're doing 65 miles an hour.
Right.
So I kind of dig that. Turning Stone is a straight race, straight race to 13 in the finals. No double dip. Correct.
I'd be interested to know if anyone has the stats on how often the undefeated player wins the tournament. I think Jason Shaw throws that average way off because he's been undefeated a number of times.
Yeah, he definitely threw it.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't he beat an undefeated Shane Van Boening at one point in the final? Or am I wrong about that?
I got a memory like an elephant, but it's Dumbo the elephant. I really can't remember that.
Yeah. Well, who knows?
All right, folks. I'm stepping out. Kerry, I would leave you in here, but because of the music that's coming down, if you're going to leave your mic, if you want to talk to the people on Facebook, just mute number 4 before you walk out.
Sure, no problem.
Okay, if you want to stay in. Okay?
Yeah, I'll sit
Guys,
here for
I'm
a little
stepping
bit. Mark White looking for the score. Jason, I believe, is up 7-2 over Fedor, and he's at the table now. It looks like he's pretty hooked on this one ball. A little jacked up over the 9. This is in. Oh, is it already 8-2? My digital pool has not updated. I'm looking on my phone. Yeah, still says 7-2. So unless they put up a bead and forgot to mark the score on the little tablet that they have over there. They have a tablet at each table. So I don't know if this is maybe a work in progress, a little bit of an experiment. And so you have to, when you're playing in the tournament, you have to put your bead up because, there's a crowd sitting in the audience that can't see anything except the beads. But then you also have to go over and hit the tablet. And sometimes people forget. I really doubt it's lag because it seems to show up pretty much right away as soon as you hit the button on your tablet. So, okay, I guess what had happened is that Jason broke dry, or broke, made a ball and was hooked, so he pushed out. Fedor's looking this over. Yeah, not surprisingly, he gives this back. If my seating location doesn't really allow me to see the beads, but I'm going to try to scoot over a little bit and see if I can. No, I definitely can't see that, unfortunately. Who won between Jason and Skyler? Skyler won. He played fantastic and beat Jason 9-6. That's why Jason is now on the one-loss side playing Fedor. Yeah, it is, my personal experience, and I think a lot of players would agree that when you get a big win against a good player in the tournament, it's so hard to beat him again. It's tough. Oh, how interesting. Trip Klein says the stat was 63% that the undefeated player won in the finals of 100 matches he did, but that was 10 years ago. Now, I don't know if you're specifically talking about Turning Stone or just in general. Currently, Fedor is playing Jason. The winner of that will play Jeremy Sossei, who just lost to Sky Woodward. The loser of Jason and Fedor, I believe, finishes in 4th place. The winner will play Jeremy Sossei, and the loser of that will finish in 3rd place. So there's 4 players left at this moment. Boy, that looks like an unbelievable kick. I cannot believe he kicked that ball right in. What an awkward, difficult angle he had to come so close to the 2-ball. He just hit it so perfect. Now this 2-8 might be wired right in the corner. I can't tell if the 4-ball's in the way or not. If it is, he's going to have to look at something else. My angle here is, it's tough to see. He might be able to make the 2 in the side off the 8-ball, which would certainly progress this rack and allow him to run out. Obviously no hanger. I believe that is the case. Kevin West, I think, got 5th, 6th, along with, I'm trying to think of who the other player that was eliminated. Possibly Vitaly Patsura. I think Fedor Gorst beat him. I think that's who it was. All right, so Fedor made that 2-ball, but what's happening here with this 8? Okay, he's fine. I think Fedor was only streaming matches that were not on the main stream. Oh, Oi, that's right. It was Oi. Yeah, thanks for the reminder. Forgot about that. Now, last night, when Fedor and Jason played, I believe Fedor had a somewhat of a lead, and Jason came back and won. Now, it wasn't a 7-2 lead, that's for sure. But Federer has everything he needs, obviously, to run a whole pile of racks. So let's see. I'm trying to think of who knocked out Roy. It must have been, it was Fedor. It was Jason. It was definitely Jason, now that I think about it. I remember watching the match. Yeah, Jason knocked out Oy. And then, trying to think of who Fedor... Oh, I think Fedor beat Kevin West. Or Jarrett. Jeez, I'm lost. I don't have the bracket in front of me. I'm going to stop aimlessly guessing. But you guys can go to digitalpool.com. You'll see a little link that says tournaments, and first thing that pops up will be Turning Stone, or you can type it in. You can also go to azbilliards.com, and right on the front page there's a big link for Turning Stone, and you can get the live brackets and the live scoring and all that over there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yikes. Well, I think this might be it. I mean, unimaginable that Jason doesn't get out here, and then, you know, he'll be on the hill at least, or depending on, you know, we're not 100% sure on this score. There's 4 players left at the moment, and Jason is getting close to calling it a wrap with Fedor, so that will mean there'll be 3 players left. The winner of this is going to play Jeremy Sossei. So Jason is putting a bead up there, so that must mean it is now 8-2. Troy Yates says he believes Sky smokes him in the finals the way he's been playing, and gotta say it's tough not to agree. I mean, from everyone I've seen so far this entire 4 days, Sky seems to have reached the highest gear. He's just laser focused. Hard for him to seemingly do anything wrong, no matter how difficult. Very, very impressive. Not only that, but I do think that I think that Sky just somehow has that attitude of, I don't care who you are at all. You know, I'm doing the same thing regardless. And that shows up in situations like the Mosconi Cup and whatnot, when he goes up against the world's best, and he tends to be the one that gets the wins in that situation. And just as a reminder, in case anybody doesn't know, the one and only Derby City I went to was, I believe, 2019, and in that tournament, there were just so many world champions, it's not even funny, and Sky beat all of them and won the 9-ball tournament and master of the table. He got second in the Banks, I believe, to Billy Thorpe. I think him and Billy split the Banks ring game. He finished very high in the 1 pocket, and then won the 9-ball and beat some tip-top players. So, I mean, Sky, if anyone doubts that he's right there with the top players in the world, they are fooling themselves, because he is, and I think he's getting better and better and better. Wow, Jason breaks, makes a ball. I'm not too sure he has a shot on the 1. It may go in that side pocket. I think it does. If it doesn't, he could cut it all the way up, go across, get reasonably straight on the 2. Yeah, Bud, as far as the crowd, I don't have the ability to do anything with cameras or anything over here, but there's a pretty good number of people sitting over here in the stands. I mean, we probably have 150, 200 people, maybe. That might be an exaggeration. Certainly over 100, though. It'd be nice if it was a couple thousand. I think this arena holds a couple thousand. Wow. And Jason just made a very uncharacteristic mistake and hooked himself completely behind the 9-ball. He's really almost locked up on that ball. So this is one of those ones where he really needs some luck, because no matter what way you hit it, it's pretty tough to get good. I think he'd like to hit the far side of the ball so the 3 comes sort of towards the 6 and down to the bottom rail. I think that's the only way he can get out of this one. And wow, he locked it in the side. He hit it dead square. Oh yeah, the camera view doesn't necessarily show you the stands and the crowd where the majority of the people are sitting. The score of Shaw vs. Federer is 8-2. Jason is on the hill and running out like a boss. So the winner of this match, which looks extremely likely to be Jason, is going to come over and play Sky Woodward on the stream table at 5 p.m. Yeah, that's going to do it. Jason straight in on the 9. Wow, that's a great performance. Nice job, Jason. So now we're down to 3.
So it's going to be Jason and Jeremy.
Jason and Jeremy at 5 p.m. Yep, coming up. That should be a good match to watch. Jeremy really had a lot of trouble with Sky. On 2 counts, Sky was just out of his mind, locked in like a laser. That's the biggest problem. The other problem is the few times he got chances in the beginning, he played a couple of iffy safeties and let things leak out, and Sky was able to completely take advantage of it and just dominate the match. And then the one time Jeremy had like a really good chance to get out, he missed a 7 or an 8 ball or something. And yeah, you guys got about 40 minutes. Get your food and drinks and get ready to buckle in for a couple of hours of some awesome pool. Jason Shaw versus Jeremy Sossei. The winner plays a absolutely red hot Sky Woodward. All right, I'm gonna step out for a bit, grab myself another coffee, fuel myself up, watch this semifinal match, and then possibly hit the road for my ride home. Imran, no, Federer was just eliminated 2 seconds ago by Jason. Yeah, Steve Wyatt talking about Sky's really gotten in a groove with his new equipment. He's using the new Avid as well as some prototype Q-type equipment. I definitely noticed that, and I do recall hearing him talk about it in a previous occasion. And whatever it is, it's really working for him. He seems to be dialed in quite well. I kind of want to ask him about that. I'm curious about those products. I knew that they came out with them, but I just never really got to try them out or anything. All right, guys, we'll be back in a little bit. Just get ready to tune in at 5 p.m. For the matchup for the semifinals of Jeremy Sossei and Jason Shaw. Take care.
Well, it looks like Mike Zuglin is about to make the announcements for the 5 o'clock round. Jeremy Sossei versus Jason Shore coming up right here. I've been here sitting at the desk for quite a while, just waiting on this. So you guys are in for a good treat. In fact, there goes Jason now. Hey guys, everybody on Facebook, not on YouTube, but everybody on Facebook, we're going to refresh the stream because we're on the air 6.5 hours and we're only allowed to do 8 hours at a time. Don't panic. It'll go off and then you guys will just find a new video before we start. Go ahead, Zach, do it.
Former U.S. Open champ, 714 ball high run, Jason Shaw. His opponent, one of our top players on the Jost Northeast 9-ball tour for quite some time now. At one time, he won 7 of our events in a row. He's a 2-time runner-up right here at Turning Stone. Welcome back, Jeremy Sossei. All right, good luck, guys. And the loser will wind up in third, and the winner will go into the finals versus Skylar Woodward, and that'll be a race to 13 in the finals.
All right, folks. Jeremy Sossei on your right. Jason Shore, Eagle Eye, on your left. Wow, both players. Relag. Not sure who won it. I guess it's Jason. Will hit us with the initial break. Like Mike Zuglin said, the loser of this match will be eliminated in third place. Kerry McCullough actually right back on the air.
Hey, Al.
Hey, Kerry.
I'm pumped. This is a good one. I really have known Jeremy for a while. I've actually known Jason for a while too, but I think I've known Jeremy longer. They're both, at this point, they're both from not too far from me over in Connecticut.
Too far. I like that. Too.
But
yeah, I get you. Yeah.
You know, it's hard not to root for Jeremy. You got to consider him a little bit of an underdog here, and he's certainly, as you've mentioned to me before, had a number of real close finishes, second, third, whatever.
2 runner-ups and
yeah,
a 5th and a 6th.
So I mean, I'd love to see him get that over the goal line. He's such a nice guy. New baby, or second baby actually.
2 babies.
Yeah, and
They are good friends, folks. By the way, they know each other a long
Yeah,
time.
I was curious
And
if they
checking the pack, checking the stack is not has anything to do with anybody doing anything silly.
I wonder if these guys get to, just practice together, play some sets just to, stay sharp, or maybe not so much. I don't think they're too far from each other. in
Yeah, I think
Connecticut.
Jeremy's been there several times. You can see them laughing and talking. It's so hard to get every ball frozen like
Yeah,
a template. It's just
it is
so hard.
It is. It makes me wonder, if the goal is to have them all frozen,
It is.
then why not just have the template? At that
Because
point,
this is a matchroom ranked event, so they're using the rack.
I thought that a bunch of matchroom events use a template.
I believe they used the rack, didn't they?
I'm not sure. I could swear.
Wait a minute, you're not sure.
I'm
And then you
not.
said I thought they used the template.
Well, no, I thought so, but
well,
I'm not
you're
100%
just playing
on it.
devil's advocate at this point.
No, I could have sworn that they didn't they
pretty
use the AccuRack?
I'm pretty sure if you go in their rules, it's the rack. At certain points, yeah, they did use templates.
Yeah,
Yes.
what about maybe the International Open? I could swear was template. 9 on the
International
spot.
Open
template.
is template.
Yeah, so hold on, that's not a matchroom event though. That's an independent event.
That's correct.
Ah, okay. So maybe
And this is actually independent.
it is. Well,
But
yeah.
they just want to have their stamp on things, you know.
Sure. Yeah, I can understand that.
Right.
But like
Oh, I
we've
got to
talked
refresh
about.
this because go ahead, Kerry.
I think it's hard not to have a lot of respect for Mike Zuglin sticking to his guns and being consistent. I mean, everyone says, "Oh, we need consistency in pool." Well, one guy is real consistent. He does the same thing every time, every tournament, treats everyone the same, and you got to respect that.
We're not live.
You don't see it?
I got 6 hours.
I show you as going live 4 minutes ago.
Hold down the command key and hit refresh. Hold down command and then click refresh.
I'm looking on my phone, and it said 4 minutes ago you went live.
Oh, you got 4 minutes ago?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's not showing up on your page. Go out, go click home or something.
Yeah, Tom Hood says you're live.
Hey, you know what's weird? I see it in the news, but I don't see it on my page. Can you believe that?
Yeah, it's just how Facebook is sometimes.
Oh, it looks like now I guess Jeremy's having Jason Rackham himself, and he's having trouble too.
That's just the way it is sometimes. Facebook stuff.
Brenda, my APA team captain, congratulations on your ladies tournament victory over there yesterday at Strokers. That's awesome. I just saw the post about that.
I don't know. We're having a hard time. It's time to call in a tow truck. Let's get this taken care of.
Well, the other thing is they just moved the rack to the side, and I am looking at the cloth, and yeah, this is exactly what I was going to say. You can see the divots on the cloth from here, and in many cases, just a good scrub with a microfiber cloth will raise those little bits of divoted cloth to the point where you can actually put a nice rack up there. It really works quite well. I think if we did that a little more, it might, take care of that.
Well, since the referee is down here, I'm sure Mike Zuglin's paying attention. Let's see if we can get started here now.
Yeah, there's not going to be any grime on that rack. It's basically been used for a couple of days with brand new balls, and it's plastic, and it doesn't really collect. You know, there's not much grime to collect, so I don't really think any of those things are the problem. It's just hard to rack with a regular triangle and get them perfect. But it's also, once the cloth gets beaten in break after break, one guy racks this way, the other guy racks that way. Now those little divots have become a little bit larger.
Correct.
And there's some play in the balls there. And by raising up that cloth like they did by scrubbing that area, that can help a lot, actually.
Just break them like Rick Mazzarato says. That's all you got to do.
I mean,
hang a bag above right from the light.
yeah, and just dump them.
Pull the string like a piñata and let them go all over. If the 9 goes in, you win.
Yeah. I'm actually confused now. It's Jason breaking, right?
Yes.
But Jeremy kind of like gave up on going at it, so now Jason's doing it himself.
And here comes the referee again, and he's got the X1 by Simonis, the cloth cleaner.
Oh yeah, that actually works quite nicely to just keep the cloth.
I have two
clean.
of them with me.
Yeah, for general, general cleaning, it's really quite nice. Yeah, I can see not too many people happy to, watch them rack. I can understand that. I mean, for what it's worth, Jeremy was able to rack the balls just fine for Skylar because he made the ball in the break almost every single time. I'm not sure a whole lot has changed since then because that was the very last rack to be played here, and those balls were getting racked by
Well,
Jeremy.
we do have diamond mechanics standing by. Actually, on the outskirts of the table, past the banners, is Dave Isaac on the sidelines. I mean, we got like a baseball team here at the infield. The infield. This is crazy. Jason Shar says that's good enough. He tries to get them as tight as possible. And we're in gear now. Rack number 1. Folks, we're coming to you live from the Turning Stone Casino and Resort right here in Verona, New York. I'm upstate Alavese, BTV, and in the box is Kerry McCullough. Lance Lascotti, too much on the line.
Well,
at
that's
this
got
stage.
to
correct.
That's got to be a little frustrating to spend that much time on the rack and you don't make the corner ball and you break dry.
And your opponent's safe.
He could have, I mean, I hate to say it, but you could have broke just as good that way without really even bothering with the rack. I mean, don't get me wrong. I am definitely somebody that respects and appreciates a really good tight rack. You got to understand these guys are at the elite level. This is the top of the game here. So even if you out there don't care as much about the rack, that might be one of many reasons why you are not here playing in this tournament at this point in the match. So don't forget to keep that in mind. You can't.
Well, I think Lance Lascotti put it right in perspective.
I think so too.
There's a lot at stake right now,
That's
and you
right.
really want the best rack you can get.
Yeah. Is a couple extra seconds going to kill you for $10,000? Isn't that what they're playing for?
Well, we're in the semifinals.
Yeah.
They're all playing first place for $10,000. I think the referee should rack the balls, and the player breaking can just glance at them, no re-rack. Take a glance at them and break.
Joey K. How many players are left? We are looking at the last. These are the two one-loss players, and waiting in the hot seat is Sky Woodward. So we have a total of 3 players left. Winner of this plays Sky. Loser of this gets 3rd place. All right, so Jeremy is pushed out. I can't imagine Jason giving this back, but on the other hand, what do you do here? Like, how do you play this? The one doesn't go.
I don't know, but Mike Renshaw, Mike Zuglin's right-hand man, is sitting ringside right now.
Okay, well, that makes sense.
And it looks like he has some
Now,
kind of clock in front of him.
Can he bank this off the 5 right in that pocket? Yes, he can.
So I would imagine Mike Zuglin sent Mike Renshaw down here to say, hey, Mike Renshaw will step in for Mike Zuglin and say, hey, look, Zuglin wants you guys to cut this out and let's go. Hey, Snookster, good evening.
I would say that the shot clock concept is not going to come into play too much because Jason
I don't know
plays
about a
super
shot
fast.
clock.
Yeah, well, someone just mentioned it in the chat. And
Yeah, well, I'm talking about he has a timer in his hand. Maybe Mike Zuglin said, look, give him this much time
oh,
to
right,
rack.
and at that point we're going to cut it off.
At that point, we're going in.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Something like that.
That's totally reasonable.
Yeah.
If you can't get it up there in 30 seconds, you know, you gotta do something.
Well, you know what? Throughout the whole tournament, there hasn't been much of it, you know, with the rack.
Yeah, I agree.
Very spotty.
Yes, agreed. I think that Jason tends to be a little more particular than some of the other players, and you know, you can't necessarily fault him for that.
Well, the players that he's playing are professionals, and if
That's
Jason points something out and it's there,
they
try to fix it.
It's not like
obviously.
they're saying no, there's
Right.
nothing wrong. They
Right.
accept that his criticism. You know.
Right. There's nothing wrong with it. And vice versa. You know, there's times that Jason gets up there and racks and people see things, and he's just a professional like them. He re-racks. All right, done. Done with the rack. I want to say hi to Evan Broxmeyer.
Yeah, hey Evan.
Hey, Snookster. Nice shot. How's the angle? Was it too much?
I think it's pretty nice. I think that's a great angle. It's just a little far, so the speed control is a little tricky, but I don't think it's it's a routine shot for Jason. I love that shot. Nice.
Not easy to do. He makes it look
No,
easy, though.
I know. That controlling the draw just that way, that's a beautiful shot.
All right, Jason.
Draws first load.
Yeah, absolutely 1-0.
This is the semifinal. Nobody beats Sky is the answer. Sky is the only undefeated player waiting in the hot seat for the winner of this match. Evan, I am Kerry McAuliffe, who I know you know, and I'm here with Upstate Al, and we are the two commentators for this match. At the end of this match, for sure, a Connecticut player will be at least in second place. Hey, Evan, what's up, my friend? One zil Shaw. I love that. It's a single set final. It's an extended race. All these have been races to 9 on both the winners and losers side. Once we get to the finals, it's a single race to 13. So essentially, the winner of this match gets their loss wiped clean, and they start fresh with a single set. Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with the tables. These tables are immaculate. They play fantastic. These are my favorite set of balls, too, the Aramuth tournament balls. I think they're, in my opinion, the best playing balls. I like them the most. I suppose people can have their preferences. That's mine. And diamond table, Simonis cloth, really hard to go wrong with the equipment end of things here. This event consists of 128 players, and it is basically full. When this event ends, within a few days, I think the next one in August will already be full with a waiting list.
Now you guys know why I refresh Facebook so we can catch this whole thing, right? We got to keep talking. I just got a little blurb saying that we're picking up some kind of music in the background. So we gotta,
no kidding.
Yeah, break the algorithm up a little bit. Let's sing "Row, Row, Row Your Boat."
Yeah, there you go. Are you sure that's not copyrighted?
It is, by the way. Well, Mike Thuglin is sitting up front with his eyes down here, having himself a little Mangelli. And he might get up soon enough. I got news for you. We're only into the second rack, and we're already on the air 7 minutes.
I believe they have spent a fair amount more time with the rack than actually shooting balls.
All right, here we go. Rack
Let's
number
do
2. Jason Shaw set to break here. Jason Shaw trying to go for his 9th win at the Turning Stone, and Jeremy Sossei looking to win his first one here at the Turning Stone. Many runner-up finishes. Wow, that 9 was heading for the side pocket. Got kicked back. Kevin Lank, yep, you're absolutely right. If Jason would have made a ball there, it would have took him about 15 seconds to run the rack out.
Well, Jeremy's gonna get a good opportunity to get into this match early.
Earl would have played 5 racks already. You got that right. I love the enthusiasm and the humor.
Tried to check that up with inside, but I think he's going to be looking at a piece of that 9 ball.
He sure is. Ra Hanna, thanks for the kind words, my friend. Ra Hanna doing a lot for the youngsters, as we all know. And now everybody's following lead, these big organizations. But Ra isn't going to give up. He's going to Ra all the way. My man. I'll see Ra in Derby, I would imagine.
Hard to say if Jeremy can spin this ball in.
I don't believe he can. He would have shot it if he already thought that. I think he's going to bank it.
Can he cross over bank this ball?
Yeah, that's what he's going to do. He's going to bank it way down here at the short side.
It's a good shot.
He looks like he's firing here.
This is like a hanger for Sky. He's such a good
that's
banker.
What he's doing.
So maybe he's going safe there. I thought he was going to actually play the shot, but
almost got him.
This is kind of better, really. I mean, it's a fairly routine kick, but anything could come out bad here.
Thank you, Tim. Thank you for your support and watching.
I know a lot of people have come out here for the weekend and are staying and need to get home, but we still have a pretty nice crowd going here.
That's the saddest part of a tournament.
Leaving?
Yeah.
Going back to real life?
Well, I'm going to another pool room after this.
Yeah.
But it's the saddest. Every tournament you do, you just don't want to attend, like.
Yeah, it's exciting. It's a great time.
Right.
It's like its own little world. Wow.
See if
Well,
that's-
Jason made a great hit, and wow, look how that worked out, huh? So I think Jeremy's really straight in on the 2 ball. He can roll this in, and he's looking great from there. So here's a great opportunity here. So his safety paid off. Let's see if he can convert,
You know,
tie
Ja-
this matchup.
Jason hit that ball so hard.
He did. It kind of randomizes things. Maybe
what?
he was just looking to
It's a
get
s-
lucky or something.
It's really a smart idea because the pockets are jarring. And he hit it so hard, he didn't care about the cue ball, and the cue ball jarred and never dropped. It's pretty
Yeah.
smart.
Yep. He almost made the 3 ball, too.
Yeah, that 3 ball was going towards the corner. Man, is it getting cool in here, or is it me?
I think it's a little cooler than it was.
Okay.
Although I'm pounding down the coffee, so that's
I just don't want to.
keeping me warm.
I think it's maybe time to get my jacket. Or the windbreaker. All right, anyway. Back at the show. Jeremy looking to tie this up at 1. Kerry McCall up in the booth, folks. That's the man right there behind the curtain. See the
Yeah.
curtains behind him?
Is he going to play the 6 in the side, follow around the 9 ball? Oh, man.
That's the pocket where the cue ball jarred also.
Yes.
So
And
just
it's-
going to show you that
It's
they-
also the pocket where I believe he hung up a ball against Sky in one of his few shooting opportunities. So that was critical right there. Tom Fleming, Sky Woodward is the sole undefeated player in the hot seat right now, and these are the last 2 on the loser's side. So the winner of this goes into the finals, and the loser of this is out in 3rd place.
Didn't Jeremy win a game?
No, I think we were
thought
crediting
I
him.
thought I called 1-1.
Nope.
No?
Nope. He was in the process of running out and rattled that 5 ball. Waves to the protractor. That's great. Thank you. Wave back.
There you go. Are you sure? Are you sure, Jason? Sure?
I'm pretty sure. I was just going through myself thinking, oh, here's Jeremy's chance to tie it up 1-1.
Is that what it was? Is that what
Yeah. Yeah. Wow, Jason hit that ball pretty sweet.
got to the other side of it, yeah.
Probably like to get nice and relatively straight in on that 8 ball, maybe 6 inches off the rail would be perfect.
And even right where it is fine.
Right where it is, it'd be beautiful. Yeah, that's pretty perfect. Excellent.
Hey, Sean Ramy.
Hey, Lee Mangos, how you doing?
Everybody's out there. Oh, Laura's out
Yeah.
there. Laura's getting surgery in a couple of weeks. We're reading, folks. We hope you have a speedy recovery. Jason Shore is now in rack number 2, and Jeremy looking for a recovery. Man, it's chilly. Man, it's chilly.
Oh, you got the short sleeves going.
I got a blanket, though. I do.
You weren't kidding. Wow, you really do.
Actually, it's my green screen, but it could be used as a blanket.
Yep. And then you can dub in a tuxedo you're in or something like that.
I don't want to sit here no more. I'm cold. Dave Isaac making fun of me over here from Diamond. What's that, Dave?
Well, I'm curious to. It's actually kind of nice out here. I stood outside for a little while waiting for some food in between matches, and kind of pleasant. Bright sunny day, probably high 40s or something. Yeah, the winner of this will play Sky in the finals. That's correct.
All right, rack 3, Jason Shaw pocketing the wing ball, which was the 2 on the right side or the 4.
And he's going to come out real nice on this 1.
Look at the shot on the 1. Wow.
Now, it's funny. He's the opposite. What I was saying about Sky. Sky was breaking a little more full and a little less spin. Jason's breaking full with tons of spin and frequently playing to go 3 rails around the table with the cue ball, which is kind of an odd technique and maybe a little dangerous.
How do you like him drawing all the way back for this, or stopping somewhere there and just accepting the shot on the 2? What do you think about this? Is he going to draw
I
it?
think he will accept the shot on the 2, but I would rather draw it because wow. That's almost more impressive than drawing back, the way he hit that ball.
That's the pocket that jiggled a few balls than everybody else. He just knocked the back of the pocket off. Wow. What a shot.
That is tremendous.
When Jason gets into deep focus and starts splitting pockets like that straight on the rail, it's scary.
I really don't know that anyone hits the ball any straighter than him. I can't think of one that does.
Oh, yeah, I'd like that ice cream from Bristol. Right across the street from Janet Atwell's pool room in Bristol, Tennessee is an ice cream parlor that I go to every day when we're there.
I don't know what the top payouts are. I know only that first place is 10,000. Yeah,
it's easy to look at. Just go to Josh Northeast 9 ball tour. It's there. Put your phone on speaker by Mike.
Well, Jason's
where's my
running
phone?
out easy here.
Anybody know where I put my phone?
I don't.
Oh. Eddie, there's a lag, Eddie, from your voice, but I'll call you because I love you, Eddie, and I know everybody out there wants to hear you.
Jason goes up 3-0.
Hello, Eddie DeLocke, you're on the air.
Hey, Upstate, I thought I'm listening to a stream here. Are you on a stream right now?
Yeah, you're live.
So are you.
Yeah, I'm live on what show?
You're live on a Saturday Night Live show. What show do you think you're live on?
No, really. All I see on my screen is somebody warming up. It says...
Yeah, well, you're lagging. All right, Eddie, go back to bed. I'm glad they let you out for the weekend, or at least a couple of days this week.
Listen,
And we'll talk to you
I
later.
just tried to think it was kind of funny, you know?
Yeah, we'll talk to you later. Bye.
I mean, I like you. See you, bro.
I love you, bro.
Few people in the chat brought up Josh Filler as being another contender for straightest shooter, and he may be. And an interesting thing is, correct me if I'm wrong, they're both lefties. Is that right?
Yeah. I would. That shot up in that corner, I didn't replay it and save it for. Well, I have it on file, but I didn't save it for a replay.
That's incredible.
How many people actually bobbled balls in those corners? And this guy just fired it in. I'm telling you, that had to go in at 30 miles an hour as hard as he hit it.
Yeah, well, here's his break, and it looks like he might. Ooh, he
got the 5
sneaks
ball.
the 5 ball in there.
Little carom off the 1 right in the pocket.
This is tough. I mean, making the ball is tough. I think Jason can do it, but making the ball and getting on that 2 ball would be really out of this world.
Well, it's good that the 7 is near the 8. And the 9 there, so he can snap the 8 ball away. But the initial shot, like you said, is going to be the most difficult. He's banking this?
Could be.
No, he's banking safe.
Oh,
He's
sticking right up under the 9 ball.
What a shot this
That's
is.
a fine shot.
Oh,
ooh,
nip
boy.
and tuck. Wow.
That's some nice cue ball control right there.
Well, he's left Jeremy an angle, I think.
Yeah, my friend John Askew, all the best natural putters always seem to be left-handed. I would agree with you. It does seem that way. It's some different brain wiring. They tend to be fluid, natural, quicker, free-stroking type, as opposed to the more analytical, slower, right-handed type of brain. I don't know.
Jeremy Sossei going after this with 2 rails. It's a small 1 ball, even if you go in 2 rails here. You know, you're talking about the +2 system. That 6 ball in the middle of the table there is huge.
It sure is.
It's real big.
I think he has a better chance of hitting this ball 4 rails.
Unless you do that.
Yeah, well, you called that one out.
Yeah, that 6 ball is huge. Still got to contend with this 8 ball. Jason's figuring it out now. If he can do it at an earlier part of the rack instead of just waiting for the 7 ball.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, Al. I agree with you completely. I wonder if the 4 ball might give the opportunity to bump those earlier, or even I'm sorry, the 3 ball. If if he can make the 3 and
I think the 3 is pocketable. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, and then possibly tickle that 8 ball. I mean, if it's too risky though. I mean, it's very easy to get into trouble over there because the 4 is more or less hanging, and as long as he's on this side of the table, he can get down for the 6. So that's one option.
You think he'll go into it with the 2 ball? You mean?
I'm saying with the 3 ball. I think he hits it. I mean, I don't know. Obviously, his skills are beyond my
imagination
comprehension.
See, that's what I think he's looking at.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think he can do it from here, though, and I don't think he should do it from here. This is the one where I'm picturing he might do it now, although he would have liked a lot more angle on that ball to do it.
Well, the 7 ball is good to do it on.
It is. Yeah, it is. He has to just get nice and flat so he can kind of follow in between those 2 balls.
He really wants to do it off of his 3 ball.
That's what I was looking at
and
earlier.
maintain position for the 4 in the side pocket.
Yeah.
That's what he would like to do. But
yeah.
Is it worth the risk?
Oh, boy. I mean, now it...
How's about this?
It's possible that he could do it now.
Watch out, Speed Racer with the radar detector here. He's going for it. Oh, he played it with a little hold up. Yeah.
All right. Well,
I like this.
I mean, to be fair, he has excellent position on the 6 to get the precise angle he needs on the 7.
Yep.
Ooh. Uh-oh. He might have overrolled that ball. That's a little much. He can hit the 8 here, but I don't like the way he's going to hit it. I think he's going to go full in the face there. He could get kind of one of those double kiss type things off the rail.
He can get kissed right back in the side pocket on the opposite side of the table.
Yeah, this is dangerous here. This is definitely... Well, how about he just hits it perfect?
And make the 8 in the opposite side.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's the positive side. There's a lot of sides in there.
Yeah.
Jason Shore on a tear.
This is he is such a good player to watch.
You know, I feel so bad for Jeremy. He got so far in this tournament.
Yes.
I'm not counting him out, folks, by far.
Yep.
But his last matches were like clinics, right? He put a clinic on. Who did he play? Kevin West, right? Who did he beat?
It was Kevin West. 9-0.
And then Sky put a clinic on Jeremy. And now, I mean, this is not it's 4-0. It could turn into a clinic. And, you know, he's right there. He's like right at the edge of winning this tournament for years. And I even said to him, I said, Jeremy, I'd like to see you snap this off. He said, I'm going to try. Wow, it's cold in here, man.
How many viewers do you have, Al, right now? I'm curious.
How many beers?
Viewers, you know.
Oh, watching right now?
Watching the stream, yeah, I'm curious.
Probably about 2,000. I don't know. I don't count.
Almost 1,000. Wow, 998.
No, that's without refreshing.
Oh.
Yeah, you got to refresh.
1.2K. Wow, that's awesome.
Thank you, everybody.
Yeah, feel free to share. Get everyone involved here, you know.
Absolutely.
Somebody has a friend that needs to be watching this that isn't.
Watch the rock here. If one could knock the cue in.
Good Lord. Instead,
about ball in hand.
Perfect. Yeah, really, man. He's actually got some pretty nice rolls so far this set. Couple of things that could have gone disastrously the wrong way didn't.
Nothing in trouble here. Little pinch draw to get it back off the rail.
He would have liked to come a little bit further there.
Yeah, he would have liked to have been straighter, without a doubt. No harm, no foul.
No,
He's got a lot of runway there.
I think he can also just roll this in with a little inside and get kind of straight on the 3-ball, just a little longer. That shouldn't bother him.
If he wants to, but he's got, look at the runway there between the 7-9. He's got plenty of room to play.
Yeah, let's see what he does. He could even go right all the way around, play the 3 in the side if he really wants.
He's inside English here. Oh,
that'll probably work. Boy, he's outsmarting us at every turn, huh? It's almost like this guy's a good pool player and we're not.
He does things beyond our imagination.
I know. It's just the things that are easy for him are out of reach for a lot of people, but good for him. Now he'd
6-ball's way up table.
Yeah, I think he might like to go the 3 rails inside on this type of shot. Unless he gets real straight. Nope, that's nice. Ooh, boy. Well, it rolled a little further than I thought. Now that's kind of like exactly the worst angle, you know? He would have liked a little more angle to go 3 rails inside, a little less angle to draw back.
He'll juice this with some follow.
I mean, he can still go around. Obviously, he has the stroke for it. It's just a little more work. Yeah, is he going to get there? I don't think he is.
Doesn't matter.
I wonder if he's going to cut this ball or, try to play safe.
Or he's going to bank home.
He might bank. I mean, the cut's there, but he might be looking at running this behind the 8-ball.
What was Jason looking at?
I think he was trying to see if the 8-ball was frozen to the rail, but I'm not exactly sure why.
He's ducking. He's going to try to hook him on the 8-ball.
On the 8, yeah. That's what I was sort of thinking.
Wow.
Yeah, he hit it great. And, maybe that's why he looked, because if it's really frozen and he goes too square into it, it just bounces away.
Right.
I
think he's got him pretty good there.
Really not leaving any breathing room for Jeremy. Ben Savoy, it was Jason that beat Fedor. And twice, as a matter of fact. He beat him on the winner's side and on the loser's side. And the second one was with a score of something like 9-2.
Good hit. Is he going to leave a shot? Yes, he's leaving a shot. I want to say hi to Charlie Shore in Scotland. Charlie, we know you're watching out there. It's kind of late your time, but if you need a note for the wife that you can stay up late, we'll send you a note. Hope all good, Charlie. Looking at the 7.
It's tight. It's very tight. It may go by the 9. It may not. I don't think it does.
Wow. Maybe it didn't. That's why he's on this side of the 7, huh?
Yeah, Ben, both losses that Federer lost twice, both times to Jason.
Hey, Greg Hogue, Red Door Den Training Center.
Yes.
What's up there, Greg Hogue? Just you can't stop this guy. Not right now. Jason Shore now at 5. He's more than halfway home.
The link for the bracket can be found in, it's on the Digital Pool website, but if you go to the AZ Billiards front page.
Okay, yeah, you're right. That's exactly where it is.
Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, or a more experienced player performing drills to improve your shot making and positional play, the Drill Partner is perfect for you.
Boy, for a guy that likes to do drills like me, I think I'm going to have to get me one of those drill partners.
Looks interesting. I'm very intrigued by it. I like it. It's a really unique idea. And I tell you, sometimes the ideas are right in front of you and we don't grasp them. But here we go. To the break. 5-0.
Well,
I think that's not going to last long. Not the 5.
Look at this. Look at the balls line up right down the center of the table. It's like some kind of shooting drill here. This is probably the best opportunity Jeremy's going to get anytime soon.
Why does the racker always bring his cue to the table? You
Good
know,
question.
I don't say all of them do that.
A lot
but
do.
yes,
I often
it's
do.
just a force of habit.
It is a habit. I think for me personally, I have it, I'm sitting down and it's resting on my leg and it's kind of in my hands.
It's like bringing your blanket to bed or something, like when you're a kid.
Maybe. Maybe.
Stems from there.
I think at this tournament, though, actually, now that I think about it, I actually put it down on my cue holder before I went up there.
Got a good point.
Maybe to give yourself some sense of control. I still have my cue. I can still shoot. Who knows? Could be subconscious.
Semifinals.
Oh, boy.
Correct.
Oh, boy. He barely got there, huh?
Yeah, yeah. Like a half a revolution less, and he's behind it.
I think if Jeremy can just get some table time, he was playing tremendous against Kevin West.
That's what he's trying to do. He's got to stretch for this one here. Might have to get the extension.
Now, I'm assuming he's going to pull back and play the 6 in the side pocket.
Now, Snooki's old school.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
I think I saw that.
Snooki says maybe he brings his cue to the table so nobody walks away with him. I love you, Snookster. That's the New York in ya. I don't know whether you guys realize it. We are in a casino. Like, if you were to do something, they can follow you to your room, your car. They can follow you anywhere they want with cameras. And they don't have to be there when you commit the crime. They actually have facial recognition, so they'll grab you all over the casino. Yeah. Actually, there's people walking up above our heads, security guards. There's like a tracks up there they walk on.
Oh, yeah. I've seen him.
Yeah.
I've seen him. Yeah.
Jeremy Sossei on the verge of stopping this bleeding that he's been going through here.
Yeah. Does he come straight up, or does he go around this 9-ball?
He looks like he's drawn, but I like going around it.
I think it maintains a better angle.
He is going around it, yeah. Now he has to maintain control of the table after pocketing this 9 and get some more table time, like you said. Oh, God. Oh, that's, wow. I don't know if you guys heard it, but the entire audience went,
yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I think Jason also said it. No, I'm kidding. Slickster. She's a riot. Hey, J.A., come on in here, man. Come on, keep us company, baby. One of the best pool players in the world, Johnny Archer. Sit down for a couple of minutes, John. Come on now. Get Johnny a headset.
What we got going on here?
Whatever you want to do, we're doing. Get that wire on the other side. There we go. That's going to rub against your goatee. All right, you good?
Guess so, yeah.
There he is, folks. Look. Check out your screen.
Oh.
Where are you, Johnny? Move over a little bit towards Kerry. There he is.
Yeah, hey.
My man, J.A.
Cool. Very nice.
Upstate.
Yes, sir. One of the most famous pool players in the world. In the booth.
Definitely the most famous pool player in the booth.
Yeah, well, let's not go that far. Johnny, so what's going on down south there? What do you got going on?
Just running the pool room
Right.
down there, but that's really it. Yeah.
Any tournaments, local tournaments that you got down there, or you do leagues, or?
We have a APA league and tab league.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Please tell them Lisa and I said hello. Troy, you can see all the comments there, Johnny.
Oh,
as
that's
they
right,
come in.
Troy. That's whose cue I borrowed. That's right.
Did you really?
Mm-hmm.
Troy Yates?
Is it that same Troy I'm talking about?
Troy, Lisa's husband, Earl Strickland's ex-wife?
Oh, is that who it is? Oh, no.
Yeah, that's
okay,
Troy.
different one then. Yeah.
All right, to the break, Jason Shaw.
6-0. Could have been
6-0.
5-1 with Jeremy breaking, and he
Look
missed
at this
that
9-ball
straight
try.
Few balls in.
9-ball. Well, that's how the last rack started, and Jeremy ran to the 9 straight in with ball in hand.
I seen that. Yeah, missed a
Rough,
9. Yeah.
brutal. Yeah, it's brutal.
I can tell you one thing, folks. If you want to talk about Oscar and Johnny, they're men. If you do, I'm blocking you on Facebook. You'll never watch another stream I do. Honest to God, I don't get into drama. Okay?
Seems like dramas every day.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I've been blocking a few people. You know, I give them a fair warning, John.
Yeah.
I said, look, these two guys are friends and they're men, and they know how to handle their business, and that's it. Done.
Yeah, that's true. They ought to concentrate on the guys playing now.
Yeah, let's go positive,
Yeah.
right?
I mean, here again, Jeremy's got
Yep.
kind of a roadmap out.
So you got the TAP League, you got the APA going
Do.
on.
Mm-hmm.
You got Rodney coming down every once in a while.
He does.
Nice.
You giving
does,
lessons
yeah.
out of there, John? You got
I've
everything going?
given a couple, but not really a whole lot.
Right.
I remember when you guys came up to Snookers up near me in Providence, Rhode Island.
Yep, I remember that. I went over a couple times.
Johnny, I wonder if you remember this. During COVID, when I forget, it was my buddy Mike DeMarco was doing the online, virtual tournaments.
Yep, that's right.
And
I did play,
I
yeah.
won his big one, and the winner got to play you in the thing, and I played against you, a virtual tournament.
Oh, right,
And
okay.
I almost had it, and I missed a stupid 8-ball or whatever. We did like a 3-rack match
Right,
or whatever,
right.
and you ended up winning. Big surprise there, but that was
Yeah, I
a
remember that.
fun
That
moment
was
for me. That was a while
that was
back.
something different.
Kerry McAuliffe, I'm
Yeah.
sorry. You
Yeah.
know him,
Yeah,
right?
Kerry,
okay,
yeah,
okay.
yeah.
All right, Kerry. You're welcome, Chris Freeman.
Yeah, what a strange time of life that was, huh?
Well,
That was something different. Yeah.
the giant killer is going to put a beat up.
Careful, Al.
Yeah, I said that last time I hung that 9-ball. You're right. I kind of black catted him from here.
Yeah. All right. Well, that's got to feel good at this point.
Now, who was in the finals of the winter side? Sky.
It was Sky and Jeremy.
Sky
And
and
Sky
Jeremy.
just went on a complete rampage, and he won 9-2 or something.
Did he? Okay.
He was absolutely locked
Put on
in.
a clinic, yeah.
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 He looks very, very, very tough to beat.
Yeah, he looks like he's playing well.
Well, he's going to have to play well to face one of these two guys, that's for sure. And I don't mean sure as in S-H-A-W. Shaw. How do you say his last name, John? You're from the sticks.
Shaw?
Shaw? Yeah.
Shaw?
Everybody makes fun of me. They say Shore, Jersey Shore, or are you
I
sure?
think his Scottish accent makes it sound like that when he says it,
Yeah.
Jason Schule.
All right. I just wanted to know. I know I'm wrong 99% of the time. Johnny told me last night. Johnny said, upstate, you're wrong again.
Wow, he creamed that break. Made a ball. Not much on the one.
Well, 6 is coming around, causing problems.
Wow, what are you supposed to do from here?
Well, let Johnny tell you because I like banking
Johnny,
one down
I need a
table.
timeout. What do you do?
Well, it looks like he can only hit the left side of the one, right?
I guess so.
Kind of looks that way, yeah.
I don't think the
I don't know
combo
what he's
is
gonna do.
realistic, is it?
No.
No, I don't think he can hit enough for that anyway. That's a good question.
You don't
Anxious
like
to see what he
banking it? Then
Okay,
send the cue ball almost 2 rails or 3 rails behind the 7. Not
Maybe
get close
bank
to the
the
pocket.
one up table.
I think he can only hit just the left side of the one. I don't think he hit it straight.
Yeah, can we see that? There you go, that angle. Yeah, I mean, that still doesn't quite show us.
Well, whatever it is definitely a hard shot because
Yes.
Jeremy's taking his time here.
I don't know what he would try to do here. I mean, the only thing he could do is, like he said, try to cut it to the bottom top rail and then back up table. The cue
Yeah.
ball try to go maybe 2 rails behind the 7.
Yeah. It's tough, though. It's tough.
That's
Scary.
tough. Well,
Scary
the main
with that
thing
pocket
is,
hanging
Is
out
there
there,
a
though.
kiss there, too, on the way back?
Right, and the main thing is controlling the 1. It's not going to be very easy to control the 1
Yeah.
on that shot.
Well, I mentioned that Jeremy, even many years ago, he was like 60 pounds soaking wet.
Yeah.
He was like Santos Ceballos, right?
Well, now he's, what, 65? Or?
And he always
Yeah, maybe.
crashed. He always crashed the rack.
Oh, my God, yeah, he had a monster break. He still does.
That's
Yeah,
due to
Jeremy.
his timing, right, John?
A lot of timing to that, and just a lot of follow through. He's doing something off the left side of it. It looks like what he might be trying to do. Watch your kiss, like you said. Watch
Yeah.
the kiss. Watch the kiss.
Ooh, he beat it.
Yeah, he's trying to get behind that 7. Upstate was right.
He hit
He's-
it. He
Look at
had a
this.
great shot. I'll tell you what. And the good thing
Wow.
is, see, he controlled the 1.
Yes, he did.
You'll notice that he didn't just try to knock it up straight up the table. He knew that the only way to do that was going to be able to knock the 1 toward that
This
ball.
is going to be a very difficult
That was a good
hit,
shot. Very
'cause
good.
Well,
Well
how
thought out.
close it is to the 8.
I like what Jason's thinking of right now off the short rail and just come in with just slow speed enough to make the rail, Trying to keep them together.
I don't know if that's
tough, though.
That's tough.
Tough to
I think
just
he's
aim it.
looking to go to the side rail, the second rail, and
Yeah, that's
get a
what
shot of knocking the 1 over there.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to do with it.
That's
You
dangerous,
think he's going to hit it
too,
with amp it up?
Wow.
He's going to hit it real hard, but I mean, he's going to go ahead. No, he's going
He
to
did
hit
amp it up.
The 9 ball. I
Oh,
mean,
God,
you
Wow,
know,
he almost made
I
everything.
think he was
And look
playing
at
that.
That's
Look at
scary right there, man.
And he gets perfect, huh?
That's why we all love this game of pool because freak things like that happen.
I mean, honestly, he's had a couple of situations where he's kicked hard and almost scratched, but nope, hangs up in the lip of the pocket. Just everything is sort of rolled his way.
Look at that lineup right there, man.
Sure
That's
is a
brutal.
line, ain't it?
I'm calling a referee over for this one. It's close.
Yeah,
Well, I think that'll be pretty obvious.
Yeah. Oh, if he comes in
If he comes tight
more
and
from here,
to the
it
2.
could clip to 2, but he
Yeah.
can't. I got to worry about hitting a 9 first.
Yeah. He could actually hit the 1. The 9 goes over to the side rail, comes back,
Yeah,
and
you
he
see
can
where
get
he's
the
aiming?
cue ball
You
there.
see where he's aiming now?
Yeah.
That's like splitting the 2 right there. He's
No, what he's trying to do is draw it and come straight up to the middle,
Oh, he's gonna
middle of the
straighten it out
balls
a
and
little
then,
bit?
then try to knock the 1 straight down table.
That's a really nice shot. That's
That
what
was a
I
good
was saying
shot.
with the 9
Yeah,
ball.
good
Like, it's
shot.
going to send it that way and back. That's
Good shot.
beautiful.
Yeah, that was
That's
a good
2
shot.
strong kicks.
Very
by him.
nice shot.
Yeah.
He had to hit it full.
Folks, in the box is Johnny the Scorpion Archer, folks. And Kerry McCullough. I'm giving up on Kerry. I got to step up now.
There's Evan Broxmeyer.
Ooh.
Evan.
Oh, boy.
Oh, buddy.
Well, here's a big opportunity for...
Oh, well, Ed Cohane. Has he got the hat on?
Ed Cohen, yeah. I just had him on the phone. They let him stay up late for the weekend.
I mean, this looks like a pretty nice out. I think he's going to have to play for the 5 on the side ultimately. Unless he gets real good on that
Johnny,
four.
stop it, man. I don't fall asleep right here in the chair, bro. George Texter.
The Scorpion and the Protractor. That's great.
I'm looking for one pocket action. George is out there in Portugal, I believe, right now.
Yeah, Johnny, you were one of the first, when I first started playing pool and learned to play, you were one of the first pro players that I ever really latched onto, and I'm like, I want to do what that guy does, especially on your break.
Well,
And I have Phil Capel's book of Ephraim versus Johnny Archer,
Yeah.
and oh my God, what a match that
That
was.
was a good one, yeah. That was a good one.
You can learn so much. That's a really good. By the way, I think Mike Zuglin has a bunch of Phil Capel's
I've
books up
seen
there,
that,
including
yeah.
that one, and I still have the DVD of it. I had watched the match before I got the book, but that was awesome.
Somebody asked Have I seen Coltrane? I talked to Coltrane yesterday. I haven't seen him in a while.
He's still hitting any balls?
Nah, he don't play anymore. No, he still has the kind of still has the shake.
Yeah. I think I saw him a long time ago over at the Super Billiard Expo.
Who's that?
Mike Coltrane. Mike, right?
Mike Coltrane.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, we got to keep this music out of our ears or else we're going to get thrown off Facebook. What a beautiful song, Diana Ross, right?
To be honest, I have loved whatever this background music is the entire week.
Good, yeah.
Just
Yeah.
really nice, good volume, good everything.
Well, Jeremy Sossei is not listening to anything but the sounds of these balls hitting the back of the pockets and now going to conquer another game and bring it to 6-2, leaving
Yeah.
a
Boy, you know,
four-game deficit.
I hate to say it, but had he not missed that straight in 9-ball, now it's 5-3. Boy, I wonder if he's thinking that. I hope he isn't.
Nah, he shouldn't be thinking about that by now.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah, I do. I have 7-foot Brunswicks. The new 7-foot Brunswick bar tables in my place. They're doing good.
Nice.
Good tables.
Oh, the Brunswick bar tables? No kidding. I've never been on one
Yep.
of those. They play good?
Play good. Yeah.
Do they play like a
They
Brunswick?
play like a pool table, yeah. 7-footer, yeah.
That's great.
Rick Donner, I'm sure you know Rick. He was out there with us in Chicago.
Yeah.
He says, you haven't lived until you've been in the car with Mr. Archer trying to order a Whopper at McDonald's. I've done that.
We used to have good
I've done
fun.
Yeah. You pull into
I lost to Sky, and then I lost to, I can't remember the boy's name, Shore or something like that.
Oh, the younger kid
Younger
there?
kid,
So,
yeah.
Something
like Spore.
something
That what
like
it is,
that?
Yep.
Yeah.
That kid played great. I was
Vitali.
watching him play. He played
Vitali,
solid.
right?
No, not him. The younger kid from I don't know, somewhere in New York, I think, or no.
Is that where he's from?
No. It's I literally looked him up on Fargo a little while ago, and he's from
From like Virginia.
Virginia. That's it.
'cause
Yeah.
my buddies said
exactly.
they knew him. They were up here, and they said they knew him. And
That's
they're
it.
from
Dylan
Virginia.
Spore. That's
That's
Adam
right.
Green
That's
says.
right.
Yeah, that's him. Yeah, that guy.
Yeah,
plays
nice kid.
Real solid. Yeah, he's
Nice
only
kid, yeah.
21 years old.
Yeah, nice kid.
Oh, Pennsylvania. Okay.
Pennsylvania.
Oh, I think Adam Green. Correct me if I'm wrong. Are you from out that way?
Wow, this is going to be some shot.
Let's see. He's going well.
Is
Is he
gonna
coming above the
I think
nine
he's going between them.
That's
That's
tough.
what I think he's attempting. Yeah, that's what he did attempt.
Overcut it. That's why he hit the ball too. If he had if he had an overcut, he wouldn't have never hit that ball.
Yeah.
This is kind of a tricky shot here.
Can he avoid the 5?
Just stick the
I
rock.
think he's going to just shoot the 1 onto the 8, let it stop there, and get the cue ball behind the 9.
It looks
Back
like he's
across.
cutting us.
Oh,
He
no,
is.
cutting in. Oh,
Wow.
what's the next ball? I can't see the next
The 3 ball,
Is
right?
it 3 ball?
Yeah, kind of to the right of the spot. I mean, it cuts in and rolls in. He can possibly come all around everything if he can avoid the 7.
Is this the 4 ball by the spot?
Yeah,
He's got his hands full on this one now.
he does.
With that 7 over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, this ain't no guarantee
I think he-
position. Even if you make this one's tough enough. And
I
it ain't.
think he can beat the 7. Maybe,
Think
is
so?
he trying to roll this in with a
Yeah,
lot of
He
inside?
might be beating it straight up. Yep, straight
Okay.
up. Yep.
Okay. Not bad.
Okay.
Not bad.
That's a
You
good
kind
shot.
of overcooked it a little bit.
That's still a pretty good shot. Yeah, he can roll that in and hit the 9.
Yeah.
Roll
it-
it. Yeah, Johnny. God. Who's
Well, I
up?
was just going to say, in recent times, I think Jason's got to be one of the
Oh, I
best
missed
shot
it.
makers I've seen. And then, of course, I say that.
He did hold the rock with the 9,
Yeah.
though. Slowed it up a little bit.
I don't know.
Maybe that's why he missed it. If he hit it
Could
full,
have.
I think he was going to go past the 9 ball.
These side pockets are no joke.
Yeah. Yeah, the
No,
tables
they're
are tight.
not now.
They're tight. They
Yeah.
play tight. I think that's good for pro tournaments. I think these are perfect. I measured them. The Q guy up there let me borrow his calipers, and I measured, and it's they're 4 1/4. I think that's a good size.
That's not what she said. And she wanted them bigger. She wanted them 4.5 regulations.
Tournament to go a little faster, that's for sure.
Johnny, cut it out.
Cut it out. This is a family affair.
That's right. I keep it that way. So we got that Florida thing coming up. I'm pretty sure Rocky got in touch with you. March.
No, I haven't talked to anybody. No,
Yeah. Rocky has got 4 tournaments coming up, $80,000 added.
Whoa.
A couple of doctors. They come up to Norfolk when I was down there, and we had a meeting outside, and we'll be down there.
I'll be down.
We'll stream all the tables.
That's at Capone's?
That's at Capone's.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. March 29th. That's what it's called.
March 29th. I'll be. Oh, we've got different events. Okay.
4. It's going to be 10 ball in 1 pocket. That's it.
In my one pocket. Okay.
Yep. Like to see you down there if you can make it.
Well, I'm just not getting a chance to get away. It's hard for me to get away.
Yeah, it's tough when you own a business.
Yeah.
It's tough.
Johnny, curious, do you over your career, have you played a lot of one pocket? I know you're obviously most known for 9 ball and maybe a little bit 8 ball, but
Yeah. Never played a lot. Never really played any one pocket. No. Uh-oh.
that was another tape that I definitely wore out in my VCR. Was who was it? You were playing somebody. It was either Bustamante or Reyes in one of the AccuStats 8-ball invitationals.
Okay.
That was great, man.
Yeah.
That whole tournament was so awesome with Billy and Cardona and Tony Anagoni. They worked so well together commentating because Tony would just lob up these softballs to Billy. Well, now why did he take that ball instead of that ball? And Billy would go off on, being Billy. And it was so awesome. You could learn a ton about the game.
Yeah, Pat always put together some good tournaments there with the make it happen deal.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Wow.
This Shar is dangerous, ain't he, Johnny?
Sure is.
He sure is.
Yeah, he can put together some games.
Yeah.
The match he won last night against
Fedor.
Fedor, yeah, that was a good one. He came back stronger.
And he come over to me and
Ooh, he hit that one bad now. As we talking about it, he hit that one horrible.
of course. He come over to me and said, Al, it's really a flip of the coin
Yeah.
when he plays Fedor. Good. I like that honesty,
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Who ended up getting Federer?
Jason. Twice.
Jason beat him
He
again?
was
Okay,
his
okay.
both losses were to Jason.
Huh. Yeah.
No.
Look how good he hit that.
What do you mean his both losses were to Jason?
Weren't they?
Jason beat him once.
On the winner's side, and then I think he knocked him out of the tournament earlier today.
Well, that's right.
Yeah.
Jason knocked them. That's right. They went hill there.
Yeah.
Right.
Yesterday they did.
Yesterday,
Today
right.
it was 9-2 or
Yeah,
something.
not today.
Jason beat
Yeah,
him 9-2
yeah,
today?
he spanked him today.
Yeah.
It's easy to, fixate on Jason's unbelievable shot making, but his cue ball's become pretty great.
Yeah.
I guess when you know you can make the ball, it gives you more freedom to play it the right way, the right speed, all that. Or at least that's
So
how-
close to the rail, trying to,
Yeah.
kick at that,
Yeah.
caused the cue ball to bounce
Yeah.
and change the angle.
He did.
So what's a grit? Johnny.
Oh,
He
ask Joe Pesci.
He asked me
He'll
that
tell
last
you.
time we were here. Johnny said, Upstate, you don't know what a grit is.
You don't.
That's all I eat when I get down there. 7-2.
Boy.
One time they brought me an order of grits that was like water. I said, ma'am, this is not grits. And Zach was sitting, he said, Al, that's grits. I said, then you don't know grits if you think that's
Yeah.
grits.
Yeah, grits ain't real slurpy.
Right.
Not supposed to be
Yeah,
anyway if they're
you
made
coulda-
right.
You could have drank them with a straw. That's how
Yeah,
slurpy
that's
they
not
were.
good. Yeah. So what is it now, 7-2?
Yeah.
7-2. These two Italian guys go walking in the woods, And the sun's coming down. It's getting dark, and one Italian guy looks over to the other. He says, "Man, I don't know about you, but it's getting kind of scary in here." The other guy says, "What are you scared of? I got to walk out of here alone." You guys can tell that joke. That's a Rocky Sawyer special.
My sister told me a similar one at Christmas. Guy's hitchhiking, it's raining and terrible out, and a guy pulls over, picks him up, gets in the car. They get to talking, and he's like, "Wow, you're not nervous about picking up a hitchhiker? I mean, you could pick up a serial killer." And the guy's like, "Well, what are the odds of 2 serial killers in one car?"
Kiss my grits. There's Ed Ladowie, Sandcastle.
You remember Kiss My Grits? Who said that?
Kiss my grits. I don't remember.
On the show. It was on. It's on the show. On the show Alice.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
I used to watch that show.
Alice.
Her name was Mel, wasn't it?
Mel's Diner.
Mel's Diner. Yeah. Well, that was the place.
Yeah.
Wasn't the name of the show just Alice?
Alice was the name of the show. Yeah. And it was the tall redhead.
Flo.
Flo.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, everybody's saying Flo.
She's the one that's always said "Kiss my grits." Yep.
Here's a tester for you.
Yeah. Honestly, these are the shots that I was watching Fedor just roll in like hangers from the rail.
We got a real smart audience. Let me tell you, everybody got it right except for me.
Yeah.
Thank you, everybody.
Hey, East Coast Landscaping, Lightning Larry Flegger. I played him in the tournament.
Larry, a big supporter of pool. Big supporter.
Great guy.
Absolutely.
He actually, of the 4 matches I played, I think he might have racked the balls the best. He gave me like perfect racks every time.
Larry?
Yeah.
He's a good guy.
Yeah.
Sure is.
Real good
I like
guy.
Larry.
Yeah, he was nice meeting him.
All right, well, here's the 2, and look where the 3 is.
Yeah, he's got to have some real nice speed control here.
He's trying to roll it and just stay
Take the long one.
Yeah.
Better slow down.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
That's not good.
Boy. Yep.
Yeah, he's dead meat.
Yeah, he's seasoned. That's for
Dead
sure.
meat.
Well, this is pretty rough.
Yep.
That is a hard ball to deal with from there.
I don't know if he can hit it from the side rail.
Don't know. No, without a little curve. Is he going to try to tie something up on the 3?
What's next? The 4 over here by the 9?
Yeah.
Okay.
Put the 7 on the 3?
That's what he's doing.
On the 5. He's put it on the 5.
Oh, okay. Well, all right. You know what? That's
Not bad.
probably
Because
the
the
best
4's
you could-
next. If the 5 was next, that wouldn't
Yeah.
have been that good of a
Right.
shot, but the 4's next.
Well, what if Jason gets down on the bottom side of the 4?
My man, J.A. You know how it is. How about taking care of it right away? Got to do it. I mean, if you want anything in the, have a chance at the 5, you have to do it. Jason's triple sharp. Mr. Steve Lomax. Johnny won the most games, and Boosty got the money. What's that?
That's true. Oh, and me and Boosty played one time.
Yeah,
Gambling.
that's like one of the biggest legends ever. You run a whole set on him or something, right? And he's like, tails.
Yep, that's right.
That's impressive on both ends. How did the next set go? Was there more back and forth?
A lot more, yeah. I lost 13-11
Oh, wow.
in the last hit. Uh-oh, you missed that one? Oh,
Pocket speed.
Pocket speed. Heading for the hill, folks.
yeah. Somebody asked about my pool room. It's in Cartersville, Georgia. It's about 45 miles outside of Atlanta on 75, going toward Tennessee.
Hey, 21 pool room. Yeah, that's Jimmy. He did ask about you. He owns a pool room, 21 pool room in West Virginia.
Okay.
He actually texted me. He says, "You hear anything about Johnny?" I said, "Don't scare me, man. What happened to Johnny?" He said, No. I just haven't heard anything about Johnny playing." I was like, "Oh, okay."
Yeah, I haven't played much. Somebody called me the other day and said he heard I had cancer. I said, "Oh, Lord." Not yet, that I know of.
Thank God.
Yeah, true that.
Al, they're asking who's the guy in the chair on the right, the ref over there. Do you know his name? That one of Zuglin's guys. I don't know his name.
We just call him ref because just in case they do something like that,
right,
and somebody don't like them,
fair enough,
so they can't be assassinated.
Yeah.
So we just call them ref. No, I if I knew, I would tell everybody. I really don't know his name.
They should just wear those like smiley face masks, like eyes wide shut or whatever.
No, this ain't the finals. They got Sky's waiting to play the winner in the finals.
7:00 p.m., folks. Just about 50 minutes from now, we'll have the finals. One of these guys against Sky Woodward.
My buddy John Askew, he won the APA 9-ball national championship last year, and he ended up selling his house in New Hampshire and getting like a camper and a truck. And he can do his work from the road, basically, and he's just touring the country, going to all these different pool rooms. And he just mentioned Johnny Archer's, what was it called again?
Archer's Sports
Bar and Grill. He said add it to the list, so I'm sure he'll come see you sometime. Great guy, really good guy.
Got a good spot, good place.
Well, this is tricky.
Well, he can. Where are we going? The 3-ball,
The
right?
3-ball, yeah.
Okay.
I guess he's going to push out,
Yeah.
tie up the 4. I don't know about this one. Yeah, I don't know about that.
Still a push.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not bad.
It's a tricky safety too. There's a lot of gaps in them balls where
Can he get to the left?
alleyway can get there.
Can he get to the left side of the 3-ball?
I think so. Yeah, I think
Most likely he'll find a window. In other words.
I mean, that seems like the way to go, right? Thin it on the left side. Try to come down under the 5, 6, 7.
Yeah, I believe I'd have to. I might let him shoot here.
That's the shot.
We'll see
He
what
didn't hit it. He'd love it to tickle the 9-ball.
It's a lot of gaps.
Not gonna.
That's what Johnny was talking about.
It's a size
That's
large.
exactly
window.
what Johnny was talking about. The space between those 3 balls there.
Yeah.
You got to get real fortunate to fall. So Zach, you know Zach, at the end of the counter.
Okay, yeah.
Zach is in the elevator. We were in the hotel down in, I don't know if it was Norfolk or one of those big tournaments down there.
Uh-huh.
And no, we were in Albany, New York. We were doing Albany, New York. So Zach is in the elevator with Earl, and Zach says to Earl, hey, Earl, I know how to take care of all this racking problem. So Earl said, yeah, how's that? He says, we have the ref rack and the ref break. And Earl looked at him, he said, what planet are you from?
Is that all Earl said?
That's all he said.
Wow.
Jason Shaw.
Enjoyed it, guys.
Johnny, thanks for stopping in,
got
brother. Johnny Archer, folks, my main man from the South. Thanks, Johnny. All right. And, of course, Gary McAuliffe's still in. McAuliffe's still in. We got 45 minutes before we hit the finals. Upstate's taking a break. It was fun having Johnny in here. Great having Kerry McAuliffe and all the guest commentators, Del Sim, Bobby Hilton, and all the rest. Of course, Alex Vodokovic. So we're going to take a break, Kerry.
Sounds good.
All right. Seven o'clock finals. I want to say thank you to Greg D. Travis. Thank you, Greg, for your support and your donation. Thanks for the stream, says Chris Lilly. Thank you, Chris, for your generosity and your donation. SPL Billiards LLC. Thank you for your donation. Appreciate it very much and your support. I do not use Cash App. I'm sorry. You might as well. I do not use Cash App, guys. I know somebody sent me a Cash App. I don't use it. See, I don't know how to use it and never have. What's this? I've given up asking now about to log in. I'll stick around and watch Jason bury Sossei and then call it a day. Alan Dotson. What is it? Turning Stone Live donation and login. I don't get it. I've given up asking now about login. You don't have to log in, Alan Dotson. All you got to do is go over to onsitepool.com/upstate Al. I don't know exactly. Oh, you're talking about it for 30 days on demand? Yeah, that's automatic for you guys that are in there. On-site pool, on-site pool, on-site pool, on-site pool, on-site pool, on-site pool. Yeah, okay. We'll see you guys in a little bit. Matt, the finals are coming up. Sky Woodward is in the hot seat. And, boy, oh boy, Jason Shaw in the finals. Let me take the scoreboard down and I'll put the finals. And it starts at 7 p.m., by the way. Let me see. What can I fix here? Okay, that's that. Looking for something here. No. Oh, is that the one? Okay. Oh. I'll tell you what, my keyboard is so sensitive here.
But Richard Sue.
Yeah.
He makes those tsunami shafts. Those are really good. I've
You
got
like
one
them?
of those for my Southwest. I like it a lot, and I'm going to have him make me some for other cues.
PremierBilliards.com. Exceptional cues, cases, and accessories from top-tier brands. Want it? Need it? Find it. PremierBilliards.com.
The question is do we ever step back and look at what we've done and wonder why we're here, kind of pinch ourselves and my answer to that is yeah, every day pretty much. I mean, I look at her, we talk about that all the time, like we can't believe we're here. We truly feel lucky. I mean, if anybody asked me what's the secret to this business, to us in this business, beyond the quality of the product, it's the relationships that we forge with our customers, with the people who enable us to be here. It's the people who come back and buy 2 or 3 or 4 cases, and the people who bring their friends. They trust us enough to vouch for us for their friends, and that is just amazing to us. We look around and we're like, how lucky can we be?
At JB Cases, we care about your cues by putting layers of padded protection around them and then build as much case as you want around that protection. Visit us at jbcases.com and design your case today.
Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, or a more experienced player performing drills to improve your shot making and positional play, the drill partner is perfect for you.
Check 1, 2. We have sound. Sound, 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 sound. Sound, 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 sound. Marco, Daniels. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thanks, Marco. Devin, I got your joke. Hey, Jason Freddie Lynch. Hey, buddy. That's one of the autistic trick shot artists right there. Lonnie Fox, the one who causes traffic no matter where she goes. The people just beep the horns and look out the windows. Hi, Lonnie. Joe Collins, my man, entrepreneur of cattle. Thank you, Jason, for the feedback. My man Keith David took a nice nap out. Needed it. Yeah. Likewise, I'll take one tonight. It was great having Lonnie Fox in the booth. Finally, after all these years, we were at Janet Atwell's room, and Lonnie stole the show. She just grabbed the helm and ran with it, and I let her do her thing. She's really good at commentary, and of course, loves the game. I have to agree. Super, super exciting. You know, hey, Michael Yetnick. Thanks for sitting in and doing a lot of commentary. Love it. I didn't know you left. But I'm glad you're home. I guess you're home. Yeah, back in New York. Well, match on the drive back to New York City. We were sweating the match. Okay, cool. Okay, got you, Joe. Tip your host. Hey, Tommy, thank you. Hey, Jesse, thanks glad you guys can watch. And thank you for your support. It's really heartfelt. Believe me when I tell you, there's a lot of work, and just from you guys watching and sharing the information, it's all good. Oh, Dell. Okay, gotcha. Dell was the chauffeur. You told me if he's going to be the chauffeur that you were going to make him just wear a hat. That's all he could wear. You can keep your hat on, listening to the funk. You can keep your hat on. Tom Jones actually does a good version of that. Polish cats were in the car, too. Oh, you had them in the car? A couple of Polish guys? Wow, you guys cruising. I saw George, and he was with Martin Sweeky and Misko. I hope everybody gets to their destination safe, and we're going to start with this destination in about 2 minutes. Mike Zuglin just said he'll be down here to make an announcement to get the final started. And we'll mute ourselves and put Mike Zuglin on so you guys at home can enjoy what he's talking about. I know Del can never find a parking spot. I always look at the cameras from the house. I have a wait. No, I'm kidding. But Del does have that issue with somebody parking in his driveway constantly. Wouldn't be me. Here comes Mike Zuglin. They're going to do the pick for the second razzle of the stick here on premises. Yeah, that's the song. You can keep your hat on by Tom Jones. Yeah, that's it. Freddie Lynch is on top of things.
Right here. All right. This is our second Q raffle. We already gave away one last night to Susie Wong. She won our $1,900 Q. We're going to give away the second one right now.
She's probably going to win the second one. She wins
win.
everything.
Hopefully the person is here. If they're not, we're going to call them right away and see if we can get them down here. But we're going to draw right now, and if we could get Skylar to pick our ticket for us, we appreciate it.
Susie Wong. She wins everything. Give her another one. I love Susie. And you could actually win two of them. I had a couple here one year. They won both. If he pulls out Susie Wong, I'm going to hit the ceiling.
All right, the ticket number, it's a red ticket. It's 169801. 169801. And the name on it is Tim Spohr.
Oh, Tim Spohr.
Tim Spohr here?
It must be the
I
pool
know that there was a
relative.
Dylan Spohr in the tournament. It could be his father.
Yeah, very well could be his father.
Is Tim
he here?
Spohr here? Could you verify? Just read that. Make sure. All right. Here, Tim? Anyone? Tim Spohr? Okay, we'll give him a call. Yeah, we got a phone number. 570 number. Where's that? Where's 570? Is that Pennsylvania?
Susie Wong.
Yeah. All right. While we try to get a hold of that gentleman.
Let's go.
Want to thank everybody for coming down. I hope everybody had a good time. We started with 128 players. We're down to the final two. This is the 36th tournament. You got to give a hand to Turning Stone for having us back again. Come on. And I got them signed up for next summer. We're going to be here again August 31st to September the 3rd. All right, August 31st, September the 3rd. Mark those dates down. And if you forget, you can always go on my site, josh9balltour.com, or you can go on azbilliards.com. and check out our Joss Northeast 9 Ball Tour schedule. All right. I also want to thank all the guys that helped me, Mike Renshaw and Damien over there. And there was Jason Reese and Steve Stotler and Mark Reynolds and Rick Matarazzo. And who am I forgetting? Huh? Joanne? She was in the casino all the time. And Joanne up there, my wife Joanne. I know there's somebody. Who am I forgetting? Roger. Where's Roger? Where's Roger Lacatco? There's Roger up there. All right. All right. Thanks, everyone. I can't tell you how much work this is. Believe me. And the older I get, the harder it gets. And Mike, he's been so much help putting these names up. 4 names on every light that's way too high to reach. On 16 tables for 27 rounds for 4 full days, and then trying to figure out who's playing on what type. It's crazy. It's craziness. But we got it done again. All right. And we'll do it again next time. Yeah. Baldy. All right. Let's get this show on the road here. We have 2 players left in the tournament. We're going to play a race to 13. If you notice that the balls are different up on scoring is different on top. We're going to 13. Not a race to 9 anymore. And I'm sure these 2 guys are no strangers to each other. They play on the pro circuit a lot together. And the first gentleman's from Connecticut, Orange, Connecticut, originally from Scotland. 8-time winner right here at Turning Stone, U.S. Open champ, 9-ball, Challenger Champions champion. He won the Kuwait 9-ball Open, Ocean State 9-ball champion. He won our turn on our tour many, many times. He's 8 times on the Moscone Cup. He's a back-to-back MVP on the Moscone Cup, International 9-ball Open champ a couple of times. He won the Derby City Bigfoot Championship 3 times, and he's got a high run of 714 balls. He ain't that good. Jason Shaw. All right. And his opponent, he's from Lubbock, Texas, and he's a fine young gentleman. He's only been here, this is only his 2nd time here, and I'm sure you've all heard of him. He's been playing. He's young, but he's been playing forever. He's a former Derby City 9-ball and all-around Derby City champion. He's Moscone Cup VIP a couple of times, and he's done his share of winning all over the world. We welcome Skylar Woodward. All right, guys, race to 13. Good luck.
All right, guys, we're going to mute Mike Zuglin's microphone as the 2 players approach the table. In case you don't know, Sky Woodward is on your right and Jason Shaw is on your left for the lag. In the box, we got the one and only Kerry McCullough.
Hey, Al.
Hey,
Happy
Kerry.
to be here. Really appreciate you having me in.
Honor to have you in.
It's fun. I really enjoy it.
And away we go, guys. The finals of the Turning Stone 36. Please share the information across the media and let everybody know this is it. Somebody's going to be crowned champion. Will Jason Shaw win it for his 9th time? Or will Sky Woodward sweep the rug and go undefeated at the Turning Stone Classic?
I think it goes without saying that these 2 guys pretty much throughout the tournament played the best. I mean, the last couple sets of Skies were really about the highest gear I've seen here, with a possible exception of some of Jason's matches. It seemed like throughout the beginning of the tournament, Jason was just completely dominant.
Yeah. He did that to Fedor.
Yeah, that's pretty shocking. I'm sure Fedor thought so too.
Well, like I said, Jason, I talked to Jason about the match between him and Fedor. He said, Al, to be honest, it's a flip of a coin.
Yeah.
Could go either way. I don't know if you guys seen in between the matches, Dave Isaac was out there and Zach Goldsmith, and they were kind of straightening out the table. I guess it worked. Look at this. New spot, table all cleaned up, ready to roll. Rack number 1. Thank you, Alan.
Troy 8th. I just couldn't leave. No, I couldn't. I should have left a while ago, but this is too good. Well, how's that break? I think that might just work.
It's like wearing a tuxedo right here. It's
Jeez.
Like, well, the only problem is the 2 doesn't go by the 7. Not that
Right.
you have to shoot it that
Well,
way.
I think he has enough angle, but he does have to kind of punch straight across, maybe into the 8 ball, even if he just draws back, right?
He could either draw back or go forward. I mean, he's going to have the angle anyway to get to the 3. I kind of like them going forward and shooting the 2 in the same pocket where he wants to shoot it now.
to be
But he can
honest,
draw it to the rail.
He got a little bit awkward here. He's going to have to
know if
clip
he-
that 5 ball
Yeah,
and
he-
hope it doesn't tie up with the 7.
He can draw to the rail.
Ooh, he was able to. Wow.
The navigation of the cue ball
That
on
is
the string.
tremendous. Yeah, what a great. Tom Joss says volume. He can't hear. Anybody else have any volume issues? It looks
You're
like we're
good.
good over here.
You're good. Take us off mute, Tom. Or Josh. You know, you laugh, but actually, when 1 or 2 people have done that in the past,
I'm sure that must come up a lot.
and they can't hear us. So when you say take us off of mute, they can't hear us anyway. You got to type it in.
Steve Sutton asks if Sky has ever won Turning Stone, and I believe the answer is no. I'm looking at the list of winners right in front of me, and he is not on it.
No, he is not.
His good buddy Billy Thorpe has won one time.
Wow.
He's been known to bank a ball.
Take no prisoners. Wow. Got a new sheriff from Texas in town right now.
I know.
Still early in the set, of course. But the way Sky just, hey, I'll just bank it down table.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
He's in a rare gear.
Well, this is Sky.
Yeah. Well, his top, I think maybe there must be some coming to terms with. Yes, I am in fact one of the best players in the world. That must must be a learning process to get in your head around that.
Well, you try to keep your feet on the ground, but his status, he knows it, it's worldwide. But you try to stay grounded.
Yeah.
Because, the time that you let your head get explosive.
Yeah. Well, I think at some point you got to give yourself permission to beat the best.
I think the thought process is that I'm number 2 in the world. I'm always trying to be number 1, even
Yeah.
though you might
Yeah.
have the high status. This
Right.
way you got something to shoot for.
Yeah. If he keeps breaking like he just did, this could get out of hand. I like the bluegrass badass.
Actually, there's a
that's
drink
awesome.
like that.
Is there
I
really?
drank it already,
That's
yeah.
beautiful.
Chalky's down in Illinois there has the bluegrass badass drink. They also have the Rifleman. The Rifleman named after Buddy Hall. Plenty of drinks named after pool players. To the break. Sky Woodward. Wow. 5 and the 1 found the pockets like they're supposed to.
How's the 2 look?
No good. And NG right now, the 2 is, the 9 is in front of the 2 ball. But don't forget, we can push out here.
Yeah. What's the push? You maybe tie up the 4 and 7 and leave him on the back rail?
Tie up the 4 and 7. Where's the 4?
The 4's to the right of the 9 ball all the way down the end, and he's next to the 7. I don't know. I'm not really sure what he should do here.
Well, he's looking at a severe cut.
I don't like pushing to that shot, and not against Shaw. That's a great push against me. I don't know if it's going to work against Jason. It's too straight.
Hey, Dennis Hatch. Dennis was going to play, but then he canceled out the last minute. Beautiful weather, by the way. With the cut break, there's
So
no
he's
way
gonna
he
leave
can
him
do
on the
that
rail.
every time. Gotcha. Rhonda Royale. There she is, the famous Rhonda. Working with Off the Rail Clothing Apparel. In fact, go over there and search out their Facebook page, like it, share it, and make a comment. I want to win a shirt. And you too can be eligible. And make sure to search out In the Box Sports on Facebook. They got the same deal. Yeah, you were right.
That was tough.
Yeah, those angles nobody has to like, you know.
Yeah. I think Jason could have stuck them up on the 6 and 8. Oh, I thought they were more together. I thought the 8 and the 6 were more together. Well, Sky looks good to get out from here.
Well, he's got some work to do. I mean, he's got to get the 3 to the 4, I think, is the key. Well, guess what? 5 to the 6 could be key.
Nicole Albergaria, thank you for the nice words. And there were a couple of times I almost used the term broccoli florets. She will understand that. Probably only one other human will, and that's Ray Mack.
Don't try to figure it out first.
Don't try
You
to
might
figure
get
it out.
hurt. I mean, the key really here is the 4 to the 6 ball. That's the key here. He's got to get perfect, and he's got to have enough shape to get back.
That looks pretty super, and he can even cue between the 8 and the 6.
Hey, my man, Eddie Vasquez. Spanish Pete. What's up, brother? Happy New Year to you. Get down there and see you one of these days.
Some people in the last match with Sky were asking about his cue. In between matches, I had an opportunity to talk to him, and yeah, he is obviously using Q-Tech now, and that is the Avid shaft that he has. It is actually wood covered in fiberglass. It's 12.2 millimeters, he said. And I asked him if it's really low deflection. He said for the most part, yeah, if you really hit it hard, it'll score it off a little bit, but whatever it does, he's making it do the right thing, that's for sure. All right.
Sky Woodward
Nice
at
job.
2-0.
Gotta say, Q-Tech has built up quite a stable of players.
Hey, my man Dave Weinstein, Happy New Year. Thanks for the stream. We'll send in a donation for sure. A 60-gallon bucket full of hundreds, Dave. Hey, Dave's a good friend of mine. Thanks, Dave. Appreciate it. And yes, Garabello was here. And it's always great to see you and the family, of course. And Happy New Year to everybody. I wish everybody the best of luck in 2023 here. I think it's going to be a lot better than 2022. So let's keep it on that positive note.
Faisal, is that your name there? I think that they were also mentioning that Sky has some prototype shaft, so he may have his own special version of that Avid shaft.
I ordered chocolates. How do you know I'm eating chocolate, man? I got a bag of candy beside me. Wow.
I mean, whew, boy, is that going to be hard to contend with. You got stuck up on the floor.
Yeah. Sky, the new Texas tornado. No, the badass bluegrass. The bluegrass badass. Do you push out and give Jason another shot at that same angle?
I mean, it
I
kind
don't
of
know.
worked last time.
I don't know. It's kind of risque.
Agreed.
But you don't want to put him anywhere he can play you safe, right?
It's another situation where if he can see any kind of full hit on that 3, he can, play safe behind the 8. This is a tough spot. This is a tough push.
Right. I want to say thank you to John Eskew. Thank you, John, for your donation and support. Jason Costa, thank you. Dennis Brewer, thank you. And, of course, Jeffrey Hanan, thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you, ladies. Ooh, he's gonna leave him a shot. How do you like these apples?
I think that's a reasonable play here because it's not
I'm giving
really
it-
any obvious safe. I would give it back as well.
I'm giving it right back.
I don't see any really good outcome here.
I'm giving it right back. That ball's close to the rail. You got to try to play a stop shot. Does the 4 go in the corner? No. I mean, I don't think there's any reward if you make this unless
Right.
you can draw it all the way back to play the 4
I
into
mean,
the side
he's
pocket.
an inch off the rail anyway.
Yeah, he's got to give it back. There it is.
Well, now I'm very curious to see what he does here.
Yeah, that's right, Rolly. It's actually what they do is they drill out the inside of the wooden shaft and then they fill it with the fiberglass. You're correct. It's been in the making for a few years. Is he going to try to just roll safe here?
Are you kidding me? I mean, I don't really see how you could hit that too much better. He went rail first, right? I looked away for a second.
I don't know. I got to take another look at that.
I think he went rail first.
To be honest with you. Wow, that was a weird shot. But it worked, I guess.
Yeah, it did.
Nobody said anything, so let's take a look at this. Seemed kind of weird, didn't it?
Yeah.
He did.
Yeah.
He went rail first and got it to
that's
fall.
incredible. Maybe he played the 3 off the
Wow.
8? Who knows? Well, that's like the first ball he's missed in about 20 racks. And he missed it not... Oh, I don't think Jason can see it to shoot it. He can play safe, but I think that's all he has.
Yeah, he can kick it.
If he can kick and stick behind the 8 ball, that's not bad. And he let it leak. He really kind of didn't take his time on that one.
Robert Miller. Thank you, Robert Miller. Appreciate your generosity and support to keep us doing what we love on the road. Appreciate it.
Yeah, somewhere along the lines in this tournament, Skyler pressed the beast mode button. And it appears to be still turned on.
Now, let me just pop a question. Maybe people out there on Facebook could make a comment about it also. You know, you're Jason Shaw. You won this 8 times. And Sky Woodward has got you 2-0, possibly 3-0. What's the mental part of that, and how does it affect you as a player? This is easy 2-rail draw out.
Great question.
Might go around. Yeah, it's all easy 2-rail. I'm not lip smacking, man. I'm not eating anything. Honest. I'm excited. He ain't even thinking about it.
Yeah, maybe not.
Well, you know what? When he failed to play that kick safe,
Yeah.
I looked at his face and it looked like one of those icons, like where you like
Why did I do
like
that?
the green throw up is coming out of
Yeah.
it. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like that emoticon. He had a look on his face like that. But I think Jason really, I mean, not that I think he knows. He knows Sky can do it. Okay, and this is what I want to. That's what I want. I wanted Tara to tell me what is going through your mind at the time. I could never hold a comment. His history of winning this tournament is actually a distraction to what he should be doing in the moment. I agree, 100%. And that's why I like thinking about myself as number 2.
Yeah, I think I've literally,
I like that, Tara.
I have had this conversation with myself very recently about trying to be present in the present moment. And it's a great idea, and it obviously makes sense, but how do you do that? I mean, sometimes it just won't happen.
Well, you could get good coaching, right, from Tara Danino.
Well, don't think I haven't thought
Look
about
what
it.
Mike Zuglin's got for upstate. I get all the good. Oh, wow. Wow. Thank you, Mike. From an exquisite bakery, folks. I guess Mike's wife brought them down. Oh, my God. I can't eat them right now. But I see David Isaac's hungry. Here's some napkins here. We'll have them later. Right now. We got set up. Uh-oh. What happened here? Who hit the wire? I got a photographer right in front of my camera. So once you start second guessing yourself, it can be a tough grind. Absolutely. Absolutely. It seems like Jason has fallen into cruise control. Oh, what happened there? Oh, I switched to the wrong camera. I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying to read the comments and switch cameras at the same time. And it doesn't look like it affects. Salt Lake said it doesn't affect him at all. And right from where Jason is right now in this position, it really doesn't look like it affects him at all. He's not affected. He's got to perform when he's at the table, like Tara said, and live in the present. And that's exactly what he's doing. Eagle Eye splits the pocket. He sends smoke signals to Texas saying, I'm not an Indian. I'm from Scotland. 3-1. But we are an Indian reservation. Let's keep that on low key, folks. The Turning Stone Casino and Resort.
This place has been great.
Oh, it's a great place.
I had a really nice stay. I have to say, all the people were so nice. I mean, some of the hotels I stayed in Vegas, they're just like, kind of like blank zombies. And over here, super nice. Everyone's very friendly and warm and welcoming.
If you ever have a problem, we'll send Johnny 2 times down there. What'd you say? No, they're really good people. You know, you do bump into some people that are grouchy because they had a rough morning or a rough afternoon, but 99.99% of the people, they want to be helpful. And that's the way a business should be ran.
Agreed.
Hard to find good people, I'm telling you. I mean, they lost a lot of employees through that pandemic.
They sure did.
Here we go to the break. Nice.
Yeah. Oh, he's flirting with that corner pocket there, but manages to escape doom. Not much of a shot here. If that 5 had stopped a little sooner, he could have banked the one back there and kind of played a little bit of a two-way. Now I expect maybe he can try to spin safe under the 8-9. That's a kind of a small window there.
It is a small window.
Or else thin it and go the top way, you know.
Yeah,
put the
you got to
3
get
in
in front of
between.
you got to get on top of the 2 that way, all right?
This is tough.
Tough Z shot. He'll know the shot.
Yeah, that was the easier, I think, way. He had to hit it perfect, and he almost did.
Did have to hit it perfect. You got to know the table, your speed.
I mean, it's a fairly easy kick, and Sky might even be able to hit it directly.
Yeah, I think he can see a part of it. He might be able to pocket this ball.
Well, that would sure look nice.
I think he has enough there to do so. If he does, he's going to try it. I believe he's going to try to cut it. If he doesn't, then he's going to kick. Oh, he doesn't have it.
Well, I don't think that's going to work out.
The more time Jason has at the table, the more locked.
Yeah, I think that's for sure. I think we've kind of witnessed that in most of these matches. Like when Jeremy, for example, had to sit in his seat most of the match, you know, it was really tough to get going when you haven't really tried to pocket a ball in 15, 20 minutes, and now you got to do something.
Cue ball got to the rail, and the one ball's on the opposite side. I feel like those eyes where you just go right between the 5 and the the rail.
Yeah.
You know how good you got to hit that.
Now I think I can't tell if this ball goes straight in, but it certainly goes in off the 6. That's what he's looking at. Yeah. Okay. That allows him to hit the ball. Well, he'd have to cut the ball a little bit more to do that. Can he draw over to the side rail, or is he going to follow around the table? I think he's got to follow around the 7 ball.
Got to make this first off the 6. Like that.
Okay, that was a nice shot.
Overkilled it. I mean, he overdrew it. I mean, he ran over it. I can't even talk anymore. He overdid this one here. But still a makeable shot. They don't call him Eagle Eye for nothing. Notice the 6, 9, and 8. That's where the precision has to come into play when you start working your way down this way. Once you get on the 6 straight enough, you stop there for the 7 in the corner.
I think he would have preferred to have been on that bottom or top rail rather, but I don't think that's an option at this point.
You know, you want to get straight in on the 6, stop,
Yeah.
7 in the corner, stop, 8 in this corner, goes past the 9.
Straight on the 6 from this position on the 5 is not easy.
Yeah, it's
really
brutal.
isn't. However, he also has really nice safety options if he can get over near that 7 ball and stick up between the 8 and 9.
I think he's coming in behind the 7 here.
You think?
I think he's going to get a little risky here.
Well,
he's trying to
you
get
might
in
be
there.
right. How about you hit the 7 full in the face? That's okay.
That'll work.
Really,
Whoa.
really nice speed. I mean, he overran it a little, but that's a tricky shot, and he really hit it nice. Very nice.
There's a demeanor about Jason right now, walking around saying, this is my house.
Yeah, and it sure is. Boy, this poster in front of me, it's hard to look at any area of it without seeing his name on this list of winners.
Yeah. Well, I guess the 8 goes by the 9 this way then. Jason getting a little low on this 8 ball too.
Yeah, this is a little testy, you know. Does he have to go around the table?
The way he's in cruise control, I think he will. Just to the other rail,
Oh,
except the
that's-
longest shot. Nothing
yeah,
wrong
that's
with this.
Beautiful. That's beautiful.
The train is coming, says Brian. All right. As the crowd burst into applause, nice to hear. Brian Carroll says, choo-choo, everybody jump on board the Jason Shore train. He didn't say that, but that's what he meant. Everybody's saying, I like Shore. Well, this is going to be some sad. These guys crying through 128 field professionals in first. It's sad. Pool's absolutely brutal. 125 guys lost their ass this weekend. It's unreal. Well, you know, you can believe what you want to believe. We'll take that right out. You know, these guys showed up here because they want to play. You should have showed up if you wanted to play. Kerry, keep an eye on that guy. He's the next one.
Well, his
Got a
break is certainly consistent.
I think he's got the 1 ball shot, too. He might be able to cut this in.
Tough
no?
call. I don't know. The 8's awfully
It's
close. I'm saying I don't think so.
Oh, you think the 8's too
I think
close?
the 8's in the way to cut it, but it's hard to tell
There
from
is
here.
a little room in there, Kerry.
I mean, yeah, there is.
There's not much he has to do. It's just escape
Yeah.
the 8, you know?
Yeah, he's
You-
got to hit it with a fairly soft speed, too, if it's so thin to not,
You
know.
could feather this 8 and go in the other corner with the scratch and go backwards. And he didn't even have to touch it.
Oh, he went twice across like that? That was dangerous.
He
but-
said, Upstate Al, I heard you say there's a new sheriff in town. He says, I'm just stepping up to the plate. Here he comes. Here he comes with it.
I wonder if he plays for the combo. It's kind of a nice looking combo. He can send the 3 over to the other corner.
With his stroke, he can do 1,000,001 other things, too.
Yeah, he has a good angle to come under it.
Yeah, that's what he's doing.
All right, not bad, not bad. He's got to
Side
go on the side.
Mm-hmm.
He's kind of on the rail. It would have been nice if he could have dug into that ball a little bit more here.
He's looking at the
Am I,
3 and 4 railers, yeah.
I'm seeing him going to the 5 ball. Okay, I thought
Yeah.
the 7 was the 4.
Watch the rails here. Long rail, short rail, short rail.
Yeah.
And on top of the 5.
Oh, boy.
Oh, he killed it a lot.
Oh, boy.
Great shot.
What a shot that
Great
was.
shot.
That's incredible.
You know, both players in the finals playing with a cue ball on a string.
Yeah, well, I guess
I'm
that's
really
how they
loving
got
it.
here, right?
Yeah, absolutely. They didn't get a good roll through the bracket, right?
Yeah.
You would love
Well,
to.
especially, yeah, Jason and Sky were both coming from the same area of the chart, and it was a very tough area.
Right, right.
So I will say, after they did a little work on the rack area of the table,
Yeah.
new spot, whatever, it does seem to be racking and or breaking better.
Two rails and the 9 ball in the corner pocket.
Derek Hestra, you're a half right. It is not KW, but KM. I'm Kerry McAuliffe.
Upstate Owl is the real winner for this event.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Sure.
For everyone not in this room, that's for damn sure.
You got that right. It's sad that the game that we like and people have to be on the L side, which is the loser
Yeah.
side. You know, it's one of those games.
It's a tie game. Here we go.
They do have a trophy behind this table. Is the
Yeah.
official trophy of the Turning Stone Classic. I think Jason has quite a few of them.
I can't tell if it's a plaque or if it's just a plaque sitting inside of a pool rack, or if the rack is part of the trophy.
It's a plaque sitting on a rack, or just
okay.
staying up in the air.
Yeah,
so
right,
people
right,
can see
right.
it.
I was just gonna say,
It's
because
easier to
stack
take on a plane,
and to stack in piles of 8 or 9.
Yeah, I guess. Pretty soon he'll be able to play dominoes if he gets enough.
Exactly.
No, but it's actually easy to put in your luggage if
Yeah.
A lot of people, one.
Yeah, they fly in.
Yeah, they fly in, right? Exactly. Like Johnny Archer, who's
Well,
won this 5 times.
Does he go in and cut this ball? Well, that's what I want to know.
No, he's playing safe all the way. It's hard to turn the table over to your opponent at this point.
Yes.
But I think he's rolling safe all the way here.
I think it looks like he's cutting it.
Really?
Yeah. Well, I was wrong.
You ever see Rabbit?
How good did he hit that?
Ever see a
What
rabbit?
control. That was
And notice
awesome.
the 1-9. Never mind that.
Yeah, he put Sky in a very tough spot.
Yeah, and took the angle off towards that right long rail.
Now, the interesting thing is if Sky can hit it with a little speed on the left side, he could get some 9-ball action
Yeah,
going.
carry him off the 1, sure.
And I think that's what he had in mind, but wow.
Sky was saying, come on, baby, just rub the 1 and hit the rail. Well, I don't know if Jason's going to play the 1-9, being the champion that he is. He's just going to run out. Kerry, would you play the 1-9 there?
I'm the worst combo player on earth, so that's
So
a
you
different
wouldn't play it
question
either?
for me.
You wouldn't
Definitely
play it?
not.
Okay.
He might be 97% on that combo and 98% on the run out. I might be
right.
60% on the run out and 4% on the combo, so it's better for me to take a swing running out.
I know a lot of New Englanders like to ride the 9.
Robert Rumrill is asking who won the second chance. I believe it was Landon Hollingsworth won over Dave Fernandez.
He did. Dave Fernandez came in second in the second chance. Hey, Michael.
Oh, Mike Nicolero. I played a lot of pool with him over the years.
Yeah, I see
right
him.
from my area.
I see him at the Expo. Oh, I actually saw him up there in Snookers, too. Yes.
I wonder if my voice sounds like Kevin West. A couple people thought I was Kevin West.
You sound like the guy that does that commercial for the lollipops.
I don't watch enough TV.
I don't even know what I'm talking about.
Ooh.
Where are you at next, Al? Well, after this, running to Long Island, to be honest with you, I think there was a last-minute deal worked out with my agent, and we're going down to Rax.
What a shot. Awkward queuing. Hits it amazing.
And then from there to Maryland. And then we'll see everybody at Derby. Even the envious people will see at Derby, too. Nice shot. Jason is starting to tear it up. Was there ever a time that you saw Jason actually shoot bad? No, I'm not talking about a shot. In a tournament?
Boy, that's a great question. Not that I can think of. Yeah. Maybe a long time ago. I mean, when he first came over here and started playing, he used to shoot so fast that he would make a lot of unforced errors sometimes, and
right.
That went away real quick.
Yeah, I guess.
And since that point, I don't know.
Tara's beautiful. Hey, Teresa Tascarella is there. Mosconi Cup, he shot bad. Yeah, I didn't watch it. What's at Rax is Casey Memorial. Mac. No, I wouldn't go to the Mosconi Cup at all. Never.
Wow. I don't know if he can clear that 7-ball enough to cut this, but it looks like he can. Al, can we get a view the other
yeah, we can try.
Corner there? Yeah, that's not really telling us much.
Yeah, it looks like he'd spin it.
I think he can cut that in.
Yeah. I'll be at Rax next weekend, too. Yeah, that's the tournament. Holden actually upgraded his internet so we can go down there and stream it.
Well, he missed it good, I guess you could say.
Yeah. Well, if the one doesn't throw off the other ball that's up behind it into a corner, and
yeah, it looks.
Sky went and took a look real quick.
Yeah, I think this is actually pretty hard to deal with. It looks not so bad, but I think you got the 2-ball on one side, that's a problem. And if you go on the other side, I don't think the one moves to the right enough. If you hit on the left side of the one, I don't think the 6-ball prevents it from moving to the right.
So do you play safe off the left side of the one?
I don't know. And that's what I'm saying. I think if you go off the left side of the one, the 6 is going to keep the one from going far enough under the 2. I don't know.
Mac Attack, I'll see you down there. KC was a sweet guy. Absolutely was.
It almost looked like Sky. Body language says that shot goes.
Brian Carroll says Jason had a rough DCC maybe 5-6 years ago when it snowed bad. At the end, messing up lots of people travel home. Yeah.
That might have been the best thing he could have done.
What do I have against the Mosconi Cup? Nothing. Well, that's my personal insight. A couple of people that are close to me know exactly what I'm talking about. I have nothing against the Mosconi Cup at all. Went for the cash.
Wow, and he got it. Oh, I thought it went right in. Thought he made it.
Kind of two-way there.
A little bit. Here's another really awkward situation. I mean, he has to kick this, right?
Guys, we don't release the schedule. I'll update you on social media.
I don't think there's any good that can come from hitting this ball directly.
Well, you got to hit it.
I think he's going to kick at it. I mean, he could kick it one rail underneath the 6-ball. I don't
Under the 8, you mean?
No, no, no. I'm saying cue ball to the bottom rail, kick the one to the left side rail, and
Up where he's pointing.
where he's pointing. Yeah.
And try to squirt the cue ball.
Maybe the
across
cue
behind
ball
you.
gets underneath the 8. Maybe I think that's really the only reasonable shot. Hitting it he's banking it up that way. That's interesting. I want to see how it plays. I mean, his speed looks decent.
Jason taps the table, say good
Yeah.
shot.
It's nice.
Bank the one back down table. The 6-ball holds the cue. Just bank it with the speed to stick it to the rail. If the 6 goes in, then you got a shot, though.
Well, that's what he tried to do, as you said. Well, I think Sky has the room. Now, honestly, these were those shots we were talking about earlier where Fedor just seems to excel. Just roll this ball right in the center of the hole from the rail.
Levi Combs. It's up there, Levi. Yes. Sky went all out.
Yeah.
That's a tough shot from on the rail.
Yeah, definitely. I think he's, left a pretty easy combo. And he's just got to deal with the 2-ball a little bit, make sure the speed's, he doesn't get stuck up behind the 2, but not enough to follow the 6 in. And he tried to avoid that problem by cutting it, I think, unless he just missed, which is highly unlikely. And the worst part is he left a extremely easy 2-6 combo. So here, Sky has a great chance to take the lead again. Or tie it up. I didn't realize Jason had gone ahead. I thought it was still 3-3.
Yeah, that quick. I mean, they are
Jeez.
playing really quick.
Yeah, well, Mike Zuglin must be real happy about this matchup.
Yeah, everybody.
If he's looking to get on the road.
It's long days.
Yeah, definitely. Ed, I think even I make this combo.
Well, it's talking about Jason's combo was the easy one.
Oh, Jason's combo was not easy.
Yeah, that's what
Only because of the 2-ball. I think without the 2-ball there, I think it was an easier combo.
I think you got to consider the lag, you know what I mean, with the comments coming in.
Yeah,
It's
right.
usually
Yeah,
30 seconds between us.
Understood.
Yeah. Sky ain't scared. No, I know he's not scared, that's for sure.
He's a little bit flat on this ball here.
Plus, he's got nothing to be scared of, to be honest with you. He's just got to perform at the table. What's first place and second place?
Wow, he hit that real nice.
Yeah, maintain that angle for the 3. Don't roll too far.
Yeah.
Great shot.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Shane Wolford, the only one recognizing that shot, how hard it was, applauded for Sky. It's tough.
Ooh, friendly bump. Real friendly bump.
Folks, just a reminder, if you want to play in the next Turning Stone, I'm telling you, my advice would be to get your entry in as quick as possible. August 31st through September 3rd is the next one. Get your entry in right away. A lot of people got shut out of the last one, this one here. Am I hearing? Oh, I'm hearing the sound down there. Oh, it's on the phone.
No, my phone's silent.
That's
I thought I heard it too.
Zach down the end watching
Could be,
us.
yeah. Could be.
Race to 9 from here, folks.
Now, Sky was really breaking pretty tremendous the first couple racks, but getting ever so slightly no good look at the 1, except for the first rack. Let's see if he makes an adjustment of any kind.
Sky thought it was a little high.
Well, it's funny, when I walked over there, I was trying to rack the balls with those guys just a couple times, and it seemed I could only freeze it up high on the spot. I think they'd rather high and frozen than low and not frozen.
Yeah, this guy put his stick across the diamonds, number 2, and kind of was a little too high. And that time the wing ball found the pocket.
Yes, it did. How's the
Watch
cue ball
the rock.
look?
Wow. Wow. Unfortunate. The 2 ball is right near the 7 ball on the right side. Makeable, I believe. Let's take a look at it.
I think it is.
Yeah.
I
makeable.
think this is
The
a
3,
formality, so to speak.
the 3 appears to go past the 4 there in the corner.
Yeah.
And I think Kerry's statement is about right. My man Larry driving around here with his moped.
Great guy.
Yeah.
It was a pleasure playing him in the tournament.
He is. Great guy.
I'm assuming he's looking to play this 8 ball on the side.
Yeah, it's probably going to be stop.
Yeah, that looks
Stop.
awfully nice for that purpose. Boy, he just gets out so simple.
Yeah, like he's on cruise control, right?
Pow.
He's annoyingly good.
That's funny.
It's
Wow,
true.
5-4.
It's true. I mean, you get out there, you know, you go to your local pool room. Now, keep in mind, this table here is a little bit tighter than your normal diamond table,
Yeah.
too. And they're making it look so easy, and you get to your pool room, it's like, wait,
Yeah.
that didn't work.
Yeah, in my opinion, this seems like a real nice size pocket for pro events.
Yeah, but then, you know, all the pool rooms, they have their regular pro-ams
Yeah.
in there. You're going to have a tournament in one of those pool rooms, you're not going to have these tables.
Nope.
But you will hit them just as good. It's like going not from a bar box to a, you know,
Yeah.
bucket, but a little softer table. Boy, that cue ball was tracking towards the side pocket.
Yep. How's the 8 ball? Ooh, just enough. Okay, well, it looks like he has a great opportunity to get into this. The 4 ball looks like an issue that he might be able to address right this moment. You know, if he cuts this in, it's a pretty natural angle. Just roll straight into that 4 ball. I would assume he's got to deal with it sooner than later, I would think, if he can.
Coming at you.
Oh, so he's going to go about it a different way.
Yeah, he's
He's
going
going
to
to bump it
move
from behind? I feel like it would have been better to do
Well,
it
he's
the
looking
first
to see
time.
if it goes.
Ah, boy.
That's what
Oh,
he's looking
okay.
at. There's the eagle eye right there. You see it?
Surprised he...
That's the eagle eye. When he does that,
It's all over.
it's one of those eagle eyes with a patch. And it goes.
Yeah. Well, he certainly has the right shape on it.
Unless he's sticking the rock. But he's still down there.
Well, it's obviously got to be really close.
Yeah.
Turns out it goes.
Yeah.
Tom Kosia, how much is the buy-in in August? All the Turning Stone events now, I believe, are $250 for non-members and $200 for members.
Looks like he's got the perfect angle to punch
Yeah,
it
just
over
punch
to
it
the
over
other
a
side,
foot or
yeah.
two, yeah. Now, Al, let me ask you a question. Do you recall when they played earlier, were there periods where Jason had the lead? Wasn't he up like 5-0, you were telling me? At the beginning of their first match? When they played on the winner's side earlier?
Yeah, Jason was up 5-0. Next thing you know was... No, I think it was Sky was up 5-0. Next thing you know was 6-5 Jason, or vice versa.
I thought it was Jason up. I don't remember. I didn't see the beginning of the match. I only saw the very tail end.
I think Sky was up, and then Jason come. Oh, you guys can go back and watch
I'm almost
it.
positive you said that. I think you told me that Jason was up because it was like a cool that Sky came back. And
so you're answering your own question.
Yeah, you know why? Because now I remember people saying at the end of the match.
Yeah.
He was up 5-0, and that Sky won 9-1 from there, which would mean 9-6, which was the final score of the match. So that does make sense.
That's a pretty good answer.
Yeah. So the reason I'm asking is because I'm just kind of curious what the dynamic is here with the whether Jason was in front or not in that last match. And if he was, then it's obvious that that's not a big
it's hard
concern.
to believe that Jason was down because he's always a front runner, right? So it's hard to believe that.
Yes, exactly.
It's like something's off,
Yeah.
Hey, Jody. Oh, what are they?
Probably throw them in the dumpster outside, right?
What, these tables? They're all sold.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Every one of them was sold, yeah.
I saw little stickers on them that said DCC number blank, as if they had at one point been at the Derby City. Or maybe they're going to the Derby City. Yeah, that sounds about right. I saw little DCC stickers on them.
Walk White, you invented Zill. You got that right.
That's nice.
I just got word that they're all going to Derby from Diamond.
Nice shot, Jason. Wow.
I was talking to somebody a couple of weeks ago, and they said they were coming up to the Turning Stone and going to buy all the tables. But I guess that deal didn't work in. Espresso? Oh, that's what it was. Okay. I know I heard a couple of weeks ago. All right. Good deal. Kerry's asking and answering his own commentating questions.
Hey, Al's had a long week. I don't want him to do too much extra work.
I'm not going to leave Kerry in here by himself.
Taking a little bit of the load off.
Listen, Kerry can, sometimes when you kind of ask a question, then all of a sudden you're saying, wait a minute, I remember what happened.
Exactly.
Because somebody does so. I'm not making Kerry answer his own questions, trust me. If I had an answer, I would. But you see so many matches, and next thing you know, you're in a blur. It's not like any other tournament where you only see two guys are out, and now just can't remember them all.
Jason's
such great matches I get into them.
Yeah. Jason's getting out awfully easy. So.
Yeah, I know. Putting numbers together now. He's on cruise control. He's past the halfway mark, folks. 6 more, and he wins the Turning Stone 9 times.
Yeah, Tippy, I stay away from Al's control panel. Too many buttons these days. He's got too much stuff going on. I know how to shut my mic off. That's it. That's all I need.
Nah, Kerry can operate it. Being that I don't have to update the score, and Kerry used to do that also when he sat in.
Yeah.
It kind of alleviates a little bit. Thanks, Kerry, for sitting in also.
Yeah, my pleasure.
Mike, tradition is Mike Howerton and Jerry Forsythe used to come in during the finals. But Mike Howerton says, I'm really enjoying Kerry McAuliffe's commentary. He says if he wants to sit in, Mike Howerton said, I'm fine with sitting out.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, that was
I
awfully
actually
nice
text messaged. Oh, yeah.
That's,
I got good responses.
Really nice to hear.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
We're going to throw a tuxedo on you and everything. This next one.
I really enjoy doing this. I enjoy the game. This is awesome.
Yeah. And we enjoy having you. We don't get to see Kerry that often anymore. I used to
see you a lot.
Yeah. I used to run over there quite a bit.
Yeah.
And upstate's slowing down in the northeast and going southeast. It's crazy.
Wow. I mean, he hit that nice, but
Gotta
just
get there.
a little more speed would have been better.
Does he drag the rock?
Jeez. I don't know. It's not a bad shot. You mean underneath the 8, sort
Yeah,
of? Yeah. I think that makes sense, but he's got to reach for it. There's a lot of issues
He's
here.
lefty, though. It makes it a little bit easier.
As a lefty, I think he cuts it right in and goes straight up and down the table. I guess not. Looks like he is playing the shot you said. I'll drag it over by the 8.
Yeah.
Boy, that's dangerous, but look how good he hit it. I mean, that's just flawless control.
And he's on top of the 9 again.
Wow.
Sky is going to swing for the fences. He's got the angle towards the 3. Sky's a good one-pocket player. I really don't see him missing the hit on this 3 ball. But you never know.
I expect him to fire this.
Yes, that's what he's trying to do. Get action. You see that? There it is. Oh, look at the rock.
Oh, man.
Wow. Wow. The crowd was in the midst of erupting into an applaud, and then all of a sudden the claps turned into, whoa.
That is so awesome.
Oh, my God. Did Jason say you hit it good? What did Jason say? I think Jason. Jason said he's got to check his own underwear after that. He had Jason nervous.
Damn.
You know what? They're both having fun.
Man, that was a big one though, huh? I mean, man, that would have put it up to 7-5.
I told you, I like him kicking this good.
Yeah. Hey, you know what they always used to say? The better I get, the luckier I am.
Yeah, you'd rather be lucky, right?
How about both?
Well, that's a good combination. But that wasn't luck, what he just did.
No.
There. That was pure skill.
Absolutely.
Oh, Michael Yetnick, I didn't have the replay. I don't know if I can. Nah. Good catch, Mike. I don't think I caught it. I'm not even going to play it. Gosh darn it. For the highlight reel, I would have had that one.
That was impressive.
But it was kind of negative, too, that he scratched on it.
So is that 8-4?
Yeah, 8-4, yeah.
Wow, okay, that's starting to open up a little bit.
Yeah.
That's a shame. I would have liked to have seen, a spectacular shot like
well,
that.
I have it recorded.
No, I don't mean not be able to see it. I'm just saying it would have been nice for a
replay?
highlight-type shot to credit someone a rack, you know what I mean, and make it a tighter match.
I get all the highlights on this reel, and then I download them to a hard drive. And
Oh,
probably
cool.
at the end of the year, I'm going to
make a little loop.
I'm going to release all highlight shots
Oh,
that
yeah,
we
that'd
had,
be
all the
awesome.
tournaments from around the country.
Yeah, this is a single race to 13, just so everyone remembers. It's this is it.
Now look at this. Jason wins that game off of a beautiful kick by Sky, and Sky didn't get paid for it.
Yeah.
And now Jason's going to say, hey, Sky, can you re-rack this? On the side here, we do have a referee in the corner, just in case anything transpires like that, where they go back and forth to the rack. His name is Damian Provost. Now, you guys that want to watch the replay, you can go to YouTube and scrub back, and you guys can see it. We're live on YouTube and Facebook and Digital Pool.
Yeah, Sky's going to need some kind of opening here to get back into this match.
The turning stone is turned into a big ATM for Jason here. He's real comfortable.
Yeah.
Hey, Chris Brooks from Long Island.
Now, Jason, most of the time he's breaking, I was saying before, he kind of spins quite a bit, and he comes really close to that upper right corner pocket. So that's one saving factor for Sky, is if he can scratch on the break or something like that, or break. He didn't break dry. He made the ball, huh? Jeez, look at that wide open table. But he basically has to make 2 good shots here. Actually, the 4 to the 5. He's got a little work to do.
Look at this. You feel this comfortable when you're ahead? You know, you could tell Jason's back at the gym again. He's working out, eating healthy again.
His cue's so long to begin with, but he still can't quite reach it. It's just a little awkward over that 3 ball.
Wishing you a speedy recovery, Chris. There you go. That's what you do.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
If you hit it blunt, you're not going to have a shot. Then he's got a kick.
I think he can see the ball. I think he can barely see the ball.
He might be able to.
Ooh, his expression of displeasure indicates that he cannot see the ball.
It's close, though, Kerry.
Yeah.
You went with the under?
I really thought that he could see it, but if not, he's probably going to kick underneath it, try to go straight up table with the 2 ball.
Yeah, he'll have blockers.
It looks like he's aiming to make it.
Then he can see it.
Yeah.
He can.
Yep. Nice.
I'd like to know there is a statistic on how often Jason successfully pockets a ball on the break after a re-rack. Well, hey, Tiny, what's up? It's Tiny, another New Englander.
Yeah, he's out from my way.
Yep.
I played with him plenty of times.
Boy, I miss Richie O'Connor so much.
Oh, yeah.
He was a staple.
Yep. Great guy. Hilarious.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Especially when he mimicked that. Somebody offered me a beer or something, or 2 beers. Then he pulls the beer out in the morning. Did you see that one?
No.
Oh, man. He's funny. Check it out. You'll find it.
Boy, I think this is a tight squeeze past this 6 ball.
He's got to spin it. I don't think he can make it.
No. Oh, boy, he beat the kiss nicely. Look at that. Well played, sir. I think Sky... No, he's not going to be able to see it.
He ran back to his seat to get his jump cue. He's getting his break cue. He's going to jump this.
And go for the bank?
Oh, wait, he ran back to his seat to say timeout. So both players taking a timeout. And we're going to run some ads while they are. Here it is, folks. The latest tool that people are purchasing for their practice.
Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, or a more experienced player performing drills to improve your shot making and positional play, the Drill Partner is perfect for you.
Looks like Jason Shore is about to enter the arena here like Conor McGregor. Talking about Conor, his son's name is Conor, and what a sweetheart of a boy he is. Very friendly. He cuts like a knife. Well, we got photographers all over here, huh? We got a guy up there with a big telescopic
Yeah, I saw
lens.
that. Yeah.
Got Tony Fox on scene. Irwin was here. There's going to be plenty of pictures floating around the internet, folks, coming from the Turning Stone. The Josh Northeast 9-ball finale, Mike Zuglin's tour. Oh, Sky's not back yet? All right, we could run another ad for our sponsors. Oh, wait, here comes Sky. Sky is here now. So we're back.
Al, is it Troy something that was the acrylic guy? Because I just noticed Sandra Costant just commented in the chat, and she is the, one of the people involved in that
Yeah,
training thing.
Troy Yates.
Yeah, Troy Yates and Sandra Costant talk to each other privately.
Yeah, absolutely. Troy Yates. Sandra, you want to send him a private message, give him your contact. You're talking about a company that does the decals on, there he is, decals all over cruise ships that you've been sailing on, and wraps cars, RVs, trucks. You got a bicycle, he'll attempt anything. He's got a beautiful shop down there, and he might be able to help you out with something.
Now, you think Sky's playing the bank here?
You're quite welcome.
Oh, my
yeah, he
God.
went for it.
Oh, you almost made
He
that
did
shot.
go for it.
What a
Man.
great bid.
And the body language, like he tilted his body like to say, oh, come on. He looked right down the side of the table.
He actually kind of came out not too horrible. Can Jason get
Really?
to this side rail?
Anytime you could see, Jason could see a ball, it's dangerous.
Yeah, well, I guess you're right about that. Well, things are starting to look a little bit grim.
Yeah, it looks like
Sky.
Jason's going to have 9, and he's going to need 4 that Sky has just to win again.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if we go back to that earlier match, 9-4 is essentially the same thing as 5-0, right?
Yeah. Right? Whoa, where's the table? We had to tease you guys a little bit. Actually, I made a mistake. Sorry, guys. I didn't have that zoom on centered.
Yeah, these two did play earlier on the winner's side. I think they actually... excuse me. I think they played...
You want water to carry or something?
No, I'm okay. I think they played in the semifinal match? Or no, that's not right. The final of the...
Quarterfinals.
Of one of the brackets, on the winner's side.
Yeah, we only brought back 8.
Right, and so in that match, Sky apparently was down 5-0 out of the gate and came back and won at 9-6. So this is the same score differential here. Can Sky somehow find whatever he found then and get back in here?
Well, he's going to have to start by putting a 5-pack together to catch up.
Yeah.
I understand one game at a time, and I get it. But Jason is on a tear, and he's not done with the table yet. That's just the beginning of it.
And the breaks are going well. He's making balls every time. And
cue ball started to levitate, and if it would have levitated a little bit more and hit the point of that rail on the left side, it would have bounced right off the table.
Well,
Got a little fortunate.
I guess, all things considered, if Jason's going to make a ball on the break, this is sort of the outcome that Sky could at least hope for, where it's not wide open and easy on the 1 ball. I don't see him taking on this combo. Maybe thin it over to the 8 and then roll behind the 3.
That's what he's trying to do. Well, he's thinking about it. He could push out here and put the cue ball up on the short rail, right in the center of the short rail there, and just stick it to the rail and let Sky take a swipe at it. I mean, there's no pockets down below here. I believe both corner pockets are covered. See there?
Yeah.
So if you push if you push the cue ball to the short rail and give Sky an opportunity, he might just grasp it.
Yeah, I still feel like then you give him a chance to play safe.
Well, true, but you can get a different perspective if he hands it back to you, too.
True. I like thinning it towards the 8-ball and send the cue ball to the right.
The shot's there. If you can lock the cue ball up behind the 2, especially, you got him in jail. You know, not just try to hide behind the 3. If you can get that cue ball behind that 2.
That's the ultimate version of that shot, for sure.
Yeah.
I mean,
like that.
Oh, you know what? He
just like that.
I mean, he hit the cue ball perfectly.
Just like that. You know, and Sky taps the table with a stick. It's a universal sign. Respect to each other, saying great shot.
I'm expecting Sky to try and hit this 2 rails, send it in the direction up table. Maybe he can get the cue ball to come back this way.
Might make it.
Oh, boy.
And then again, he missed it.
Yeah, you know, I'm surprised how quickly he fired at that.
Wow. Not laughing at the play here. It's just we noticed that there was one of those cupcakes that I had this morning actually in the possession of David Isaac from Diamond. He's just munching on it. He loves them. It's got the birthday cake sprinkles on it.
Did Jason get bad with ball in hand here?
I don't know. Hey, Kathy Joe. Kathy Joe rooting for the Sky. And she's down that way also. And Jason's thinking about banking this or just playing safety.
I don't think he can bank it, can he?
I don't know.
I think he's got to spin up around. Oh, boy, that's good. That's good.
I think he might have left the pocket.
I think you're right. That's tricky. That he might brush that 3 ball. Things could get dangerous.
See what he does here.
Wow, he hit that beautiful.
And he brushed the 3, like you said. I mean, it was really no option, right?
Yeah.
He had to run into it.
So what? Inside English 3 rails, maybe come out between the 4 and the 8. That would be nice.
Played in the side pocket at the 4 if he wants to.
Possibly, yeah. It's a lot of speed control from that distance.
He's going around it to plate in the corner. Nice shot.
Very
Bravo.
Nice. Boom.
So that's some shot. Tough crowd.
Let's go, Sky. Let's make a match of this. I'm enjoying this. I don't want it to be over.
See, that's what I mean by the saddest part of a tournament.
Yeah.
You know, it has to end.
Yeah.
I would like to see it go, hill. That's
sure.
Just me.
Absolutely. Why not? I would like to see it end on some superhero shot, that no one would ever imagine at hill.
You sound like Earl.
Well,
Earl.
Who doesn't like seeing that kind of stuff? It's great.
No, Earl
it's
wants
exciting.
to perform the sickest shot ever seen in the tournament.
Yeah.
That's his thought process as he's running.
Yeah.
Bravo.
Very nice. I remember him. I talked to him one time about some big tournament. I forget when it was. It was one of the last tournaments he did real well in, and he was playing Bustamante, and he was jacked up, super difficult. And he's like, everyone will play safe there. I'm firing this ball in, and it was a really spectacular shot. I can't remember what it was, but everyone was posting it. It was maybe like 5 or 8 years ago or something.
He practices a lot of hard shots.
Yes.
So we want to give a big shout out to Bobby Hilton at the Shark Stream up there in Yale Billiards, doing a lot for pool up there. I think he has Efren Reyes coming there.
Yeah.
Next week or somewhere around
It's coming up soon, and I know that Lucas is going to be playing a challenge match against him on the Shark Stream, so keep an eye out for that.
Are they playing one pocket?
No, I don't think so. Maybe. I don't know. That's a good question. I'm not sure.
Zil. Yeah, Zil, not Hill. We're going Zil. Z is the letter of the day.
Well, let's see if Sky can produce some of those really perfect breaks he had going earlier. So far, so good. Jeez, look at that. I mean, it's a little tricky over there with the 1-2, but you can't ask for better shape.
He's got the carom.
Yeah.
If he wants to play the carom or the combo, he can do either or.
I feel like the carom gives you a better outcome, but we'll see what he does.
He got it. Bobby Boom Hilton. I was wondering why Bobby always said boom.
Oh, Mike Yednak mentions apparently Efren's doing a little tour, and he's going over to Amsterdam and playing Thorsten on the 18th.
Right.
Mike Yednak, is that going to be streamed in some way?
Yeah. In fact, Dell and Michael Yetnick are going to be doing the commentary for that. I want to say thank you to Larry Johnson. Can't see right here.
Boston Shorty?
Yeah. He's pushing it. David Moore. Thank you, David Moore. Appreciate that.
Yeah, I think Sky, I don't know, he's not quite locked in. I mean, he's shooting fine, but you can tell he's maybe going a little quick.
Francis.
Not that he doesn't normally play quick.
I believe it's Pickett or Pickett. Thank you, Francis. David Weinstein, my ace. Thank you, David. Just got that. I just opened my phone.
Well, he kind of came up on the wrong side of this 8-ball. So is he going to settle for the tough cut or go around the table?
Jacqueline Loving is the name. She says the joke about the two men walking through the woods and one being scared. It's pretty funny. Retold to my son, and he laughed out loud. Thanks for the humor. Hi, Kerry.
Nice shot.
She
My goodness.
Also says hi to Kerry.
Oh, hey. Hey, Jacqueline. How are you? Thank you.
Jamie Johnson. Thank you, Jamie Johnson. That's the singer with My Ass in the Sand or something like that.
Oh, yeah.
Jamie Johnson. And then we got Gary Croce. Thank you, Gary Croce. That's another singer. And Gary Croce says, donation for stream. Thank you. Thank you, Gary.
Bad Leroy Brown.
Kenneth Platzer. Yeah. Actually, that's a true story.
Yeah.
You know
I did hear that. Yeah, I did
true
hear that.
story. Robert Miller. Thank you, Robert Miller. And Happy New Year to everybody. John Askew. Thank you, John. And John says, thank you for the excellent stream. Yeah. Yeah, that's us.
We're doing all 4 of those, or we don't know yet?
We're doing 2 so far. I believe we're doing all 4, though. Thank you to Jason Foster. Thank you, Jason. And thank you to Dennis Brewer.
So interesting.
Sorry, I'll think some more.
So far, we're on pace for my observation about the down 9-4 the same as down 5-0. I wonder if Sky can put on a 9-1 performance, because if he can, that would exactly win him the tournament.
Yeah. Or at least let it get Hill close.
Well, from 9-4, if he runs 9, that's 13.
Again, I didn't sweat the payouts for the tournament.
Me neither. I know it's 10 for first, but I can't remember what the second place payout is.
Well, we got a very good and smart following on social media. I'm sure somebody will know. Somebody will know the payouts, or we can look it up from here. I also want to thank Dennis. I think I did thanks Dennis Brewer. Thank you, Dennis. He says great pool stream. And I also want to thank Jeffrey Hanan. That's the second one you sent in. Thank you, Jeffrey.
Well, I mean, Sky has the option to pocket this ball and go right into that 3 and do something with it. I don't know if he's willing to take that on.
He's in deep thought right now.
I guess my next question would be, what else is he going to do? He can't exactly play an easy safe that way.
Yeah, it's tough.
I think he's got to go for this shot and just take what he gets on the 3 and deal with that.
Well, not take what you get.
Well,
play with
yeah,
it.
yeah. I mean, if he can bump it out from underneath, it would be very nice. Well, he certainly went for that.
He's going to leave it in the open.
That's true. Now, can Jason...
He's
he's got a good angle, huh? to get
Well,
off
he's
the
got to
road.
get by the 4 ball. You know what I mean? See what a 4 ball is? That kind of
I do.
that line.
Yeah.
Just to have a shot on the 3.
It's hard for me to see exactly how far over he he's got to get pretty close to that 4.
Center of
maybe
the table.
6 inches away from the 4 might do it.
Ooh.
This might be too much. I mean, it's certainly doable, but he didn't
That's
need
what
to
she
come
said.
Wow,
Yeah.
beautiful touch. Actually, that kind of improved his situation a little bit, getting that 7 out in front of the side pocket, too. I'm sure that wasn't his intent, but gotta take every advantage you can get, right?
He just walks over, rubs the mark off the cloth. And just practicing at home. That's all he's doing. It's amazing.
Oh, hey, Louis Rios in the chat. How are you, sir? Long time indeed. Boy, have I played a lot of pool with that guy in the past. So Jason looks in real good shape to get back to a 4-game lead here.
Not only that, he's just 3 games away from taking his 9th.
You know, I'm surprised. He seemed to have left himself awfully straight. Oh, he didn't leave himself straight. From where I was,
It's
it
the
looked
power
straight.
draw once again, right?
I think he
Well, he's
goes
going
forward.
forward.
Yeah,
He
I think
is.
he goes
He's going forward. Yeah.
Well, look at the spin on that shot. Like, yep, no problem, right?
Really?
That's incredible. That's a great
Do you
shot.
think he knows his speed to get as straight as he wants?
Yeah.
Bravo.
Wow.
Jason
Excellent.
Shaw
Out.
at 10.
10-6, Jason.
You know, Sky had that 2 ball, and he went for it.
Yeah. I think he had to. I don't know what else he
I
could have
think
really
he had
done.
to also. It was go time. Well, there was one other option, if you remember the shot.
I do.
Was to bank the 2 behind the 3.
Yeah,
You know what I
right.
mean?
Sure,
Let the
cross
cue-
it over and send the cue ball
Right,
back
yeah.
up table. Yep,
Yeah.
yep.
But
you're
you
right.
know what?
I thought there was something in the way in the middle, though.
Sky's professional. He knows what he wanted to do there.
Yeah, that's for sure.
You know, he went for it. And the reason I asked the price payout for first and second, I just want to, see what it's going to be. You know, is there a big difference between first and second?
If I had to guess, I would say that second is 6,000. That would be my guess.
Well, I got news for you. That's not bad for a weekend.
Nope.
You know? It's not bad for a weekend. Either is 10,000. And doing what you love to do. Or start the car, says Troy. You know, I actually said that. Troy, was it you and I? I think it was you and I forget who was in the booth with me. I think it was Troy. We were up at Jason's room, and every time I said start the car, I shocked Jason, and he
Really?
couldn't make the ball.
The other night when he was playing Fedor, one of the cutest things I've ever heard. Ara and their kid they're way up in the stands, and when Jason gets to the hill, you can hear the little kid way up there say, "Let's go, Daddy." It was the best thing.
That's beautiful.
6,500.
Yeah,
okay, very nice.
6,500, yeah.
Wow.
Thank you, Keith. Oh, it was Eddie. Yeah, there it is. It was Eddie. Like 4 times we said he start the car, and it wasn't intentionally, but he heard us.
Oh, boy.
He did hear us. Hey, Ryan Lyon.
Yeah, hey, Ryan.
What's up, buddy?
Thanks a lot, Lee. I'm sure you will indeed see me at Snookers.
Don't worry. Pretty
In about
soon
3 days.
You'll be in Madison Square Garden after this one.
Yeah, right.
Oh, Lord. I miss these guys, man. I need a crayon. Nobody has a crayon? Kerry?
I do not.
I got to fill this sheet in for the Keno. Get my games in.
So I'm assuming Sky's going to bank this straight up the table. Oh, he went that way, huh? That I don't think that was good. I'm not sure why he went that way. Seems like it was asking a little too much.
Let's take a look at this.
I think Jason
nine
does
ball here.
have an angle there to get on the right side of the 2 and play it in the other side pocket if he wants to. He can also draw and play the 2 in the same side pocket. Okay, that's what he chose to do.
What is that tied up around the 9 ball? Is that the 8 there? Can't see what Jason.
It is the 8, yeah.
It's
the 8, yeah. It goes up in the far corner, though.
Yeah.
Well, unfortunately, the 7's not exactly in the right location to make that easy.
You really got to get good on this 8 to play it up in that corner, too. It's no gimme. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I mean, he's got to get really super good on that 7 ball.
Is he going to take care of it with the 5?
That's
the
a
6
possibility.
ball
The 6 is hanging there.
Insurance ball, yeah.
Sure. Maybe he
he
runs to the bottom and bumps the 8 onto the rail, bumps the 9 onto the rail. Well, probably better to bump the 9 onto the rail, less chance of getting hooked. Yeah, Nancy York, she plays in my Thursday night tournament frequently, pointing out she thinks Sky's making bad choices right now. In some cases, I agree.
There it is.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, hit it perfect.
He sure did.
Perfect.
I'm not convinced the 8 ball goes past the 9, but it certainly goes in the side now.
Well, it goes in that corner you were talking about.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Now.
And he's very nice to get
he
good
can
on
come
that.
3 rails long right behind it here.
Sure.
10K, 6,500. Third place is 4K. Fourth place is 2,700. Nice payouts. Yeah, 3 rails long.
Nice.
Yeah. It's got the side pocket here.
Yeah, straight in. Nice.
Jason Shore now at 11 as the crowd erupts. On the verge of going to a 9th win. Wow. I'd like to see Sky get back to that table there and win 5 games.
I would too.
Wow. Where's Ara? Where's the kids? I want to hear the kids say, "Go, Daddy."
Yeah, I know.
Where's Ara? There she is, way up there. Way at the top with Stu.
Yeah. I wonder if she poked him to say that.
I hope so.
If that's their
the new trend.
Signal. Yeah, maybe. I think it's
like
cool.
it.
I like it too.
That'll set Daddy into muscle mode, huh?
Damn straight.
Yeah. I know you guys as viewers would like to see this go a little bit closer.
So would I. I think
Yeah,
it's just
me
more
too.
exciting.
Cohane says Jason's going to dominate this tournament for years.
Boy, he flirts with that pocket a lot.
Man, look at this break. Would you like to start from here every game and give Jason ball in hand?
No,
Oh my
I don't want to
God.
give him ball in hand, but I'd love to start from here every game.
Like
That's
ball
for
in
sure.
hand. That's what I mean.
Yeah. I think even I get out from here. Sometimes.
Oh, you do pretty good. Don't be so modest. I know your game. I think this was going to put Jason on the hill.
Yeah.
We got to be real quiet, folks. He's on the green, punting. Perfect. Yes, Steve, you want me to shock him a little bit? Be very quiet. Jason is now down, stroking. For the 5 ball in the corner pocket. I got him.
Oh, you did. You almost
Oh,
did.
I almost
You
got him.
tried.
I tried, Steve.
Good effort.
Nice shot.
Boy, he hits those so clean.
Yeah, he's not only on cruise control no more. He's on the final hunt, like the Red October type of thing. You know, he's ready to become an American citizen. We need this guy on the USA team. Jason, we're protesting the Moscone Cup. Will no longer attend unless you stop playing for the USA. There you go. Jason Shore to the hill.
Yeah, he is a beast.
What did Eddie say? I'm calling it now. Sky wins this set if he gets back to the table. Windows open. Wow, that's pretty strong, Eddie. Devin jumps in here. He says, how much? Devin's quick. He's the first one in there. Hey, Wayne, thank you for watching, and thank you for the kind words, everybody. Couldn't do it without everybody that was sat in here, and the players, and you know Mike Zuglin, of course, and the Turning Stone Casino. Couldn't do it without everybody together.
I think if Jason breaks dry, I'll eat my hat. And I'm not wearing a hat, so I'm kind of air-barreling this one.
Eddie's willing to bet that the 9 don't hit a rail. That's what he said.
Well, I'll bet that.
You would have lost.
You're right. Unless it went straight in the pocket.
No, got kicked back. You had a chance.
Yeah, you're right.
James Mitchell, you're quite welcome. Thank you for watching. Appreciate it. I tell you what, it's a nice prize money for Sky going back or hanging out for the Derby. I'm sure he's going to go back home for a while.
Well, I am surprised to see that.
And I'm not going to count him out. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, I see a lot of guys saying,
He's having a good time. He's laughing.
Yeah.
I mean, what else can you do, right?
That ball is pretty deep in there.
And that's why he's laughing. Because this is not easy.
No, not at all. I mean, he has to kind of draw straight back, right?
Yeah. Because if you catch that point, it's going to react funny.
Yes.
Watch the cue ball.
This is a stroke and a half required. Ooh, he hit it really nice.
There it is.
I mean, I think he can pull this into the 5 ball. I don't think he can go forward. I think the 6 gets involved. Well, that complicated things.
All right, there you have it. Bobby Chamberlain coming in and saying Jason will be back down there at Streetlights to try to break his record and get to 1,000. Wow.
Wow. Jake Rickell, yeah.
Look at this shot.
This is something. Wow.
Look at that shot.
Now that's just filthy. I mean, wow. Oh, my goodness.
I hope I caught it.
I hope you did, too, because, wow.
That was total
stroke.
reverse, man.
Yes.
Wow. Nice shot. And that's the momentum that Sky needs right now.
Exactly. That ought to be good for a couple racks, right?
Sure. Except for that ball. Wow.
I thought he was going to shoot it in the side, to be honest.
Let's take a look at that shot, folks.
That was intense.
It
I can't
was
believe
intense.
it. What a shot.
Watch this. This is the Simonis replay. Wing.
Boy, did that ball bend, huh?
Yeah.
So cool.
I love it. Ooh, what are we doing over there? Let's go back to over here.
Yeah, he was trying to play around that ball, but he wasn't able to do it. However, I think he has a fairly dead bank in the side. I think he even has the angle to pull the cue ball back a little bit for the straight in 7 in the corner.
I understand that the Turning Stone Casino has built a private vault just for Jason to store his trophies and his prize money in. And it's 3 stories under the ground.
Cutting it all the way up, I guess, huh?
Yeah, he's on the verge of
Look at that.
taking his 9th.
Hello, 9 ball.
He's got to hit it solid, or else it's going to be trouble. Oh,
Damn.
as the drama
I mean, that's
continues.
a shame he hit that so good.
As the drama continues. I've seen him kicking many of these shots.
Yeah. Boy, I'm like holding my breath.
Look at this. Wow.
Well, it's not out of reach here. If Sky
I love
can get it
Kerry,
up.
man. This guy. We're starting to melt.
Yeah.
This is great. Well, you know what? You give him a finger and he takes an arm. That's what Sky's doing right now. You cannot give him anything.
Let's go. That was awesome. I mean, honestly, he so deserved that rack after that shot on the 4-ball. So what do we got here? 12-7?
But, you know, Richard Sue,
Yeah.
he makes those tsunami shafts. Those are really good. I've
You
got
like
one
them?
of those for my Southwest. I like it a lot, and I'm going to have him make me some for other cues.
12-7. I'm up 10. Who took the bet? 10-piece chicken nugget. Yeah, if I remember correct, Sky Woodward was up 5-0 in some match. You know, there's no saying that he can't run this 5 and tie it
Yeah.
up at a dozen apiece, you know?
Yeah. I can't really see how steep of an angle he has into the side here. But it does look like he has the angle to come around for the 2, or above or below.
Do you take? Oh, you got to take the shot. Absolutely.
This looks great. Wow, that's a beautiful shot. I guess he has to draw back a little bit for the side unless he has enough angle to punch over, but beautiful shot. Boy, he's still pretty cool, huh? Down 6 games, other opponent on the hill down 5 games. He's still hitting them beautiful.
I don't want 10-piece chicken McNugget, James. He says ex Kevin West for some chicken. What the hell? You guys are killing me, man.
I mean, I gotta want to see him run a package here.
Do
I
you
guess.
drag this, like slow drag it?
I don't think so.
I do.
I think he has to roll this around those balls.
Yeah, 2
play
rails.
the 6
Slow
in the same
drag at 2
pocket.
rails, right?
I don't think so. I think the
Really?
9 gets involved.
Oh, he went all the way around.
We were both wrong.
Wow. Well,
His shot was better.
I guess he's kind of
Look at
dead
this.
straight.
I think he's perfect. He can stun down straight in on the 7. That's a nice shot. So he really doesn't seem to be affected by the score at all.
Oh, no, well.
He's just pounded balls in.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's your training. That's
Yeah,
your
that's great.
job, right? Sky Woodward, folks, is now stopping at 1 train station.
Let's go.
12-8. 4 games away from making it a dozen apiece. Who's going to win the Baker's dozen? Yet to be seen.
I always love it when things get tense and difficult and, you know, the player stands up and does something and really, you know, makes the guy work and sweat. You know, another rack or 2 and maybe that momentum shifts, a little bit of doubt
Right,
might creep
yeah.
in. There's a lot of stuff going on.
No, Al's not tired, Austin, to be quite frank. Not
think-
tired yet.
I think it's fair to say this is, no matter what happens, this has been a great match already. You know, it's exciting. There's a lot of good stuff going on.
Sure.
It's,
Jason Shore.
I don't think anyone can say really anything about how either of these guys are racking the balls. They're both making the corner ball and doing everything awesome on the break. So, you know, I don't
And
think
plus
that's
they-
an issue.
Plus, they're friends, too. Sky, you know, anytime Sky's down there and you're rocking, watch his thumb on his hand. If he gives you the thumbs up, that's
Oh,
a
yeah.
sign that it's good, and
Yeah.
you could step back to your seat. No verbiage. Thank you, George Texera. Appreciate it.
What do we got? What do we got? Kick, little 8-ball action. Yikes. Well, this is a bit of a tester here. He might be straight enough in the side to just stick right there, straight in on the 3. So this looks good. This actually looks good. Yeah, well,
He can hold it.
I think so.
Yeah.
But he is jacked up on the rail a little bit, so it's certainly no hanger. For him, it probably is.
I don't like him punching and going one rail unless
I don't
he
either.
feels that good.
Yeah, I don't either. I think just try to twist it right in there. Well, I mean, if you can hit it that good, that's what you do.
Yeah, you hold it up.
I wouldn't feel comfortable doing that. That's why he's out there.
Well, you haven't missed yet, Kerry. Come
That's
on.
right. Not today, anyway.
Right.
This isn't looking intense.
Johnny Cash in the background singing out of Texas. I hear that train a-coming. It's rolling round the bend. Where is Jared Arasamina with the saxophone?
I haven't heard from him in a long time.
I have.
He's doing good?
He's okay. I mean, he's still looking for gigs. I hope he's tuned in. I hope he's well. And his wife. Scott Thomas says, come on, Shore, close it out. Ara's up there, and she's got her son's foot in her mouth, biting his nails off because she ran out of her own. She's shaking it up. Sky Woodward, now at 9. Jason Shore remains at 12.
Good Lord.
It's time for a break.
Gee, I don't know, really.
Does Sky Woodward get on a train or a horse coming out of Texas?
That's a good question.
If it's a horse, it's got to be like one of those big carriages, you know, with Clydesdales pushing,
Yeah,
you know, pulling,
right.
so you can put a few people on board with him. Right?
Yeah, wow, Frank Nordman says Sky has a lot of heart for sure. That is for sure, huh?
Jason Shore.
That's so awesome, stepping up right at the moment of greatest pressure. What an epic finish this
Folks,
would be if he could get this
just a
back.
quick look, folks. Take a look at the guy in the back. There he is. Rick Maserati. We caught him on camera. He's stalking Kerry. He's coming to assassinate Kerry.
I'm
Don't
a
say
little
nothing.
afraid right now. I'm not going to lie. That's a pretty
He's been here
evil
since
grin
day
over
one,
there.
since the tournament started here at the Turning Stone. He came to the first one. Ricky had a pool room up in New England, and when Snookers opened up their pool room, he went to their pool room for the very first day, and a big supporter of pool.
Yeah, Rick's a great guy.
Yeah. Here we go. Nothing but center pockets, says Laura. Rick the Stalker, LOL.
Look at this. Sit, one ball, sit. Jeez.
Louise.
How much more perfect of a layout can you ask for there?
All the one goes.
Everything leads to everything.
Yeah, it's a beautiful thing, huh?
I mean, the 7 to the 8 is the only potentially iffy shot, but that's not bad either.
The only thing you got to do is keep your sugar down. Don't eat any candy or a peppermint or anything right now.
Yeah.
You want to keep your sugar right where it's at.
Kevin Guimond, this sure is a great stream.
Thanks. I like Kevin.
He's great.
Yeah.
I'm so happy he actually moved back to our area.
You're welcome,
and,
Steve.
Brings us another like top level player to deal with. That's what we need more of in my area.
Kevin Guimond?
Oh yeah, he plays awesome. I love his game.
Yeah. Thank you, Shiloh.
Does he draw this ball?
Where are we at? Turning Stone in Verona, New York. Yeah,
Yes.
he can play inside dope here. He doesn't really have to turn.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Well, the 7 balls is sitting duck. The 7 to the 8, really.
Yeah, that's the one potential issue, but it's not a big deal for him.
You can see Jason in the upper
Now the
left-hand
real
corner
question
of
is,
your screen.
can he get enough inside on this to come above the 8? I think he can. I think he can hit this 7 pretty full. Actually.
He knows the shot.
Yes,
He knows it well.
That is a fine shot right there.
I'm calling for a hill match here. And
Love
who's
it.
going to win the
Love
Baker's
it.
dozen? I'm flipping out right now. My
know,
body is shaking inside like there's 16,000 lizards running around. It's Sky Woodward now at 10.
Good
Jason
Lord.
Shore at 12. Folks,
This is one of the best matches I've ever seen.
if you ever had a seat belt to put yourself in a chair, don't move. Put it on. This is going to get more exciting as the racks proceed. Jason Shore at the table racking for Sky Woodward and Kerry McCullough. If I put a camera on him right now, you wouldn't think it was him. He's twisting into like butter. Like, he can't believe what's happening right now.
I'm so happy I decided to stick around.
I'm glad you did too. It's perfect.
Hill for the Bills. I love
Wow. Yeah, that one football player. That got hit in the chest.
Oh,
and his
yeah.
heart stopped. How's he doing? That was so scary.
I'm not sure.
Hey, let's
Where's
not
your
let
cue
the
ball?
audience
Where's your
forget
cue
about
ball?
my first
Where's your one
comeback.
ball? Oh my God! Look at this break.
Yeah, this is what has to happen to make this so interesting.
Sure, he could have liked that 4 ball to sit a little more
Welcome,
in front of that
Scott.
side. It's in an awkward spot, but very, very doable. I'm not saying anything. He already knows what he's doing.
Yeah, this is like, I don't want to put a black cat on him, but this is like stop and go. One rail back out for the 3. The rest is cream.
you gotta-
I mean,
you gotta-
what's against the rail there? The 8 ball?
4 ball.
The 4 ball?
Yeah.
Wow, that's the only thing that's actually
Yeah. I
gonna
mean,
be a
this is
problem.
this is a little tester here too, but
Yeah.
he hit it good now. Ooh boy.
Does he have the angle to
I think
draw
he does.
and bump the 4
I don't think he's gonna. I think he's gonna just come under it.
and shoot up the rail
The 6
past the
ball's
6?
sitting right there. I think he's just gonna come right under it.
He did.
Beautiful
Got
shot.
right on the rail.
Beautiful shot.
And as long as the 4 isn't on the rail, it should be fairly
Yeah,
easy.
I mean,
but
if he
even if
just
it's frozen, he can make
Makes
it.
the ball no matter where he is. It's
Yeah.
good.
There it is. It's off the rail.
Yes. Wow.
Good work by our camera guys. Thanks, guys.
All of them.
all the 6 arms that he has.
I'm just like speechless. This is incredible.
Well, you can scream right after he makes this 9 ball. You can let out the air, the emotions. Go for it.
Yeah.
Sky Woodward.
Oh man.
Now at 11. He's got a smile on his face and a pep in his step. He's not even drinking water. He doesn't want to upset his stomach or his biological chemistry at all.
If something has aligned, you can't disturb it.
Wow. Wow.
This is unbelievable.
This is fire.
What a match.
You know, the new lingo today is when something's like really nice, it's fire.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, this is nasty. This is great. The fans here didn't move. They're not moving.
Let's go.
Jason Shaw going to make sure. See, Jason Shaw going to make sure that the rack is nice and tight, and I'm sure, another sure, that Sky Woodward's going to take a look. I want to thank all the sponsors, folks, that you see in the bottom left-hand corner, and others, and all you guys around the world for tuning in. Charlie Shore, way back in Scotland, is rattling the pots and pans right now. He's saying, come on, give my son a chance to get back to the table. And down in Texas, the Texas flags are waving around the football field for Sky Woodward to go Hill here. Go big or go home, they said. See the thumbs up? And there we go. There's Charlie. Don't worry, Al. All right, Charlie. I guess you've been in this position more than once.
Let's go, Sky.
See, Charlie's awake. Here we go. Johnny Archer. What's going on, J.A.? Let me see.
Well, that's the first time he didn't make the one ball. What's he got here? He's got a shot is what he's got.
I thought Johnny just texted me. What the heck was on my watch?
Yeah, Adam Blair. You couldn't be more right.
Oh, it was
Both
Johnny.
guys racking, honestly. I mean, this is the kind of thing that I respect so much. When the other guy is just breaking perfect over and over and over, and you keep posting up perfect racks. I mean, that's what you're supposed to do. That's character. So good job. Good job, both players.
You know, Johnny being on the USA Mosconi Cup, I think he's in the Guinness Book of World Records for being
For most times.
Most times.
I think you're right.
You know he's rooting for Sky right here. He's screaming USA out the window if they're going down the thruway.
Slow up.
He got it.
He did. He did. I think he's got to come twice across here. Otherwise, you got to twist that ball too much. Come on, Sky. Everyone in this stream wants to see you get to the hill.
The audience is really intense, folks. They don't want to blink. It's like driving in the dark and you're afraid of a deer coming out and you keep your eyes wide open. The audience is right on top of everything right here. Good shot.
Beautiful.
Sky's breathing like a goldfish out of water right now, catching his breath as he walks around the table. This is a very physical game, folks. And the breathing's a big part of it. Look at the speed on this.
Ooh, he needs that to slow up.
He got it perfect, man.
Does he have an angle here?
Yeah, he's got slight angle.
Oh, you're right.
Just right up table.
You're right. That's beautiful.
Perfect. And he's got shape on the 8.
Yeah.
Folks, Upstate can call it. From way back then, you didn't believe that it can be Goat Hill, right?
Oh, he's
Been
just
around too long to see
hitting
this.
Everything flawlessly. This
Get
is the
ready,
greatest
get
thing
ready
ever.
for the eruption. There it is. Hill match.
Yeah,
wow. Who's going to get the Baker's dozen?
Unbelievable.
Whoever gets to the drive-through window at Dunkin' Donuts gets the first Baker's dozen. Who's going to be? Who's it going to be? Wow. What a match. Bravo. Bravo. Wow, the audience is going crazy.
Unbelievable.
Wow. The whistles, everything's going nuts. Sounds like Troy Yates is here. The whistling's going on. I hear them. Holy moly, Kevin Baccio says.
This is
Now we
crazy.
got action, folks. Tippy's spilling beer over himself. Wow. Wow. Lance Lascotti, what a match. Sweatfest. Got that right. Devin Buttle. Ed, you're in trouble, man. Al, you're the man.
Whatever happens, has there ever been a more exciting Turning Stone finals? I don't know. I can't think of it.
We started this at what, 7 o'clock? And what time is it now?
I don't know. 8:56.
Okay, we're going on close to 2 hours, and they got 24 games under their belts. I think this is.
I'm curious if this tournament has ever gone hill in the final set.
Hi, Denise.
I don't know if it ever has. Yeah, back it in
question.
jacket, back it in jacket.
Good question. You know, most of the time when Jason was in the finals, I don't think we saw a Hill match. I think Earl and Shane were close to Hill.
Yeah,
at one
maybe
time.
13-11 or
Something like that, yeah.
This is sick.
Wow.
Wow, yeah.
Folks, nobody's breaking after this. Keep your eyes on the ball. Watch the
where's
rock.
that cue ball? 4-ball.
Watch the rock. Oh, it's dressing.
You can see it. You
It's
can see it.
It's dressing,
You
and
can
it
see
goes. It dresses, and it
2 to
goes.
the 4 is tough. Oh, my
I
God.
can't take it no more. Oh,
This is
what's
intense.
going on? I feel like I had too much caffeine right now, and
Yeah,
I didn't
me
drink
too.
any.
Me too. Talk about a buzz, huh?
Wow. Jason's sitting there. Look at him. He's relaxed. You can see him in the left part of your screen there. Full ball. Wow.
Ginger. Get off that.
Did he
9
get Gin? Oh, he's tree topped.
That ball took a tiny little turn on the spot.
It hit the spot and twisted. Wow.
Good thing they put the new spot on
Wow.
there.
Unbelievable.
Who thought it would finally come into play at
Unbelievable.
the very end? It came into play the whole way through with everyone making the ball in the break.
Wow.
I mean, obviously, what do? You roll it in and get out.
Sky Woodward come over by the booth. He said, "Who put that new spot on there?" Oh, my God. I'm no Sammy the Bull.
Wait, he really hit that too so good.
He did hit it good.
Hey,
Well,
we
you know
needed a
something?
little extra intensity here, right?
Well, this
Because
is-
there wasn't enough to begin with.
It's a lot of pressure from here. A lot of pressure from
If
here.
he makes this ball, the place is going to go nuts.
He made it. I was about to swear. I said he made it. He made it. Man, that's a great shot.
Nicole Albugaria, broccoli florets.
Wow. Wow. What a shot. No. Jason Shore can win his 9th Turning Stone Casino and get the Baker's dozen.
Oh, my God.
That was tough. You come with that 4.
Sliding over like that. What a hard shot that was. Oh, my
Charlie.
God. Now, he hasn't hit a ball in like 25 minutes or so.
Charlie and Jason's dad says, "Al, don't worry."
Oh, my God.
Wow. 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 You could hear a pin drop right now, folks, in this arena.
It's dead silent.
You could hear a pin drop. You could hear the shutter speeds of these cameras going off right now. That's how quiet it is right now. Jason Shore is buying. Yeah, Baker's dozen. Jason Shore.
Wow, what a tournament.
Wow.
That is such
Wow.
a heartbreaker for Sky. That's one of the
Wow,
greatest
what a great
matches
event.
I've ever seen.
Carrie, I'm glad you were here to witness this because you wouldn't believe me if I told you,
You
this
bet.
is what happened.
You bet.
Unbelievable. What
Oh
a
my
match.
God, that's incredible. This has got to be one of the best tournaments I've ever seen.
Unbelievable.
Boy, that is such a heartbreaker. Wow.
Way to go, Sky Woodward. What a showing. What a champion you are, sir.
Yeah, I think Jason's going to tell him to follow.
Yeah, they're going to share info.
Who knows?
Absolutely, they're going to share info.
Yeah, that's one of the best things I've ever seen. What a great tournament.
They trade information back
I'm like
and forth.
practically shaking right now.
Yeah, it's nice. I like the adrenaline rush.
Yeah, that was incredible.
Well, at the very beginning of this tournament, before we had any matches under our belt, I sat down with Jason Shore here at the booth, and we started to chit-chat about what's going on in the pool world. And I said, Jason, not for nothing, but we might be sitting here at the end of this tournament. We're going to get Jason in the booth.
Oh, nice.
To do an interview with Kerry as soon as he gets a chance. No, you're staying in.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
you're staying in, absolutely. Hey, Jay, when you get Jason, when you get a chance, all right? All right, we're going to have Jason come in. I got to mute that or else I'll pick up music. Hey, you could stay right in the middle. It's fine. We can put Jason down the end. Oh, I want to put him on camera, yeah. Tony, grab a picture. Let's do another one. Everybody grab a picture. 9. 9. 9. Oh, here comes Connor. Where's my cameras? Where's my cameras? I don't know where. Oh, there he is. Let's go to 4. Here comes Connor. There's Connor right there. That's precious. Connor's holding the 9 ball, and the photographers are taking pictures with the plaque. Connor and his dad, Jason. There you go. Get some lighting under that. Hold your hands up 9. Hold up 9 fingers. They got you in the background. Nine. 9. 9. 9. Hey, Jay. Jason, come on. Tell Jason I need him in the booth. Don't please him, just punch him in the head.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Thank you
Take
very
care. Home
much.
safe. Thank you.
Big job. Bad job.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, we'll get him. Folks, we're going to get him in here. He's being interviewed by Tony Fox. Tony's jotting down a little of statements that Jason's talking about and questions that he's answering. Mike Sughlin walking down the aisle right there, and right beside him is Sky Woodward. Can you believe it? That's what I said. I said, who's going to win the Baker's Dozen? Well, no, it was a 6 ball. He made the 4 ball. The cue ball hit the spot. Yeah, he could have got closer. He could have got closer, but he should have made it. Yeah, yeah. Right. Right. I get it. Rick, grab Jason. I need him for an interview. Watch your step. They're going to turn the lights out. That's all right. Grab him. Jason, come on. I got to go, man. Come on. Thank you, Jody. Thank you, everybody. Here he comes. Here comes the guy. Here comes the guy. Come on, sit down over here. Put the headset on him. This is, you can hold that 1 second. Hold on. There's Jason Shaw, folks. He has 9 of them. Let me refresh your memory, Jay. You guys all right? Before this tournament started, and before any match was played, not even one game, we sat here and we chit-chatted. And I said, hey, Jason, this might happen after this tournament where we do an interview where you get your 9th one. Well, guess what?
Yeah, we're here.
We're here, man.
Yeah, it was a great match, you know. Anything can happen under pressure at Hill Hill, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think if he had that shot back, he'd follow the ball.
I think the spot kind of swerved the cue ball a
Well,
little bit.
not even that.
And
I think
got him tree-topped over the 9.
I think the shot on the 2 ball was a bad shot because I thought he should have potted it and just stunned the cue ball off the side rail and play the 4 in the side.
That's what
he
I
didn't
thought
have
was
to
gonna
go
do.
forward. He didn't have to do anything. He just had to poke it.
Yeah.
But maybe he thought by stunning it, he might put spin on it. So he wanted to just play it with plain ball and just, make sure he made the ball and get out to middle of the table. But, was it the 4 he made? Yeah, it was the 4 ball. When he played,
That was where he's jacked
when he
up
played
over
the
the
next
9.
shot after that, and he's jacked up. Once he's left himself long, I'm praying for him to miss.
Yeah.
But I think if I was playing that shot, I would have followed that ball all day.
But I noticed your
I
body
would never have
language.
stunned it.
I noticed your body language when it was 12-12 and he broke and he got a shot. You just sat back, opened your legs like, you thought it was over at one point, right?
I never done much wrong. I never got shot.
Well, I'm talking to your dad online, right? And I said, Charlie, I don't know. Charlie says, don't worry, I'll. And all of a sudden, you get a shot back at the table.
Yeah, but I never got a shot. I never got a shot from, was it 12-7? 12-6?
12-6.
Yeah, I never got a shot. So listen, that's the game we play. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We know when the standard's high, and it's only like small margins between who's going to win and who's going to lose, and there it was down to someone missing. Usually it's a dry break or a.
We were talking earlier about how in your first match with him, I guess you came out of the gate up 5-0 or something, and he won like 9-1 from there or something like that.
Right.
And then it came to be 9-4 you, and the same exact 9 games would win him the match.
Yeah.
And at first I think he ran maybe
3.
2.
Yeah, he was up 3-0.
No, I mean once it got to be 9-4, I
Yeah,
think he ran a couple to 9-6,
yeah.
and then you got back up
I
to
got
the
back
hill.
up. But I made a mistake. I was up 9-4. I should have got out. I missed the 1 ball. I played some good saves though in that game. Played some really little touchy spin shots.
Oh, yeah.
What did you feel like when you saw him miss? And
That spin shot.
When I
you've
saw-
been sitting in the chair for 20 minutes
When
now,
I saw him miss, all I was praying for was to leave me straight in.
Which he
Which he
did.
did.
Yeah.
It wasn't easy though because I was straight. I had to like punch it and then leave
the
myself
7,
long.
The 8 ball, yeah.
Well, the 7. No, the 7.
Well,
I had
you were
to
on the 6. It was the 6.
I had
Yeah,
to
the
stun
7
the
ball.
7 was stunned for run through to get on the other side of the
Right.
the 8. But yeah, just delighted to win. Great start to the year, and just keep the momentum going. Go play some straight pool.
I mean, we were ready to have a heart attack over here.
Yeah,
in the
it was
booth. It was
crazy.
one of the best
I
matches
see
we've
some
ever
guy
seen.
saying there's a cue ball went over the spot and he was jacked up in the 9 ball.
It's
That's
just-
what that's what cost him the match.
Oh,
well,
no,
not
he
really.
made the 4.
He made the 4, you know, so it wasn't
Yeah,
that
but
that cost him.
if he wasn't jacked up over the 9,
He would
he
have
could
had
have
it
got a little
easier.
bit closer.
Yeah, of course, but
Yeah.
it didn't cost him the match because he had 2 chances
But what
after it. You know what I mean? He potted the 4, then missed the 6, so he's had 2
Right.
chances.
What happened
Right.
was when you guys went on break before the finals, Dave Isaac and Zach went out there because there was a problem racking in the match prior. So they went out there and
yeah,
put a new
they
spot
put
on
a new spot on the
Yeah.
table. People are asking
Yeah.
about the rack.
Yeah.
Why I have never seen analyze the rack so much. It's just because we're trying to get the back balls frozen. We don't want to win the rack by the 9 going in the
Right.
corner,
Yeah.
and we already spoke about it. So that's why we're obviously
You want
worried
the
about
best rack that
we're
you can
worried
give.
about the front balls, but we're more worried about the balls at the back, because the balls at the back, if there's gaps everywhere, the 9's just going to go right in.
Yeah.
You don't want to lose by the 9 going in. You know what I mean?
I think you both made the wing ball every break or pretty close to
Yeah,
it.
pretty close,
close to it. So
Hey, Jason, hold
What-
that 9 ball up again because we're going to use that as a thumbnail
wow.
9 times.
Oh, I can't see it. There you go.
There you go.
I'm up here.
There you are, 9 times. Well, folks, there you have it.
Right, guys, I'm out.
Great job,
I need
Jason.
to go check my underwear. Bye.
Okay.
No, I'm not.
Jason Shaw, the Eagle Eye. Kerry McCullough, folks, was in the box also. Thank you, Kerry, for
Yeah.
everything you did.
Thanks,
this.
Al. I'm so glad I
got it.
stayed. What a match.
You got it. You're welcome anytime. You know that. Well, folks, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this is the way it ends. I want to thank all the sponsors, everybody that's been helping out, and everybody that's donated, keeping us on the road. Upstate Al wins the tournament again by having the champion right here. Prior to this event, I'm going to repeat myself, doing an interview with Jason before any game was played, I thought we would be doing an interview at the end of the Turning Stone 36, and there it was, right there in your face. Jason Shaw will be back in August 31st through September 3rd is the next one for the Turning Stone 37. On behalf of Mike Zuglin and Josh, Northeast 9-Ball Tour, Digital Pool, AZB TV, AZ Billiards, and all our other sponsors, good night, everybody, and we'll see you in a few months. Thank you for watching.